All right, let's see if this has worked. All right, we're up.
We are live. Very talkative, Josh. Well done. Great start.
Oh, I'm just making sure it's actually set up properly.
Yeah, it's on, mate. I can see the stream.
Sick. Hello, Courtney.
Started 79 seconds ago.
There is a 30-second delay, by the way, Dan, just so you know. It's a bit annoying, but
there's always a delay on YouTube anyway.
Yeah, I don't know why they add it. I don't know if there's like a specific reason, but hey, Lucy, how's it going? Yeah, I don't know if there's a specific reason or what, but
morning, Courtney. Morning, Lucy. Nice, easy day with Josh. Hopefully planned, as long as Josh sends me food and water during the day. Otherwise, I'll be putting a complaint.
Oh, don't want to do that. Morning, Miss Kinky Boots, whoever that is. I tried to Mr. PP. Look away for some reason.
Yeah, it's weird. The missus didn't sleep too well last night. Tanks and planks, neither did I. Yeah, I actually ended up getting out of bed at about 6. Then yeah, it can be a long day.
I didn't go to bed till 4 because I was fixing like loads of things.
That's a you issue, mate.
Yeah, that is a me issue.
Sleep.
Morning, Chris, and morning, Data Streams. Yeah, good luck, everybody. Give it a few more minutes now. Talk a little bit about Big Blue.
Don't leave it too long, mate. There's only 7 minutes left.
There's only 10 minutes of every auction, though.
Yeah, I know. That's why there's only 7 minutes left, Josh. In live 3 minutes. Quick maths.
Morning, Titan.
I'm going to stress you out today. It's going to be great. It's going to be great.
Clem Fandango, okay. I don't know which I prefer, actually, Clem Fandango or Miss Kinky Boots, but equally funny.
What do you want?
All right, let's talk a little bit about Cuberis Big Blue then. So, this species looks a lot like penguin, but it's kind of like penguin's big brother. They live an incredibly long time, as far as we can tell. I say incredibly long. I think anything more than like 2 years for an isopod is pretty long. So, in terms of size, I've got some that are almost as big as a large pea, and then the rest of them, which are the ones that you'll probably receive, will be kind of half grown, so around just bigger than a BB bullet. But they do get pretty big. In fact, the biggest one, when curled up, is about the same size as one of my bigger crabbies curled up. They're an extremely easy species. I would recommend these to beginners as well. I've never had any issues with them. They've never looked to crash. Like, literally, like one of the easiest species I've kept. Like I would put it on par with the penguins, really. In terms of reproduction, it's not the fastest in the world, and like I said, because they do seem to live a long time, they do take a good while to grow. But if you started with 10, I would expect you to have a really good colony over the next like 6 months to 2 years.
Something that you've that Tom's spotted, Josh. You've put the retail price for 5 on the auction by the looks of it.
Oh, I have. Let me quickly change that.
Good spot from Tom.
Good spot, Thomas. So while we're doing that, I might as well look at the website, right? So I've now uploaded a lot more species. I apologize. I still have not uploaded a lot of photos, but I will get there. I promise. It just takes a long time. In fact, I'm looking to potentially even just hire someone to help me out with that, just that has a really good camera or something. But yeah, the website will be updated. There'll be also some more dry goods coming on here and some other inverts that I've not posted yet. There'll also be some things like vampire crabs and stuff like that. So we've got quite a few species of vampire crabs, so they'll be on there. My Big Blue did well. I have moved their tubs. They're loads of little ones, relatively damp tub they were in. Yeah, sounds perfect, man. Yeah, they don't like it too dry, and they do like it damp, as mentioned there. They are kind of more of a soil-dwelling species, and that's why they like it damp. I've noticed that the species that kind of like to be on the surface and out, show their stuff, they kind of like quite a dry substrate, whereas, like a soil-dwelling species like, white sharks or dachshunds or Big Blue, they like it a bit damp. So look at the auctions we've been in. So it seems to be a bit of a war between Helen and Fran for this one. I think Fran got some offers in the last auction actually.
She prefers to be called Francesca with a CH. Just so you know, Joshua.
Okay.
Don't get people's names right. It's called Francesca. That's with a CH.
Yeah, she did tell me once never to call her Fanny Fran or something. I can't remember what I called her now. Fearless Fanny or something. I can't remember. She did not like that.
I can imagine, mate. I can imagine.
What's everybody's names, by the way? I'll try and remember them all. But some of you.
Your name's Josh. No.
What's everybody's name, by the way? Because you've all got cool nicknames. So we've got Kate, which is Miss Kinky Boots. Tom is Tom, obviously. Courtney is Courtney. Data Streams, no idea. I'm going to guess it's someone called Jim. No idea. Tanks and Planks, no idea. Maybe Chris.
Plants.
So I said plants.
You said planks. Just your tone, I think, mate.
You're Northern, no one can understand you anyway. Oh, Mr. Wheeler. Well, unfortunately, you cannot remove your messages on here, so they can't self-destruct anymore. Sorry, Jonathan. Every time, literally every chat I ever go into, I always see Jonathan has deleted his message. I never know what the guy's saying. Never. It's a running thing now. Okay, we've got 51 seconds.
Yeah, Courtney agreed with me as well. He definitely said plank.
51 seconds.
Don't pretend you didn't hear me, Joshua.
Sorry, my phone went off. Say that again.
Yeah, look, Courtney's agreeing with me. He said planks.
I didn't say plants.
Well, I don't know about that, mate. Nice little start to the morning anyway. Nice rare thing as usual from Mr. Josh. Something I don't have as usual.
It's ended.
Jonathan said in all
It's a bit of a plank. Well done, Fran. £56. That's a 59% discount. I'm sure she'll be happy with that.
You all right, Josh? That's what you said. £56.
Mate, you guys are like gaslighting me here.
You just,
100%.
I think you need to play this back. You definitely said £6.
Nah,
Just
you're gaslighting me.
pronunciation issues this morning, mate.
Absolutely gaslighting me.
Come on, Joshua. What is next?
So next up, we've got Rusty Ducky Orange. This is probably one of the most requested species that I get quite often. They are a morph that we've selected out. It's still a project, so it's not a it's not a stable line as such. However, we are getting mostly orange Rusty Duckies now, which is really good. They do like it really dry. I would say that they are an advanced species, mostly just because of the price. In terms of actually keeping them, they're relatively hardy. The difficulty with these guys is just their brood size. So you can expect anywhere from maybe 5 to 10 babies, and to make it to kind of juvie stage. I would say round 6 to 7, which isn't massive compared to many other cuberis. As such, these don't come up often. And it does take a long time to build up a colony, but that's fine if you love looking at them, which I do. And they do seem to live quite a long time. We've had these quite a while, and other keepers that have had them in the US and so on and so forth, they've told me they've had them for 2 or 3 years, and this some of their oldest adults are still alive, so they must live quite a long time as well once kept correctly. Other than that, it's dry substrate, humid environment. I try to give these guys a couple of different types of moss. They seem to really like eating cushion moss, so I have to actually replace the cushion moss quite often because they'll just devour it. I definitely said sex. Is there any I can't think of the word. Is there any questions, I guess, about the Rusty Ducky? Sean Big Bug Man. While that's running, I'll also show you guys the giveaways. So if you're in the live right now, the password is fan faves, all lowercase. And if it doesn't work all lowercase, then try with a capital F, because I can't remember if I did that. And that will get you entered into the giveaway for today's first giveaway anyway. It ends at 1:40, I think. I've got the time a little bit wrong here. Postage is included, and you can win. You can have a choice of 5 MBs or 5 cappuccinos. That music is really like putting me to sleep. That's a bit better, I guess. We're not doing the Spotify today, unfortunately, just because last time YouTube kept ending the stream, which is a bit annoying. If we do get bored, though, we'll just we'll just play it. And if we have to restart the stream 5 times, that's what we have to do. I don't know why YouTube's crying about it. We're not making money off the YouTube video itself. Just getting serious from my little girl. 2 minutes. No worries, dude. Hello, Ultra FPS. Morning, Damien. All right, let's go back to what we've got auctioned at the moment. So we've got Rusty Ducky Orange. Again, like I said, one of the more requested species. And we're currently being led by Thomas Davidson, who I think won one of the auctions yesterday or the day before, actually. Also, by the way, guys, if anyone does want to join the live, I'll put the link in the chat. All right, my family's joining now. Serena was, bless her, she was trying to be really nice and sent the live to my whole family and said to join up. But you guys won't find it very interesting. Apologies. My family aren't massively interested in bugs. But hello, and thank you all for stopping by and saying hello. Hi, Howard. How's it going? Oh, it looks like we've got some action. Tom Davidson still leading the way. Battle of the Toms. I don't know if you guys remember the first auction day we did. There was actually a Battle of the Toms at the end of the auction. At the end of the auction day, and Tom ended up walking away with a £4,000 mystery box, which is still hands down the biggest mystery box I've ever sent out. And I'm sure he'll tell you he was pretty happy with that. Right, I just need to check my message to make sure no one is struggling to get on or anything. The start of the end. Start of the end? Did I say the start of the end? I don't know. I'm so fucking tired. Don't know about bugs, but we have several pests. I assume that you must be talking about your own child there, Damien. Or all of the children, I should say. I get confused between which one might be. I've got 2 people in my family called Damien, so I don't know which one that is. All right. So also, guys, we've got some more guests joining throughout the day. So we've got Phil from Incredible Inverts. We've got Chris from Animals Addictive. I also messaged a few people in the US that might be able to join up. So that's Easy Eddie, Edwin Lopez, Trent, which is Pod for You, and Michael, which is Noli Pods. So hopefully they'll be able to join up at some point. Obviously, the time in America is a bit different now, so I don't know if it will probably be more later, or if they get a chance. I know they're quite busy at the moment because, funnily enough, a complete coincidence, but they actually launched their auction site today, same day as us. In fact, I think they launched it a few days ago, but I'm not sure. They might have done it a little bit early or something like that. But yeah, so they'll probably be pretty busy. Okay, we've got 26 seconds, 23, 22. Still seems to be a bit of a battle between Tom and Tom. Yeah. All right. No, Tom's winning now. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Tom's got it. Tom has won for £86. That's £66. 66% off what I would sell them for. I'd say I'm more of a novice at the hobby. Can you give a bit of info on ventilation? And if you have different levels of vent for different species at all? Cool, let's do that now. Let me just get up the next auction and then we'll talk about that.
I'm going to make a cheese sandwich. That's what I'm going to do.
No worries.
Great.
All right, let's talk about this species real quick and then I'll show you how I set everything up. So again, this is another like highly requested species, Angry Monk Orange. So Dan, I am just going to mute you just for a second.
No, I'll mute myself. Sorry.
Okay. Sorry, yeah, so another highly requested species. Again, this is a species that does like it drier. So they're not a soil-dwelling species. They do like to live on the surface of the soil and underneath the cork bark. They don't really dig down too much. They do like it really nice and dry. You would actually be quite surprised how dry they like it. But you still need to offer a really nice moist patch of moss. These are harder to keep than the rusty ducky orange. In my opinion, a little bit less hardy, but these have been captive bred for a good while now, so they're pretty good. The brood sizes are a lot bigger as well, which means they're more regularly available. And that's really all I have to say about these guys. They're really beautiful pods. Angry Monk, usually when you get them, they'll be the other type, which you'll see later, which is like mostly just blue or brown or however you want to call it. Grey, sorry. So to get ones with some nice colors is good. And out of this, we've actually got 5 or 6 Angry Monk projects. One that is selecting the whites out, one that's so that you see the white faces. So we've got Angry Monk white face, and then there's one that's all white, and then there's one that's all orange. So yeah, right. Yeah, in terms of keeping species, let's have a look at Dachshunds, for example. So these are the tubs that I use. Now, I keep every single species the exact same as this, unless it's anything arboreal. So I keep everything in the same types of tubs. The more beginner species I have in larger tubs, but that's the only difference. So in terms of ventilation, not much. A lot of people add loads of ventilation and it dries out way too fast and you get all sorts of issues where if you go away for a week, then they're going to die out. A small amount of ventilation, I've had no bad experiences with. A lot of people use a lot and they say that you need it. I just haven't had experience. I'm not saying that they're wrong. I'm just saying that in my experience, you don't need a lot. Right. Inside the tub, I know the camera won't show this very well. Oh, press the wrong button. Inside the tub, right on this side, we've got a layer of sphagnum moss at the bottom here. So we've got mud, then sphagnum moss, and then there's a bunch of different types of mosses. So we've got 2 types of carpet moss. We've got some cushion moss. We've got some silver moss, and we've got some lichen. And they graze on all of that. They actually eat quite a lot of mosses, depending on the species. Not every species does. And then I've got some cork bark and some other lichens, some lotus pods, which with big tip on the lotus pods, if you cut the ends off, you can see it creates loads of little humid hides for them. And I mean, in this Dachshund tub, I can't really show you guys, but we've got loads of them. Now, other than that you keep the same every single tub. I don't change anything. The only thing I change after that. Oh, sorry, I've got someone at the door. 2 seconds. So the only thing I change after that is just how wet I keep them. So for a soil dwelling species like this, I keep them relatively moist. Other species that I keep quite moist are Filipino dillos. Genus, sorry, not species. You can't keep all Cubaris wet. It's not as simple as that. You have to know kind of species. Dachshunds, Black Castles, Big Blue. Can't think of many more off the top of my head, but those types of species you want to keep quite wet. Trying to have a look at, and then other than that, we've got like a species like this, which is the Troglodillo Purple Vex, which, as you can see, there's not as much moisture. And again, I've noticed that with the Troglodillo species genus, they also like it quite dry. So really most of the tubs are kept, for the most part, quite dry, but with a nice, moist, mossy side. It's only a very few tubs that I actually keep quite damp. And that's just something you learn as you go along with. I'm struggling with wispy white mold all over the enclosure. Any food cool. So I think you emailed me. So when setting up a tub, so like these, I set these up about, I try to anyway, set them up about 6 weeks in advance. In the first 6 weeks, you'll get loads of mold outbreaks, which can affect the health of the pods. You'll get loads of mold outbreak. The best thing to do, don't feed any additional food. And if you do, add it for a day, remove it the next day, and just let those springtails do their thing. If you can get a bunch of springtails, obviously that will speed up the process if you're already in the situation. But I would say generally, the best thing to do is give yourself 1 to 2 weeks of having the enclosure before you add anything in. Let it settle, let the fungus blooms happen, because it happens to everybody. It's not just it won't just be yourself. It happens to absolutely all of us. And then that's when you're ready for the pods. Now, what you can do is, if you win anything today and you're thinking, oh, wow, that's a good point, I haven't got any more tubs set up, that's fine. Just email me. If you ever buy something, just email me. Hey, I've brought this, but can you ship it in 2 weeks once I've got the setup? And that's the best thing you can do. It's patience, because if you do have a tub with a bunch of mold in it, like I said, it can affect the isopod's health. It's not going to instantly kill them all necessarily, but it certainly isn't like the best environment for them. Just wants to walk around a bit. No, there was someone at the door. I picked up a package.
Show us the package then, Josh.
It's downstairs. It's more of my.
Of course it is.
It's more
of embarrassing and inappropriate. What were it, eh? What were it?
I was going to say I've made a springtail box. Yeah. Also, I found getting springtails in general is quite hard in bulk. And also when you're trying to add a bulk springtails, because a lot of the time they come in soil, it's quite hard to add. So what I would suggest is buying maybe one of the clay culture kits that I sell. Where are they? They're relatively inexpensive. It's just a mix of some different clays and some calcium. And as you can see here at the bottom, this is how it kind of ends up once you've mixed it all together. You add your white springtails, whatever it is like that, feed them once to maybe twice a week, depending on the colony size, and you'll have hundreds of thousands. And you can literally just turn the tub up and tap them a little bit, and now you've got a colony, and you don't have to worry about adding soils. Right, we've got 40 seconds on this. Apparently it's £66. If someone gets this for 66, that will make me very sad. I'm joking, but it will be a good deal. Boxes, greens, pop up. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see who's won. Congratulations, Sam Child. 5x Angry Monk Orange. That is an absolute steal. What's next? Kayson Silver. So this is actually a pod that I get a bit surprised at how many people kind of want the Kayson. So we've got the Kayson Silver and we've got the Kayson Honey. The Kayson Honey, there is actually quite a bit of a waiting list for. So if I've listed them today, I might get a message or two. But in general, I was quite surprised. They are a really nice species. It's just that you don't usually see a species that looks exactly like this very often. In terms of keeping them, this is one of the ones where you want to keep them moist, not wet, moist. They're a soil-dwelling species. I'm pretty sure that they're going to be reclassified into something like Spherulo. So they're extremely round when they roll up, basically. But they do mostly love to live in the soil. They're really cute, as you can kind of see as well. Well, it's not the best photo, but as you can kind of see, they're actually slightly fuzzy. So they've got like a felt texture to them as such. Easy species, not anything too difficult. Never had a crash. I started with a very small amount, and I've got quite a few now. It has taken like maybe just over a year or two to get up into numbers. But throughout that, I had no issues. This was just a tub that kind of was just cracking on and doing its thing. You didn't need to worry about it. And you looked at them every now and again. You thought, these are really fucking cute. And yes, this is Serena's, I don't know, Stanley. So I'm now a Stanley girl. Type harder, David. Yeah, that's right, Dan. Type harder. Morning, Lisa.
This Beanie. Oh, so Beanie's you. Oh, Beanie's Sarah. Okay.
Beanie Sarah, yes. Beanie is Serena, my missus. Yeah, so the delay is 30 seconds. I think it's a YouTube thing because like I've tried all different types of stuff to make the delay less. And it's always it just seems to be a YouTube thing. So if you are watching right now, apologies. There is a delay. I would keep an eye on the actual website itself for how long you've got left so you don't miss anything. And just because a few more people have joined, the password for the giveaway, which is here, which is 5 RD Intel Emberbees or 5 Cuberos Cappuccino, free postage, is fan faves. I can't remember if I put a capital F at the start or not, but it's fan faves.
Why is Sarah called Beanie? You don't know, do you?
It's to do with her, like, I can't think of the words. Nieces? They couldn't say her name.
You can't think of the word.
I couldn't think of the word. No, I couldn't think if it was niece or aunt or whatever. I was. It's the morning, Dan. I'm still. Listen, I'm running on like 2 hours of sleep here. Yeah, I think I'm doing pretty well for myself.
People roundabouts, Lena,
Lino.
for the 6, planks instead of plants. You know, you're not doing great. Not doing great.
I said planks. No, what? No, I didn't say planks. You fucked me now. You fucked me. No.
Oh, please, Josh. It's early. It's kids' show.
Kids show. I put this as not for children.
You're a child, though.
That's very true. That's very true. If any kids are watching, apologies.
You're not sorry.
I'm not sorry. I've lied. I've completely and utterly lied to you. I'm not sorry in the slightest.
Yeah.
I never will be. Never have been.
So yeah, you said planks, as you said. Yeah, that's
no,
what
I said planks.
Yeah, is it planks? Yeah.
Plants. I almost said planks again then.
Yeah, I know.
What else?
Yeah, exactly.
What else have you been crying about? I forgot now.
You said sex instead of 6.
I said,
Yep. You've even highlighted Courtney's comment.
no, I didn't do that. How do I change that? People just join in seeing that. That's so funny. Let's choose that one. I didn't notice that.
It can only be you, mate. It's only you that has the admin rights to do it.
That's so funny.
Josh also calls the stuff on that you put down on the floor. Well, sorry, everyone else calls it lino. Josh calls it lino.
It is indeed lino, and
I know it is. Why did you call it lino then? And Josh also thinks that if there's a circular area in a pedestrianised place, it's called a people roundabout. Yeah. It's going to be a fun day for Josh today. It's going to be a fun day. Has Serena left you unattended then, mate?
yeah, she's left me unattended. The party's happening later. Yeah, I'm gonna do all the stuff that I shouldn't do, like leave the toilet seat up, not make the bed. What else? Oh, I'll make sure to leave a couple of plates up in my office.
There's already plates up in your office, don't lie.
Listen, if it was 9:45, then I would have said yes, there is. But just before the stream, I did take them down because Serena was still here and she'd beat me up. What the fuck are you on about? I'm a child. What have I missed? Do it, I dare you. No, I'm all right. I'll leave it. I'll leave it.
She talks like you. I dare you.
Yeah, we're both equally.
You just stopped your son there, didn't you?
Yeah. Both spelling challenged. There we go. I can't think of a PC thing to say. He's going to get his ass beat. Well, luckily, I think Serena's away for a couple of days. So
you think she's away. You think you'd know how if your partner's going to be away for a few days.
No. She. The thing is, like, she runs off with like the postman and the milkman.
That's how she knew That's how she knew no one was at the door.
Yeah, exactly.
Postman
He's not fucking there. I'm with him. Do you know? I was really strange the other day. We had someone come to the door, and I was like, "Oh, well, you know, what are you selling?" And he was like, "Oh, we sell like milkshakes, like delivered to your door." And I was like, "What?" That's a really strange thing to sell, but they also sell milk. So I was like, "Okay, cool." And anyway, so he goes away. I was like, "That's not, I guess, too strange." Milkman selling milkshakes.
Milkman selling milk. Yeah, that's weird, that Josh.
But then an hour later, we had another knock at the door, and his van outside, and it was a fishman, like a fish salesman. I don't know what you would call that. And he was like, "Oh, we deliver fish locally. Do you need anything?" And I'm, "What the fuck you?" So you've got an ice cream man, you've got a milkman that sells milkshakes. Now you've got a fish man that comes to your house.
Yeah, it's because they know how much money you spend on bugs. And like, if this guy spends this much on bugs, we can definitely flog in some shit. They're just sat at pub going, "Listen, I'll buy next round if you go up and tell him that you sell wood welding equipment. He's going to buy some." And what Josh doesn't tell you is he's now got a subscription to milkshakes.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. That's the one.
Yeah, that's what's in Serena's Stanley Cup.
I do love milkshakes. Serena will tell you I'm kind of banned from them at the moment. Like, I'll drink like 4 pints of milk a day if I can. Like, if it's milkshake, honestly, like, and I don't even seem to have. Well, I mean, I have the effects that anyone drinking that amount of milk would have, but I still do it the next day.
My favourite with you drinking was that time we went to the pub. You ordered a massive fish bowl and then pretended you needed to call Serena and just walked off.
Oh, I didn't pay.
Yeah, that was
awful.
great. That was great.
2 seconds, and we've got.
Oh,
Congratulations, Rebecca. 71 squidaroons. That is a very good deal. 59% off. It looks like we're going to have another one of those. So last auction, just so everybody knows, we had an average of 64% off the website price, which is pretty insane. Also, if anyone wins any of these, I forgot to say, it does say it here. If anyone wins any of these and they want to double up, if you text me, I'll let you know if there's enough to double up. So yeah, let me know. What's next?
Oh, Miss Kinky Boots, yeah, the pop van man. The best stand line and burdock in them glass bottles. Yes.
I might be a bit late to the party with the pop van man.
Well, you're like 12, aren't you? So you've totally missed it, yeah.
So next up, we've got Quillin. Right. This species. Oh, sorry. I've just got a text about the auction. Sorry, I just need to reset someone's password. 2 seconds.
Claire's texted me, Josh. She's watching the stream.
Claire.
My Claire, she said the businesses in Josh's area know that he's a total liability. So they come to him instead of him getting lost on the people roundabouts trying to get to them.
That's the one.
Oh, dear. Yeah, these are really nice. It's another dwarf species, as Medica's mentioned. Oh, Courtney's the same age as Josh. Josh is. The issue is, Courtney, I didn't want to bring this up. But Josh has had a very different childhood to a lot of us. He's done things. Things that he tells me is normal as part of a kid is not normal. Is not normal as part of being a child. But luckily, me and Serena don't agree on much. But we agree that Josh's childhood was pretty different. Yeah, the pop man, always a family favourite, because obviously full of sugar as well.
By the way, Serena's obviously shared this to my family, right? And my nan is watching, and she thinks you're taking the piss out of me, like being mean. So she's texting you, "Don't let him take the piss out of you, Josh. Sell your pods and don't swear. It's not provisional. Not doing much selling." That's hilarious. Nan, it's fine. We're all good. We're all good.
I'm sorry, Gran.
Right, the password's reset now. Where are we? We've still got 6 minutes. So, well, let's catch up on the chat quickly. Twinning, dyslexia, finance, fish and chips fan. Gang. Okay, I didn't miss anything. So, the Quillin. This species actually sells in America for around $1,200 to $1,600 for 5. Yeah, they are a pretty expensive species. Now, this one's a bit strange. A lot of the time, especially in America, I think, oh, okay, that makes sense. That it's more expensive. It's harder to get in. But with these guys, I'm quite surprised by the price. I do think that. I think that like £200 for 5, so maybe $600 for 5 would be more reasonable. But that's just me. The only reason I say that is because these are extremely easy to keep. Not only are they extremely easy to keep, but they also reproduce really, really well. In fact, if these weren't so popular, I would have quite a large colony. The reason that the price is as big as it is because they are really popular. They also don't. Like when I say they breed really well, I'm talking for a spiky species, they breed really well, not, something fast like marina or anything like that. I would expect from a 10 count, you could probably double in size every 6 months, which is pretty good. And then, once you get to like 100, getting double is you're going to get a big colony very, very fast. They really like to eat snail poo, which is just a anecdotal thing that I was told when I brought them in the first place. But But yeah, they've been a pleasure to keep. They're really easy. They're really fucking cute. They do get about the same size as shiny gator when they're full size. When they're babies, like they look like little fuzzy grains of couscous or something. But just something you don't really see. Again, this is a very strange species. It doesn't look like the Thai spike. Like the spikes are quite different. I don't know of any other one that's like this spiky and fuzzy. Personally, I would have called these like spiky teddy bears or something like that. I don't know what Quillin even means. But yeah, pleasure to keep. Again, like in terms of getting into spiky species, I would say these are easier to keep than the Thai spikies, at least in my opinion. I had a crash with the Thai spikies very early on. These have just done brilliantly. That's not to say that Thai spikies are impossible to keep either. It's just that these are easier by far, in my opinion.
Are these from China, Josh?
No, these are from Vietnam.
So Quillin means in China, it's a mythical creature in Chinese mythology.
That makes sense because most people in Vietnam have Chinese heritage because they like took them over and stuff.
Ah, okay.
I'll add them into your snail. Add them into the snail. So I do have some snails in their enclosure. I keep the unicorns. I keep some unicorn snails in there. I don't keep too many, just because I'm a little bit worried about snails sometimes eating. Like I took a video last night. Some bird, like not bird as in like a woman, like an actual bird, dropped chicken in our garden. And I didn't want to touch it because I was like, oh, that's disgusting. So I thought I'll leave it overnight and see if the bird picks it back up. I went out there last night. There was about 50 slugs on this piece of chicken. It was absolutely disgusting. They picked it clean. It's just a bone now. So I do worry a little bit about like if snails are, protein hungry. I think a slug in a snail is different, but I'm not too clued up on it.
I'm scared to say out now in case your nan has a go.
See if she texts me anymore.
You did swear again, though, to be fair. So every time you do that, I'm going to say, sorry, Gran. No, these are really cool. I think that the dwarf species are definitely getting more and more popular as well with keepers, which I think is it's really nice.
So that again, what's getting more popular?
The dwarf species in general, I find they're getting a lot more popular. Like, them, like the Venezuelos and things like that as well, and the smaller duckies and things like this and the spikies. I think they're definitely gaining a lot of popularity. So it's definitely something that I think is going to be really in demand as well as the year continues. Really,
yeah. I think it comes down to the fact that this is just a personal opinion of mine. People can say I'm wrong, but everything's increasing in prices around us. Our rents are going up, and as our rents go up, the houses we live in usually get smaller, right? Not like we don't just get a smaller house, but what I mean is generally as you move, your house gets smaller because you can afford less. The smaller your house, the smaller your pets have to be. Now that's why I think isopods have become such a big thing, because you can keep a lot of species in a relatively small space. If you get a dwarf species, you can keep them in an even smaller space. And then you've got stuff like the springtails. The springtails are becoming a massive thing. And you would think, wow, they're so tiny. Like, why would anyone, like those? Like the pink teddy bears, for example, I don't know, they're not even a millimeter big, right? But people love them and they want to keep them because, again, you can keep them in a smaller container. So while we're limited on space due to, houses getting smaller because of cost, but also just generally, I think that's one of the reasons to also do. Whoa, what's happened here?
What's happened? You all right?
Yeah, sorry, I was watching some. I didn't expect the price to just jump so fast. 153 with Nicole Louise. 161. Oh, it's a battle. It is a battle. This FP person is. I hope I'm not doxing this person. And name, I think it's Finfin. First person signed on the website before I'd even made it live, so I don't really know. I think they are They have secret powers somehow.
Oh, is Nicole going to take it back? Or has FP got it? Oh, they've got it. Fantastic. Wow.
Congratulations. Also, if you're watching the stream, let me know. I do have 10 available. So well done for that. Okay, back to auctions. Again, any questions, any care questions, just ask me. Just send me a message or ask in the chat. All right, I think this is either going to be, oh God, it's already £101. Right, okay. I was about to say this is either going to be a big one or it's going to be a small auction. Right, Armageddon. Really, really rare species.
I remember seeing this on one of the American Isopod websites when I first started getting into rare ones. Like $750 for 10, and I was like, "This is special." And I think on that same website, I can't remember the name of the website, but I think there's still about 550, 600 in America at the moment.
Yeah,
very, very expensive pod,
and they're having more success in America as well. So the fact that their price is that, it just kind of shows how rare these are. So these are a really rare species. Obviously, as we know, when we say rare, it doesn't mean that they're new. They've been around a long time. The reason they're rare is, one, because the locality that they're in is quite small, and secondly, they're incredibly hard to captive breed, because people didn't know how to keep them. People were keeping these very, very wet, and that is no bueno for these guys. They like it dry. They like, I wouldn't call them semi-arboreal because they really don't climb that high, but they do like to climb like this high, if that makes sense. So they don't like to be touching the floor much. These are not a beginner species. I want to be really clear. These are not a beginner species. These are hard. They're not, you know, we won't have the easiest time. And I know that might put some of you off and it might make me less money, but I'd rather be completely honest. These are a harder species. However, these have been captive bred by me. I've got probably 50 to 100 plus babies. They're beautiful. The orange on the screen does not do it justice. They are incredibly orange, incredibly nice. The spikes get a lot longer. This is a photo of a baby, actually. So the spikes actually get a lot longer. But really key, you want to keep them dry. You want plenty of flake soil mixed into the soil because they do like to graze on that. They love a bit of lichen, and most importantly, give them multiple types of moss because they do seem to graze on all types. So those two things are really important to me. In terms of additional feeding, they love we don't sell it at the moment, but our Isopod mix, they love that. But they also really, really enjoy freeze-dried peas. But again, if anyone does, whoever wins this species, if you want like how to keep them or anything like that, just let me know.
What do you reckon is your favourite that you're auctioning today? Like your personal favourite?
Should we have a look?
I think it's the fire arse, isn't it? I think that's definitely one of your favourites. I know you said before, but actually no, it's going to be them. Yeah, it's going to be the orange cappuccinos.
Yeah, it's got to be the.
You love those.
Do you know? Honestly, you would think it's the lichen, which I do love. The lichen are awesome, but I mean, just look how stunning these are. Like, they really are that orange. They really are, and yeah, they're just a stunning isopod. I really like them. The pink's nice. Don't get me wrong. I like the pink, and I think the pink will probably sell better.
No, I think
in general, but
it's a weird orange, isn't it? It's like I remember when I came to yours the other week, and Josh was like a kid that's got some really cool toys and pretends to just accidentally leave them out. He had a tub on a few tubs on the side when I walked in. He was like, "Oh, sorry, I've just not put these away yet. Do you want to have a quick look at them?" Because he was doing some rehousing on some of the tubs, and these were like, wow. Wow. No, this is definitely, like you say, a darker picture. They are very orange. It's really good contrast.
Yeah. And also, again, there are species that, a morph that not many people have. Oh, also, so there's two people that were able to create this orange morph. Now, this is anecdotal and it might just be rivalry, but one person that was able to create it wasn't able to get this stable. It was producing like 10 to 20% oranges. This comes from someone that was able to select out the orange alone. So this should be around 90%, if not more, orange. So this is a stable line, which is really, really, again, that's really, really rare to have in these things. Obviously, you'll still get the odd one or two cappuccinos, normal ones, but in general, you should have mostly orange. But yeah, I would say those are my favorite. The Liching comes second favorite, obviously. I mean, just look how beautiful that is. And probably third favorite is the cave ducky that's currently up. However, the ones that did just finish, where are they? The rusty ducky orange, they are one of my favorite cuberas, hands down. No competition there, really. As long as you give them a source of protein, you should be fine. The unicorns, I might be concerned with population control. Yeah, I've only got a couple of unicorns in there. I certainly won't be keeping like loads. I love my spiky springtails. Which ones have you got, Lisa? Have you got the Vietnam or have you got the Thailand? They're both beautiful. The Vietnam just reminds me of like an isopod with a bad hair day. Which is quite funny. Have I got a photo of them on here, actually? I don't know if anyone's seen them, but yeah, so these ones just look like they've got a really bad hair day. The Thailand ones I haven't uploaded a photo of yet, but they're basically uniform spikes, whereas these are just all over the place. Also, just a fun fact, there is actually two types of Vietnam spiky with different amount of spikes on. I don't know which ones I've got. Well, I do. I know I've got the ones with less spikes on, but I don't know where they come from. They're being sold as the exact same species. I don't think a lot of people know what they have, but that's just going to be because, you know, where they come from. But yeah, they are nice. Such a cool name. Yeah. Also, such a cool film. Armageddon's like top sci-fi film.
Is that with the Aerosmith theme tune?
I don't know, actually. I haven't watched it since I was about 10, mate. Like, I think it came out
2
the year
years.
I was born.
So you watched it 2 years ago?
Yeah, 2 years ago, yeah.
I think it is Armageddon, yeah, Aerosmith.
Oh, quickly, guys, because I forgot to add this page. I just want to go over the rules really quickly, if that's okay. I just want to reiterate the rules, I should say. Let's get this up while I do this quickly. Where the right? Where's the... What was I doing? Mate, honestly, I'm so tired. What was I doing? I've completely forgot. I have to try and remember after this. Oh, the rules. That was it. I'll go through them.
Yeah. The rules. Well, you might as well wait on 30 seconds, Josh.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
You push this down a bit so we can see who's in the lead.
Oh, yeah. Let's refresh it as well.
Call again. Yeah,
so to be fair, I wasn't going to auction these at all, but Nicole had asked for them. It's Nicole and Fin something. I'm really sorry if I'm saying your name wrong, by the way.
164. Wow.
Wow.
I'm going to jump again.
That is still a really good deal. I'm glad that, internally, I'm glad that they've gone for a decent amount because I wasn't going to auction them. But, it's Nicole that won. I thought it was Fin. Well, Nicole, congratulations. It was a species that you requested. And like I said, if you have any questions, let me know if you watch it, that is. Right, really quickly, guys. Let's just go through the rules. So, all bids are legally binding. Once you bid, you are committing to a purchase if you win. The reason that that's really important is because this is online now. All the bids are legally binding, and I need to be really clear on that. Payment time frame. Winners must complete payment. It says at the moment, it says within 24 hours. But if you text me before, if you want to pay up to 30 days later, that's absolutely fine. If you text me before you complete your bid, please don't bid on something and then ask me afterwards. Please just ask before. I would really appreciate that. But I am quite flexible, as you guys know. And you just WhatsApp me or email me or something like that, and I'll look through my messages. Non-payment consequences. So if you don't make payment, we're removed from the auctions. Unfortunately, guys, we had on one of the auction days, we had someone bid. They won around £2,000 worth of stuff, I think it was. But in consequence of that, not only did they obviously not pay for what they'd won, but also throughout the day, they'd been bidding people up. And that's not fair, right? So, someone that could have got something for 50 actually paid 60 because she was bidding them up and just didn't win that auction. So it's really important that we just don't accept that as a community. If anyone does that, they will be banned from the website because it just destroys the whole auction. And also, I think it's called shill bidding. I don't think is illegal as such. It might be, but I think it's against most terms. You won't receive a warning or a penalty, by the way. You'll just be banned. If I find out that you're increasing a bid for no reason or you're spending money that, if you're not going to pay for something, you'll just be banned. There's no point. It needs to be fun for everybody. If you create loads of duplicate accounts and do weird stuff like that as well, we'll also
Josh, put the next auction up.
Oh yeah.
But then you can keep talking.
Let's do that.
Thanks, Josh.
Oh, and then finally, right. So that's all the sad stuff. Just to recap, if you want to pay up to 30 days in advance, let me know. Text me. No shill bidding. Please do not bid up people for no reason. This is a day of people getting deals. It might kill me inside, but I actually really enjoy it because, let's be honest, I don't let any of this stuff go. I hardly ever put any of it on the website. So it's a chance of that. Right, now, guys, the fun thing, free shipping on everything today. Anything you buy today, it's free shipping. Website and this. Next fun thing, look at what we've got on the screen. We've got people here doing their own auctions. Now, this is not something that I'll be able to do all the time because there are some auction rules, but it's a day. Who gives a shit? And this is from Emma at Wood Pigs. Emma and her partner, really great people. And they've been going for quite a while. They're quite a trusted seller in the community, and they have some really great prices. In fact, I mean, the Hassie Benendez, I paid £86, I think it was, in an auction just 2 years ago. And their retail value on this whole set for 20 Hassie in total is just £36. So get bidding. They definitely deserve as much money as they possibly can for these, because I do think that that's a really good deal. I don't actually know if it's a good deal because obviously I don't look at things, but from my experience, it's a good deal. But yeah, and again, if you win these, feel free to message Emma. She'll help you out with any care and so on and so forth. The only other Hassie I would say get after this is the high yellows. You'll have the whole Hassie collection.
It's 10 of each, isn't it?
It's 10 of each, yeah.
You're going to get both, yeah.
Yeah, you get both.
You
Yeah,
get
yeah.
that, yeah. So this would be 65, 70 quid, like standard price, I think. But
Really?
more, yeah.
That's
For
pretty good.
10 of each of those. The Hassies high yellows are about 30, I believe, and then the Hassie high yellows are about 35, 40 quid. So yeah,
Right. Well, you've heard it there, guys. They've been incredibly, I can't think of the word, generous with their retail value. So try and give them every penny you can. So it turns, so from speaking to Dan just there, what's about 60 to 80 pounds generally online?
about
60 to 80 pounds.
5 to 80
And
pounds. Yeah.
it's currently at 23 pounds. Vietnam, no spikes on the back. Getting the rules. Who was bidding up? It was, I think it was the last auction we did on the auction website. On the auction, when we did them via WhatsApp. Sorry, I can't speak today. When we did them via WhatsApp, it was the last one we did. And yeah, it's a bit of a weird situation because like you can't. Yeah, I mean, what are you supposed to do at that point if someone's bid you up? It's not very nice. So yeah, we don't want any of that. But they're not in the groups anymore, as far as I'm aware. And even if they were, they're not going to be part of this. So I'm got an alert if their name joins, so I can make sure that it's actually, if it's them, then they're just going to get banned. I'll vouch for that. I've got my Ember Bees from them, and they're really great people and good pricing. Yeah, Emma and Habana are really great. I'm glad that. In fact, let's highlight that message. I hear you pronounce names, and my brain says different. So Porcelio Hassi High Yellow, Porcelio Hassi Barnendez. I don't know how to say it. That's why it sounds different. How would you say it, Dan? Bernendez.
Sorry, say it again, Josh.
How would you say, but the Porcelio Hassi?
I want you to say the word.
Oh, Bernendez. Are you going to say it now, or
no? Because there'd have to be an N before the D.
Bardinaz.
That's how I'd call it.
Bardinaz. Okay.
Well, I'm just taking the mick on that one. I had to do that, but then again, I don't want you Nan to keep texting me. So
honestly, I hope that she heard me say that you weren't bullying me. She's not messaged anymore.
It's going to be really bad when I come to yours like next week. Nan rocks up and she's like, "I've want a word with you." Although you doxed your Nan, he was like, "My Nan said this," so your Nan might have tuned off now, mate. She might have left you.
Yeah, she's like, "I'm fucking sick of this."
Yeah,
guy.
Always winding us up. Try to support him. Here's what I get. But no, these are really good, and I think, honestly, like the the high yellows, they're not many people have them available often. To be fair with you, but also like the pictures just don't do them justice. It's almost like the yellowy green, like on the Gastroids. It's a very similar paint job to this, if anything, like a little bit brighter. But yeah, very, very good hardy pods. But yeah, very, at least in my opinion, sought after. I don't have them available very often, and yeah, not many people do. But I think the RRP that wood pigs have put on, I know wood pigs are really good for prices on a lot of stuff. I've actually had quite a few bits myself off wood pigs, so very, very good quality stuff. But also the prices are always really, really good. Very competitive as well. So like I say, definitely. Even what I sell them for, and others, a lot more than what they sell them for, even that RRP there. So yeah, very definitely less than half price at the moment, I'd say. Can you scroll down, Josh? Can we see who's going to
Yeah.
take it potentially?
So we've got Helen Dodd, I
Helen.
think, winning, is it?
Yeah.
No, Courtney at the moment. Sophie, Sam, and
Oh,
Helen.
wow, that changed.
1 second. Okay, I'm going to guess that is going to be Courtney. And it is. Congratulations, Courtney. And based on normal retail value across the board, really good deal. And I'm sure they'll be very grateful that they got quite close to their own retail price there. Right, go to the next one. So it doesn't stop there. We've got another from Wood Pigs. We've got, so I'd not seen either of these before, actually. So this is like how out of the loop I am. Like, people might think that I know about all Isopods. I really don't. I specialize in Kiberis and Ardentella and weird stuff. In terms of Armadillium, I don't know a hell of a lot. So Gestroy Blonde, they look really nice. The ones I think that look really fat are the Gestroy Halo, though. But on the Gestroy Halo on the left here, I actually really like those. Oh wow! And we are already at their retail price of £31. If you're watching, Helen, I am quite sure that if you message Emma, she might even be able to do some more. But I think the bidding might stop here. I don't know. We could see if someone pay more than thing. If it was my own auction, I'd end it, but I can't, unfortunately. So we'll just chat away, I guess, for a couple of minutes and see if Helen actually does pull it, or if someone just wants to be really mean and just take it away from her at the end.
No, I think this is again another Wood Pig special, isn't it? Like, normal Gastroys go for 15 plus quid anyway. So even if these were normals, 30 quid is a decent price for 20 normal Gastroys. So given that these are very different things that I've not seen before. I've heard the Halo name before, but I've never seen them. No, I think this is just one of those. They do them quite cheap anyway. But I've not seen them available anywhere else. So it'd be interesting to see if Wood Pigs actually have any more on the site, or if these are the only ones that have available. Because this might be the only chance to get them. Thanks, Si from the Bug Room. Appreciate that. Just sends me cute messages every so often. Keeps me going.
Who sends you cute messages?
Si from the Bug Room. Yeah. He was my top person to meet ever. We met, locked eyes at Wigan show, ran towards each other, and just had a really long embrace. It was like one of those movies, like proper lost love kind of movie. It was great. And then he's not seen me since. Not turning up now. Maybe not enough deodorant on that day. I think I'd just put him off. Yeah, as Courtney says there, usually 50 to 60 quid online, so still half price to what.
Oh, that's pretty good. That makes sense. I was wondering, because they just got to their retail price instantly, so it's just their good prices, which is well done. I have texted Emma to see if she wants to offer a double up, but I think she is. Oh, here we go. So if anyone does want to get these for the ending price of whatever this is, I think it's going to be £31. Then feel free to message them, and they'll be happy to do you the same deal.
That's nice. That's really good. Really good of them.
And we've got the Bug Room UK joining us. Hello. How's it going?
I think you should join, Si. I think it'd be cool. I think you should join. He's a handsome-looking guy, Si. You should definitely jump on Si.
Personally, I'm upset with Si, right? I sent him a very reasonable request, and he never responded. I simply asked him for all of the snail poo that he could collect and just send it to me. And he never got back. You would have thought that the second someone says, look, snail poo, you'd be like, oh yeah, I love collecting that stuff. I love it. Yeah, of course, of course.
I don't feel like the messages I send Sire are that weird anymore. I used to think they were. Actually quite safe. No, Sai makes me feel like really lazy a lot as well about like life decisions, because Sai, you know, by the time I've even woke up a lot of days, Sai's climbed a mountain and he's having a brew, and he's a proper outdoorsy guy. Is Sai very early riser?
Screw that. The thing is, I would love to climb a mountain, but I'd only like to do it at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon after I properly woke up.
Sai, it has to be from snails though.
Yeah, don't knock the stuff off your finger, mate.
Oh,
no, it's all good though. So I'm just using what do you call it? Unicorn snails in the tubs that I needed now, and it seems to do enough poo in general. But thank you. There are some snails that I really want. I saw them posting in a group not too long ago, and I was just a little bit too late. I can't remember the name of them now, but they literally looked like they had galaxies like on their shell. I'd never seen a snail like it. I know snail size into snails, so you might know which one it is.
Oh, Sai's got COVID, bless you. Aww.
Yeah, anyone's free to join the live. Oh, if it's got COVID, you might not want to. I'll repost the live again if anyone does want to join. You don't need to be a seller to join, by the way. If you're just a person that wants to jump on the live and have a chat and ask some questions, feel free. Like we've got 12 hours, so like jump on and make it a bit more interesting so people don't have to just listen to me and Dan, especially Dan. No, especially me, because I keep messing up words in general. So while we've still got a couple of minutes, what do you guys think of the auction page? Like, obviously, don't get me wrong, I know that there might be some niggly bits like that I've not done completely correctly, but in general, what do you think of it? Is there anything that you're like, no, I hate it specifically? Is there anything that you're like, I love it specifically? What are you laughing at, bud?
No, just size. It just makes me laugh. It just makes me laugh. It's just. Oh no. Minute left.
1 minute 39.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Tom, that's the best part. Just remind everybody as well how you can pay. So PayPal or bank transfer is the best for me. It's the lowest fees. But if you want to pay goods and services, please just add the 3% plus the 30 pence PayPal fees. Bank transfer, like I said, email me and you can bank transfer. Like I said, both of those options, I end up getting the most, and it doesn't cost you, anything more. But if you would like to use the website and you wanted to use pay in free, or if it's an order over £500, Shopify allows you to pay over 12 months. Be very careful with that. Don't get yourself in debt. But if it's like something we like, well, might as well spread it, then you can do that. But yeah, there's a bunch of pay in free options now. And then again, for anyone else that just joined, we've got the giveaway, the link to the auction. It's just on the website, buddy. So if you just type in onlypods.co.uk and then go to live auctions. So the giveaway, all the password is fan faves. I can't remember if it's a capital F or not, so try both. All you need to do is go in, enter the password, and you can choose Amber Bees or Cuberis Cappuccino when we actually do the thing. Now, I know we probably just missed the ending, but I think we know who won that. I'm pretty sure it was Helen Dodd. We'll just double check quickly, and then we'll move on to the. Oh, actually, so there was some last minute bids. It was actually Paul Maxwell for £36. Helen, I'm pretty sure that Emma would be happy to match that if you message her. But if we go to this is the first one we've done. So, once you've done it once, we'll kind of be easy for the next. So, community choice auction. Literally, guys, all you need to do is just spam a species in the chat. You've got 4 minutes because I was rambling. You've got 4 minutes. I'll think in my head, is it something that we've got enough stock of? And if we have, then we'll pull it on. To enter the password, dude, you just need to go to the giveaway section, and then you just type in join it, and you can see here you enter the password.
Josh,
Mhm.
Do me a favor, make me admin on the YouTube, and then I can post the link. Because I've tried to post it for Sai, but I don't think I can because I need to be admin. But I'll text him it now as well.
Yeah, the only thing with that is, dude, is there isn't an option on here to make you admin.
Don't trust me. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But when Scott does lives with me, he can enable that. If you don't trust me, that's fine.
What? No, it's because I'm not on YouTube. I'm not using the thing that you use.
If you want to lie to me, it's fine, mate. Just yeah, it's fine. Just say you don't want to do it. Just say you don't want to do it. It's fine.
Suck it. Right. That's the wrong page. Fuck. Well, go to that one and then press live auctions. I'm sure you can all figure it out.
So if I had the capability, if you
Yeah. Suck it.
Right. Only podsauctions.co.uk.
Okay, we've got Firefly. We've got two Firefly, but we have got Firefly later. Albino Ducky, I haven't got. Happy Nun. Happy Nun. We could do Happy Nun if people want Happy Nun. Blonde Ducky, we've got today already, so maybe we should wait for that. Should we do Happy Nun? Let's do. We've got 2 more minutes, and then we'll change it to Happy Nun. Unless someone else says something different or spam something different. And again, the password was fan faves for the giveaway, by the way. So that's 2 for Happy Nun. Any other suggestions? It doesn't have to be something high-end, guys. It could be Panda Kings. It could be anything.
We've got another Happy Nun.
Another Happy Nun.
Mm.
Second for Armageddon. Well, we've got multiple community bits. So let's do Happy Nun now, and then we'll see for the next one. And I'll try and think of an Armageddon that I have, because I don't think I've got many. It's my problem. Panda Bundle. Okay. At the moment, the most votes are for Happy Nun. So unless someone else chooses something else that someone else has said, it'll be those for now. What's nice as well is, realistically, guys, it's only going to be you that knows what we're auctioning. So you only really have like 10 people to bid against.
Don't really make sense, mate. It's just 23 people in the chat.
There's 23 people in the live.
Yeah, mate.
I did not expect that.
I've liked this. I'm like your PA. It's great, this. PA with very limited privileges on the administration side of things. I'm like, do you know when you have one of those big board meetings with work and the CEO's like, next slide, please. Next slide, please. I feel like I'm the clicker for the next slide.
Yeah. No, you definitely are.
Cheers, mate. I don't think that's a compliment.
I've changed the wrong bloody one. Oh, mate, I'm so bad at things. I had to get Tom to help me last night trying to do these auctions because, like, I've messed up the back end so badly. All right.
Your back end is messed up.
There we go. 5x Happy Nun. There we go, guys. Get your bid in. At the moment, Lucy is running away with it. Now, I want to be completely clear, guys. I'm going to be reducing the price on Happy Nun on the website. I think I've got them at like £100 now. I'll be reducing them down to £50. So that's going to be the new price that I have. And that's just because I have loads of them. Other people will be more expensive. Some people might even be cheaper. I've just got a load of them. Quite a few people have. So yeah, that'll be the price. I just don't want you guys bidding like £70 and then I change it the next day. The password for the giveaway is fanfave. There you go. Look. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's fave with an E.
And an S.
Fan faves worked for me. I don't know. It's Summit. It's I'll tell you. The password is something. Fan fave, fan faves, fan fave. I don't know. It's one of them. It's currently at £20 for some Cuberis Happy Nun with Courtney. We've got a few bidders. I can never say this person's name. I'm really sorry if you're in the live. Maybe Dan can.
All in?
All in? Okay, yeah.
All in. Not
in.
all in. All in.
And Lucy Appleton. And as I said, I've got quite a few of these guys, so there will be an option to double up as well if you want. Shame on you for doing the giveaways while I'm out on dinner. Well, you can enter the giveaways. Unfortunately, the passwords are going to be hidden throughout the day, but you can enter the giveaways at any time. I don't know. Message one of your mates and say, look, if you're watching, can you tell me the password and enter me? Do whatever. But what you can do is then watch the marble race later to see if you won. The giveaway is if you click the hamburger menu on your phone, the 3 lines, and then you go to giveaways, and then join, enter your password, and then where you've don't worry too much about this, but if you can just fill out where you found that password, that would be great. Obviously, you can only find it on YouTube for this one, but yeah.
You call the 3 lines of hamburgers?
That's what they're called, yeah. That is their name.
I don't know. You've not got a good track record for names, mate.
No, I can assure you for this one at least, that is their actual name. I've changed one of these to be Happy Nun by accident. The one at the end. All right, that's fine. We'll just leave that as is. So currently at 25 squidaroons. We've got 30 seconds left. We've got Lucy, followed by Orin, followed by Courtney. All in. That was it. All in.
All in.
All in.
Not all in. No.
Yes, shame on you for. In fact, let me highlight that comment there. Shame on you for going out for dinner. Right, we've got 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh,
Lucy Appleton has won. Oh no! Who's this? Emma Gartrell just comes out of nowhere. All right, Emma Gartrell. Well, you have won for £26. That is currently around like 75% off retail, but like I said, I'm going to be reducing the price. So realistically, it's more like 50%. So well done. And if you did want to double up, then let me know. Right, let's go on to the next one. All right. So this is the breakdown with duckies. This hopefully you guys will find interesting because I do. So in Thailand, there is multiple localities of duckies. Right now, the main locality, which is where we originally all got our duckies from, right, which is now established in the hobby, produces blonde duckies. Now I say blonde because usually those duckies will be light brown at most. Some may get a little bit like what you've seen on screen, but most of the time they're a light brown, almost a dirty ducky or just a lighter ducky, right? But then you've got another locality which is called flame, or in the US they're calling like different names. I can't remember what they call it now. One of them called pink ducky, and that kind of looks like what you would usually get like out of your normal duckies almost. And then finally, you have blonde ducky. Blonde ducky is a locality. Now, what's good about these blonde duckies is they are they reproduce their pure line. This is their wild type. This is what they look like in the wild. This is not a morph. This is a locality. So when you buy these, you are getting blonde duckies, and that is what will come out of them. It's not a morph. Is it a separate species? Probably not. It's probably just a locality, and they've just adapted slightly different colors. But it means that these will just reproduce blondes. You don't need to worry about selecting out. I would keep them separate to your normal duckies, though. But yeah, that's how we get this amazing color. What you will receive will look pretty much exactly like what you see on the screen. You won't get duckies that are just paler or just a slightly different color. You will get blonde duckies, which is something that we're able to offer. So I'm really excited about that. Double up on the blonde duckies. If it goes over £45, there'll be a double up on the blonde duckies available. One little thing about the blonde duckies, though, is they do seem to reproduce a little bit slower than normal duckies, and normal duckies reproduce pretty slow anyway. So just bear that in mind. In terms of keeping, exact same though. Like they treat them as the exact same thing. It's just that luckily these will reproduce purely. You won't have to worry about picking things out and selecting off morphs. Skill issue.
Are you offering a double up? Yvonne has asked.
Yeah. I just said if it gets over 45, then I'll offer a double up. But not many other sellers are able to offer this because they don't have this locality. Yeah, it's a bit of a confusing one though, because if you have these blonde duckies and then you have blonde duckies from someone else, they're not the same species. Well, sorry, they're not the same locality. So it's a bit of a weird one. So just bear that in mind. If you buy these off me, I would keep them separate from normal duckies.
It's amazing how much things can differ. Like with some animals and some species, like locality, dare say it doesn't matter. Like some animals, some species, you can't really tell the difference. But like for isopods and like millipedes, for example, like especially the olive millipedes, for example, the Cameroon ones are a lot smaller, a lot lighter. The Ghana ones are much bigger, much fatter, much darker, very, very different. So it's the same it's the same millipede, obviously like genetically almost, but the locality makes such a big difference. And it's I think a lot of people don't realize that. It's why, for example, those have you ever seen that the documentary Snake Island? That certain locality of that snake that's on the island has had to develop because of the food and its surroundings. Obviously, similar to like the duckies and stuff like that. Like you say, it's from, even though it's the same genus, more for the most part, the foods that are available, the climate where it's in can be very, very different. You know, especially given the cave systems and things like that.
It's why it's like really frustrating in isopods that we don't share information. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm just as bad as everybody else because I don't write anything down, but I try and share information on the lives and stuff. But we don't share information like, so I talk to a lot of American sellers, and we have like information that most people just do not have. For example, like we were talking in one of the American groups about pak chongs, right? So when I first started the hobby, I was told you get pak chongs, they then morph into red pak chongs, and they then morph into cherry blossoms. Well, that's completely untrue. Pak chongs and red pak chongs are two completely different localities. They're not the same thing at all. They might be the same species, might not, but they are found quite far away. And specifically, there's multiple localities of red pak chong. So one red pak chong was created sakura, which is cherry blossoms, but they don't look as nice, and they've got red eyes. The other locality of red pak chongs created cherry blossoms. Confusing because sakura and cherry blossoms mean the same thing. The only way you can tell is one, cherry blossoms are nicer pink, but also they have black eyes. On the opposite side, if you have the sakura, they're not as pink and they have red eyes. So right there, that's information that a lot of people don't have, and you would never know. So right there, you've learned, okay, well, red pak chongs and pak chongs aren't the same thing, different localities, but also there's different localities of pak chongs, and there's two different types of cherry blossoms that come out of the two different localities, and so it becomes very, very confusing. But without us like putting this somewhere, who's going to know unless you speak to us? And it just, yeah.
Josh gave me the code. That's the issue. Josh doesn't trust me with any useful information here, so I'm having to just free ball this, Yvonne. So I'm sorry, Josh. If you can type out the correct code, I can then give the correct information. I'm having to free ball this, mate.
Jesus Christ! I tell you what, guys.
Can you just be a bit nicer, Josh, please?
I'm going to change the password. Right.
Be nice about this change, Josh.
FANFAVES.
Josh probably spelled it wrong first time or something. Also, just to add, Josh is now going to let people double up on the blonde duckies.
Yeah. Yeah. So if whoever wins, they want to double up, let me know. That was a really.
Let me know.
That was really. Again, I was trying to think of a PC way of saying it, but I was not a very masculine thing to do.
Would you let people triple up?
No, probably not triple up.
No,
because I do because the thing is, we get orders of these on the website quite often, so being selfish.
No need to apologise, Siobhan. It's just Josh. As Original Smoke says, it's just Josh.
Whoa!
Josh then also got his nan on earlier, and his nan's been having a go at me as well. So,
I need to check
a bit, a little loss here. Josh, for the pack battle later.
Yes,
I'll give you one. Yeah, I think I can beat you at least in one set.
Right.
Tom Brook, Yvonne now. Helen, wow, it's moving quick. Can you push it up just a little bit so we can see the top one or two names and then yeah, there we are.
Building this to auto update, by the way, it was really difficult. So apologies if you guys have to.
Oh, that's why I read it that way. Okay. Josh, can we get a refresh?
Sorry, people were asking about the double up. Who's won? Oh, mate,
Tom.
Tom. Oh, Avon's going to be pissed. Avon's going to be really, really fucking upset.
She's put, whoa, who outbid me?
I tell you what, I don't think Gavon won that much on the last live stream because everything that should bid on someone outbid her at the last minute. Tom, if you do want to double up, then let me know. If you do not want to double up, Tom, then I will offer the other 5 to Avon.
Is this, apologies here, if I'm not correct, is this the same Tom Brook who, he won quite a few, didn't he, on the last auction?
Say that again, sorry.
It was Tom last auction that won quite a lot, wasn't he, as well? Was it the same Tom?
So I don't know. I don't think Tom
On the
won
last
too
auction.
much last auction, but he was, the first ever auction I did.
Oh, it was Tom. Yeah, was it Tom who won that big mystery box?
The 4K mystery box, yeah.
Yeah.
He's still like flexing that on people, I think.
Tom says, but I shall be doubling up. You're breaking friendships here, Josh. Causing issues. So tell us a bit about these, Josh. I've not.
Sorry, I'm just being asked about payments, and then I will. If you, I'll tell you what. You tell me what you think about these while I do these.
I'm not doing your job, mate.
No, it's not my job. Just that.
It is your job. I'll just tell some secrets about you for the next 5 minutes. It's fine. I think these are called the like tiger-esque, I'd say. Very tiger-esque.
By the way, guys, when we do a community auction later, if there's enough votes, Dan has offered up some albino duckies.
Have I?
What are you on about? You just text me about it.
I texted you ages ago, mate.
Yeah, but fucking come on, mate. Do you know? I didn't expect to get this many text messages at the same time. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry, everyone. Josh is.
No, don't start saying "oh, popular," whatever you're going to say.
Forget all these texts. Sorry, guys. It's
right. Anyway, dry Dillo, Nillapat. This photo don't do him justice. I'm really sorry, guys. I didn't get a chance to get my own photo. This is a photo off of Facebook. It's not the best photo. They look a bit more silvery in person. In terms of keeping, you want to keep them dry. They're incredibly flipping fast. They literally zoom all over the place. So it is a nice isopod if you want something that's out a little bit more and shows their stuff. In terms of breeding, I would say medium kind of like to fastish. They're not like the Cynodillo Vietnams or anything like that. Yeah, I wish I had like a metric for how fast things breed, but they're not bad. You'll get a good colony within a year or so, I would say. In terms of how many babies they produce, it's probably anywhere from maybe 15 to 20 at a time. So that's pretty good. But yeah, they want to keep it really dry. The babies love to burrow in the soil, so you won't see the babies very often, but I assure you they probably will be there. You want to keep nice moss. Again, these guys are one of the ones that love to eat the cushion moss. So make sure to offer some of that. Other than that, there's not much more to say about this species. In terms of where it was found, I'm not 100% sure either. It is another Thailand species. It's something that not a lot of keepers have even in Thailand, so it's quite a rare one. You probably won't see someone else have it unless they brought it off of me. We're going to get some more genetics at some point, but we started with a pretty decent colony, so we don't need to worry about that too much. And we haven't seen any evidence of crashing.
I think what we'll do, Courtney, if you're around later, I think after the watershed, I'll ask Josh some stories about his childhood. I think you'll enjoy that little trip down Josh's memory road as to what a normal childhood looks like.
Tommy Cowback. I shall be doubling up.
It's gonna be great.
You can't give Dan purpose, so it's defo your job. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I like your fun. You're really supportive.
do you know, like, don't get me wrong, it's taken a little bit of work to get this set up, but I have to say that Dan has been really instrumental in helping me get this set up. So big thanks.
Oh, stop it.
We'll talk a little bit more about that later.
No,
anyway.
no, talk about more right now.
Oh, all right, yeah. Well, he's been,
Oh gosh, come on.
He's been an all right person, etc., etc. But then also, and we'll talk a bit more about that later, Dan. Anyway, but
about me being an all right person later.
Also, big thanks to Tom, because without Tom, all of these auctions wouldn't have made it. I did not honestly, Dan. Last night it was about 1 o'clock in the morning, right? And it took me probably 30 minutes to do 2 of the auctions. I was like, "Fuck, I'm never going to get this done." So I sent to Tom and I said, "Look, dude, I'm really sorry. Can you just start from the bottom? I'll work from the top." This guy ran through them, like literally. I think he got all of them done in probably 45 minutes to an hour.
So what you're saying is you started from the bottom. Now we're here.
And now we're here. And now we're here. And now we're here. And to be fair to him, once he'd finished, they were all an hour late, but it wasn't his fault. It was my code.
Good job you're not a software developer by trade, Josh.
Yeah, of course.
That'd be awful.
Drive Dillo has been so exciting watching them appear into the captive world. Yeah, I mean, look, you haven't got many Drydilla species at the moment. There is some that aren't on the website and little secret, but in general, you don't get many. They're really good species to keep if you like something that isn't necessarily arboreal, so you don't have to have an arboreal tub, but you want something that when you open it or have it in a nice enclosure, is always running about. Well, that's these guys. Drydillo. I wish they came in some other colors as well. But actually, to be fair, the Cyanodilla Vietnams are really nice as well. But in general, yeah.
Are you giving Tom an overcount for the pods that you're giving him for helping you?
Well, he literally said to me he only wants dairy cows and Happy Nuns.
I think you've misunderstood. Do you know, like Lino, dairy cow, orange caps?
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I don't think I'll be putting orange caps in his bag by accident.
It's what you've agreed.
Especially when I'm getting 10 orange caps, a fair wage for 45 minutes work. I assure you, he is not getting fucking 10 orange cappuccinos. Mate, I don't know how much work you'd have to do, but it'd be a lot. Put you on those corners.
The dreams are really nice, Courtney. I don't have any of this genus yet, to be honest with you. But the dreams look really nice.
Drydillo and Cereal aren't the same. They're usually so with Isopod genuses, take everything with a pinch of salt, right? The reason I say that is what you have to remember is that all of these genuses are for the US market. They can't, if you name it Drydillo, the US can't get it. If you name it Cirilo, the US can't get it. So they want to place it into the Cubaris. After that, people just give it a little bit of a guess. It's really, yeah. So unfortunately, things do get changed quite often. And a lot of things that are called Drydillo won't be, a lot of things that are called Cirilo won't be. Geniuses I don't really pay much attention to be honest. It is helpful-ish, but it's also just confusing. In terms of Drydillo Dream, by the way, I don't know if Nicole's watching, but I'm hoping to get some Drydillo Dream off of her. It was a species. In fact, we've got 5 seconds. Let's watch this. 3, 2, 1, and the bidder is Rebecca wins for 51 squidaroons, 54% off retail. That's pretty good.
Well,
In terms of a double up, I'll have to think. I can't remember how many of these I have got available. Phil Crow not letting me sign up. Phil, if you can do me a favor, if you've got WhatsApp, sign up, show me what error you're getting, and text me it, and I'll figure it out. It may be that you've already signed up and you've just forgotten your password, in which case I can just delete your account and then you can sign up again. But yeah, sorry. So I'm hopefully getting some off Nicole. There were a species that, in general, like they came to the UK and then they just seemed to just disappear. So I worried. It weren't a species that I wanted to get at first because I was like, look, no one else has captive bred these. What's the point? But obviously, you know, people tried again, and it might have just been that the care requirements back then weren't fully understood, and they seem to be doing really well. So if you want some, hit up Nicole. That's who I'm getting them from, and I'm sure other people have them. Do you have Tridella Dream then?
I don't have any of this genus, mate, to be honest with you. I'm just, you know, I'm trying to help you with the work, Josh, even though I'm not allowed to do anything. You don't trust me with the admin rights. At the moment, the register and also the login buttons are not working.
Wait, what?
They were working before, but I'm trying to see if it looks like to be a Google Chrome issue at the moment. It seems to work okay on Safari. So if people can, maybe if you're having any problems, try on Safari instead. Hopefully that'll, sorry, not on Google Chrome, or just use a different browser. That might fix the issue. Because, yeah, it just spins for me if I try to click either of the buttons at the moment on Google Chrome. But, yeah, I've managed to register by Postpod's email address on here using Safari. So hopefully that should work that way.
Well, thank you for looking at that, Dan. Yeah, if people are having issues, do as he says and maybe try a different
Browser.
Phil, what I'll do specifically for you is I'm going to delete your account. Basically, what would have happened is you might have clicked off the verification link, so you have to get it sent again. So I'm just going to delete your account. If you then sign up again, it should fix it. All I need is your email address.
These are a good favourite of yours, actually, aren't they, Josh? I know you recommend these quite a lot, the Planting Dalmatians. From my understanding from yourself, I mean, I don't have these, but they seem to breed quite well, don't they? And they're not too difficult to keep.
Yeah, they're one of my favourites. One of my absolute favourites. So, Dan, I'm just going to delete you, mate, and then you can sign up again.
Cheers, bud.
Obviously, guys, look, there's some teething issues, and hopefully it'll be a bit of a smoother process going forward. But right, let's talk about this species a minute. So, again, this is a pod that, as far as I'm concerned, you won't see anyone else have unless they've got it from me. They don't even have it in the US. They're quite jealous of this species specifically. It is a morph of the plantain tung song. This is called plantain Dalmatian. One of my favorite pods. One, they breed really well. Secondly, they look really cool. And thirdly, they're always running around. Those are my like 3 key requirements for being one of my favorite species. They almost look like a creamy golden as well. The photo doesn't quite do them justice even. I think they look nice even in the photo, but they do look better in person. And they range in, when I say colors, they range in like a really goldenish one. Because if you remember on a plantain tung song's back, it has that golden band anyway. And that's still present here. It's just that it kind of spreads across a little bit more. So yeah, the colors kind of vary from this, but only very slightly, and it's more just some are a little bit more gold, some are a little bit more less gold, and also the actual body itself is sometimes a bit more cream, sometimes a little less cream. I'm just going to see if Phil's texted me back about if it's working or not. Check the email, see if anyone's having issues there. Cool. Right. No issues by email. That's a good start. Tom's a bell end. Okay.
Josh, can you be nicer to Tom, please? Your nan's texted me and said, tell Josh to stop swearing.
Dan, have you been able to log in before I delete your account again?
No, mate, but after you deleted it the first time, I then got the sign up email through. But obviously, when I click that, it then says that.
All right. Well, I've deleted you again, so you can sign up. Phil, if you're watching, just sign up again. You'll get a verification error again. Don't worry about it. Just go to try sign up again, and you'll notice. Oh, sorry, go back to sign in, and you'll notice you're signed in. Oh, let me send you a voice note in case you're not watching. So, dude, just so I've deleted you again. Sign up. You'll get that verification error again. Don't worry about it. Just press back to sign in on that page, and it will take you into your into the actual auctions. There we go. That obviously goes for anyone else that's struggling as well.
Cool.
Oh, he was watching. Yeah.
So Dale Smith's currently winning on these at £36. Got a minute and 10 seconds to go.
Dale Smith. I will say, what is nice, I don't know about you guys, is there seems to be a lot of people that you wouldn't usually see in WhatsApp groups here, which is nice. N1. Hopefully N1 means he's in. 42 seconds. I'm trying to think of anything else I can say about these guys. Just a nice pod. They'll breed really fast for you.
Means nice one.
What means nice one? Oh, look at you with all the slang. All right.
You don't know normal words, so there's no way you're going to know slang, mate.
All right, we've still got Dale Smith, leading the way. We've got 8 seconds. Annie tried to put a bid in, but she just wouldn't come high enough.
It's gone up to 50, but who's took it?
1-0.
Is it?
And it's Dale Smith. Congratulations.
Wow. Nice one.
All right. Right, there we go. So I don't know if you guys, I don't know how long you guys have been into isopods, but when I brought the blue whale into the UK and bred these, it was my first species that had a waiting list. And at one point that waiting list was 20 people deep. Now, not everybody went ahead with the purchase, but quite a few did. Phil from Incredible Inverts, he was one of the first to get them, and he's been breeding them really, really well. He absolutely loves them. Now, listen, Tom's photo is great. I will say, and now Tom can disagree with me here, but I will say they do look a lot bluer in person. Not too much blue. They're not like bright blue or anything like that. But other than that, Tom's photo is great. And the resolution is just that's just my fault. But yeah, so there was a massive waiting list. There were around £250, and to be fair, the demand for them hasn't really gone down that much. Like I said, Phil's going to hopefully start to sell them. I don't know how many Tom's got, but maybe Tom can start offering them. Yeah, I don't really have much else to say about these. Have you got blue whales, Dan? Have you tried them yet? Or what are you laughing at?
I'm laughing, mate, because I don't have really much that you have on the auction today. It's always the case whenever I see you at a show or times like this when you were reading me out the list last night saying, should I do these? Should I change them? I was like, mate, I've never heard of them. So I've heard of blue whale, but there was a lot last night that I'd never heard of.
Yeah, it was hard. So basically last night my species list is like 300 plus species. I was able to get that down to, after a long time, I think I was able to get that down to like 100, was it, Dan? And literally I was thinking, oh, Dan, he'll be helpful. You know, he'll be helpful. Every species I told him, yeah, keep that on, mate. Keep that on.
I put a few onto maybes.
You did put a few onto maybes, which I quickly just went, okay, we won't do them then.
And then one or two I said, nah, don't do them. He went, nah, I'm going to do them anyway.
The only ones that... So Dan told me not to do crabbies. Crabby was the only other like species that has been like massively requested by you guys. So if I didn't put crabbies on, you would have had to have blamed Dan. But luckily I said to him, no, he's wrong there. So that's why we had to change the auctions from 15-minute slots to 10-minute slots, because I just couldn't narrow it down. I think for the next... So now we've got this page. For the next auction day, there'll be an extra tab on here where you can vote for what species you want. And that way, we're only auctioning off the species that you guys really want. And also, like, my taste is going to be completely different to yours. You guys could do a massive vote for blind Saturns, for example, and then we'd auction those, or Oreo Crumble, right? So it allows also a mix of species. They won't all be high end. You can be like, no, I want this species and this species. So that'll hopefully make the future auctions a little bit better. They're breeding well for me. Mix of normal and flame. I'm getting a mixture of both about. Yeah, so that's a really nice morph. The blue whale flame. In fact, I'll show that really quickly. I think they might be coming in an auction later, actually. Or no, actually, I might have just said no, because quite a few people want these. So these are blue whale flame. I mean, you can just tell. I mean, look at them. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Yeah, not much to say about these. I mean, just appreciate how nice they look. But yeah, so you can mix these with your normal blue whales. Yeah, more blue grey than black. Yeah. It's a hard one. Cameras don't really pick up color that well. Like, I found it really difficult to take a photo of. Like, later on, we've got some midnight purple albinos, and they look kind of more white than pink. So yeah, picking up colors is quite hard. Also, if you go to HD, they sometimes look completely different to how you would view them normally. So Dan, you said that there was, because I can't see, you said that there was quite a few people watching earlier. Is there still people watching, or are they jumped off?
Also, now you want me to do something.
Oh my days, bud.
You know, Dan's an alright guy, but more on that later.
Just boss him around.
It's 24 people, mate. It's all right. Yvonne will stick up for me. It's fine.
Well, look, I've clicked on you, and it says all I can do is block user on YouTube, put user on a timeout, or add block list. Oh, add to block list. Spelled on a different days, and it looks completely different, a different color. Yeah. So also, it depends on how quick. Like, I think what was I going to say? Like blue Frey and Death Beetles, they start out black. I have a feeling, I could be wrong here, but I have a feeling that when these guys shed, that's when they're the blackest, and then they maybe have some sort of coating, or I don't know. It's just how the light reflects, most probably. But yeah, they're definitely more blue than the photo shows here. And £101 is a pretty good price. It's a shame that, to be fair, I think next year is when they're going to start becoming a little bit more available. I think this year it's really only been me and maybe one or two other sellers that have really had them available. And people that had got them from me right at the start are just starting to sell them now. It's really nice to see them kind of flourish in the hobby.
It's there's been 3 bids so far. There's Sam, Amanda, and it's currently with Rebecca for £101 with 2 minutes 50 left. But it looks like Amanda set quite a high bid on it because Amanda kept winning whoever had bid in between. Be interesting to see if anyone takes over Rebecca.
No. It's Rebecca that set a high limit, because this means that Amanda's tried to outbid, because it's 11.54. So she's tried to outbid and failed. So Rebecca seems to have quite a high bid on these. So it'll be interesting to see who wins. I don't know if there's a bunch of new people in the chat. If you would like me to go through one of the setups again? I've got a choice of species here as well. I've got crabbies, panda kings, oak tiger, cherry blossoms. We can have a look at some of those enclosures if people are interested.
Still with Rebecca, just over a minute to go.
I think Jonathan had some of these off me as well before. Oh, there's 2 pages. Oh, there's Jonathan there. Oh, wow, this has had a lot of bids.
Sorry, I didn't realise that, guys. Didn't see the other page.
No, I mean, two pages is quite a lot. 15 bids in total. "44 seconds. Oh, well, no one wants to see the cherry blossom set up. Terrible.
Is there a double up on this, Tom? Josh, even? Sorry.
Yes, there is a double up on this. Okay. Double up option. 4, 3, 2, 1.
And it's Rebecca.
Well done, Rebecca, at 101, and there is a double up option, which I'll text you about if you are watching.
Oh, now this is going to be interesting.
What's the next one?
Green laser. I've never seen these in person, but wow! Straight out the gate, £511.
Well, all I will say is there is definitely a double option on these. That is a pretty that's run up quite high. I think last time. So just to give some people some perspective, last auction day we did, Avon won 8 for £72, and unfortunately, she didn't receive them in the end, which is Royal Mail's fault. But shiny gator setup. So I don't have the shiny gators up with me. I did plan to bring like loads of species up, but since the upgrade, it was just going to be too much. But I can show you how I set everything up, and it's the same. Did I meet you? No, we haven't met Tom. Tom's going to be at the Capital show though.
Yeah. It was that night when I.
That's Aaron.
Right. Sorry, Josh. So
these are the tubs I use. Oh, I forgot that. Yeah, I just want to make sure I have that on screen. So these are the tubs I use, Phil. This is my upgraded tub. So I used to use 3 litre Browplast. This is a 5 litre. This is all the ventilation I have. I keep that on every single. And for the Browplast, I never had any ventilation except for the 6 holes that come in it. And I've always done really, really well. And then inside, what I find is really important is on the mossy side. I do a layer of sphagnum moss just above the soil layer, and then on top of that, I try to put a bunch of different mosses. So I've done cushion moss. I've got 2 types of carpet moss. I've got some fern moss. I've got some silver moss, and I've got some lichen, and I've also got some musco, which is a different type of dried lichen. That's just consistent throughout all my tubs. Each isopod likes a different type of moss. Some like the lichens, some don't like the lichens. So I find, though, by offering it to all of them, you can't really go wrong. And then the only thing, and then I have lotus pods, calcium, etc., etc. The only thing I change, literally the only thing that changes throughout all of these tubs is how wet I keep them. And for shiny gator, they are a slightly moist species. I've found the most success with a slightly moist, not seriously dry and not damp, just moist. Do you know the best way that I can describe it is if you put your finger in the soil and it kind of feels cool but not wet. That's pretty perfect. Yeah, and that's it. And also, just a little aside, I basically never sell the shiny gators. In fact, I've had 2 orders off the website, and both times I shouldn't say this, I guess. Both times I've lied and I've told the person I haven't got them in stock anymore. Yeah, I should probably just list them out of stock. They're one of my favorites, so I don't really want to let them go. I end up paying... I literally, like Josh Wood from JW Inverts. Josh, I think that's his last name. He does an insanely good deal on them. I've got a lot of them from him. I've got some from ads. I've got some from him. I've got shiny gators from pretty much any seller that sells shiny gators. From John, I can't think of all the names. Like literally, like I must have the most blood diverse colony. But yeah, JW Inverts, he seems to have them quite often for sale. So if you're looking for a good deal on those, then let him know. I hope I haven't missed any for auction day today. That's going to make me upset if I have. I don't think I have. But yeah, definitely hit him up. And also, I could see from your photo, Phil, that you liked shiny gators. So if you feel like anything I've said there is different to how you keep them, I'd love to hear that. Like, I don't think that there's a set rule for how to keep a lot of isopods. It's just about what works for you. There's so many, like, that's how I set up a tub. But if you actually look into it, oh, Josh, okay, well, how often do they get light? Do you turn the lights on and off at a set time? So do they have like a night cycle? What's the temps like throughout the day and night? Is there a temperature drop? Do you spray once a week? Do you do like? There's so many different things that kind of can't be like written down. There are no set rules. It's very hard. Are they kept in direct sunlight? So do they bake during the day? Are they not kept in direct sunlight? Are they in a low ventilation environment? For example, in my Isopod room, I have fans that are circulating air all the time. So if you don't have that, maybe you do need more ventilation. I can only recommend how I keep things, obviously. Had mean for 18 months, but don't seem to be breeding. I would say if you've had them 18 months, I would say you've probably just got quite unlucky and you probably just have all of one sex. Unless you got them incredibly small. I would hazard to guess that you've probably got all of one sex, unfortunately. So it's definitely worth picking up a few more. Breed prolifically when you get the conditions right. Yeah, so I said slightly moist. Tom said damp. Like, it's not one set rule, right? And also, what does slightly damp and what does damp mean? Like, that's another thing. Like, I've told someone to keep something slightly damp and they sent me a photo and it was basically a swamp. It's really hard to quantify these things. I'm trying to think of a way like that I can get that on the website. I'm thinking of buying like a soil humidity sensor, but I don't really think that works terribly well. It's because it goes over 100% really quickly. Like, if the soil's wet, it will just be 100%.
I think, I think to be honest with those kind of things, you have to almost
see it.
Suspend the probe. Maybe stick it to some lichen or something like that.
No, so I can get the humidity in the tub. That's fine, but I need to give someone a gauge of how wet to get their soil, and if it's a dry tub, that's great because I can do that and it will tell me soil's at 70%. But if it's a tub that you want to keep damp or wettish, like rubber duckies, it will go to 100% straight away. But there's a difference between 100% humidity and a swamp. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. That makes sense.
I've brought over time 30 plus, keep at 20. Keep mine moist. Oh, wow. And you still not have babies. Well, I hope you do soon, dude. I hope literally at the end of the stream, you go, actually, I'm going to check on my shiny gators. And you go in there and you see babies. Also, by the way, the babies are incredibly small. So unless you have good eyesight, you won't see them anyway. Right, green laser up to £121. There is a double up option on these.
Still with Rebecca at the moment.
Still with Rebecca. Did I? I don't think I did. Did I put green laser LCF on here?
I will check, Joshua. No problem.
As a guy maybe watching called Graham who really wants the LCFs. It's one that I didn't. If I didn't put it on, the reason is just because it would probably sell pretty well, just generally. Yeah, the type of cow that might be in the soil. Yeah, Becky's right there. That might just be in the soil. They really are tiny. Keep mine moist. Yeah, moist, damp, slightly damp. What's it all mean? No one knows. It would be really good if at some point I had somewhere that everybody could like come to and just look at the tubs, because then they could visually see, okay, that's how dry it is, that's how wet it is. I'm hoping that I can do maybe a video thing for each species, but it's just with a full-time job, it's just hard. I honestly find it incredibly surprising that Dan has so many photos. I can't. It just takes too much time. Right, we've got 10 seconds.
I've got into the habit now, so I'll tell you after.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the winner is Rebecca. Was it Rebecca and Amanda battling out on the last one as well? Or was it this one?
Yeah, I think it was on the last one as well.
Hey, going for it.
Yeah.
Well, seeing as this was quite popular, you guys can vote for it to be Kibera Screen Laser again later. If Rebecca didn't take the double up. Right, next we've got a nice beginner species. Pakchongs. Oh, sorry, no, Dan, you were going to say about your photos first. So you said you've tried to get into the habit of.
So what I've started doing is I try and take some pictures every time I do some maintenance now. And I do my maintenance usually twice a week, roughly every 3 to 4 days. So I've got 2 different areas where I keep the pods. So I'll do a different area usually each time. And then if the pictures are okay, I'll start posting them to like social media a bit more. But then if the pictures are good, started putting them on the website a bit more. So yeah, mate, I think this is the issue, isn't it? Like, you know, taking even just doing that few pictures may take 3 hours or so, and you might not get many pictures that are actually decent quality. But yeah, I think people like yourself who try and do it all in one go, it makes it so much harder. I dread to think if you asked me to take all my pictures again, I'd just no.
I can't do it as I go. I'm one of those people that has to do everything at once or it don't get done. Like Serena, I don't know if Serena's still in the chat, but she'll attest to that. Like if I do something, it's getting done and then I'll sleep. Like there's been days where I've been up for 48 hours straight just doing one thing. That doesn't really bother me. Like I won't eat either. Like today, like Serena will probably message me multiple times to eat because I don't when I'm doing something, I don't get hungry. I don't think of anything else but doing what I'm supposed to be doing. So doing the photos, it's the same thing. I need that burst of like concentration, and then they'll all get done straight away. Oh, sorry, they'll all get done straight away. But because I see these Isopods, so I don't need the photos. It's not as interesting to my brain. You would think it is because obviously at the moment the website probably gets maybe 20% of its sales that it could do. Like it probably could get 80% more, 100% more, 200% more if I had photos. But I'm just not like I don't want to get. So I don't want to sell the Isopod. Like that's as simple as it is. I really, really don't. You can speak to like anyone like that knows me well. I really don't. that's completely true. I hoard because I like them. And getting photos on is just going to make me have less. Yes, actually, I've got a piece of paper behind me that says that they've like pre-diagnosed with autism, ADHD, which you know we all are on that spectrum. Burl, big man, Burl. Burl is from the US of A. I don't know what time it is there.
It's got to be early, hasn't it? It's got to be very early.
I don't know if it's early or late. It's early or late. Well, we had the Quillins go for like what was it, like £100 earlier, Dan?
161.
161
for 5.
For 5. I was telling everybody about like how they're about $1,200 in the US. It's pretty insane, man. Chocolat. Yeah, it's good. It's good. We're having some fun. The early part of the stream is me mostly waking up, Dan shouting at me, and then hopefully as the time goes on, we'll get some more people joining the live. 7:24 a.m. Yeah, that is early, man. That is early. Also, I didn't really think that there was like an American name, Dan. Like, there's not like, you know, if someone says like, oh, I mean, this might come off in the wrong way, but if someone says Carlos, or that's, you know, a Spanish kind of origin name, or if someone says, I can't think of a word, but, you know, Smith or something like, oh, okay, that's from here. Burl is 100% an American name, right? Like that doesn't happen anywhere else. I've never heard of the name Burl anywhere. I feel like Burl, you wear a lot of crosshatch, like lumberjack. Big burly American man. I do honestly. I mean, you don't get names like that. Cabarrus Pak Chong, right? Sorry. So I was saying. So we were talking about this earlier, right? So about the different localities of Pak Chong. This is a locality of Pak Chong, the original locality, not to be confused with any of the other localities of Red Pak Chong that we spoke about earlier, and how cherry blossoms come from what. These won't turn into Red Pak Chong. Like, as far as I'm aware, I've not heard one person actually claim to turn theirs into Pak Chong. They've turned them into Black Pak Chong. They've turned them into albino Pak Chong, orange Pak Chong, but not the Red Pak Chongs, and that's because the Red Pak Chongs are a locality and not a morph in general. But this is a really great beginner species. The Pak Chongs, they used to be massively available. When I first got into the hobby, you could pick up 10 for about 60 quid, right? Then they just stopped becoming available, and you couldn't really get them anymore. And that has continued into today. Like, a lot of sellers still have them, but you won't find them in the same quantities that you could before. Like, before, you could probably pick up from Jenny for specifically. You could probably buy 100 off of Jenny, but they seem to have fizzled out a little bit. But really cute species, really cute face. Very old name. I was named after my grandfather. Yeah, man, definitely a very American name. 7:24 a.m. and listening to me. I feel bad for you, man.
I feel bad for people listening to you in general.
That's very true.
What's that?
Sorry, you mentioned. Phil mentioned temps earlier. I didn't touch on that. So yeah, temps for me, I keep everything between 20 and 25. It usually hovers at around the 23 to 24 mark. I try not to go above that because, like, that's the sweet spot. Like, I have to heat a whole room. It's hard for me to heat just one area. So finding the sweet spot is around 23 to 25. Some species will be fine at 28, but others won't. So, but also equally, the European species, they will start to struggle after 25. So you don't really want to be keeping the whole room 28. And also, that's just really expensive on the heating bill. Dude, well, I was hoping that we would get someone from the US like offer to do like a mystery box that you guys could bid on when like the people from America join. Unfortunately, we didn't have any volunteers, mostly because, as you know, everybody's on the their own auction site now, so they don't have a lot of stock. Like, Trent doesn't have a lot of stock. Mark obviously is going through some stuff at the moment, so people just don't have aren't free to kind of do some mystery box at the moment. But I do plan on for the next one, if we do get at least maybe 5 to 10 people from America join, I will 100% make sure to get a mystery box sorted from some of your favorite creators in the US and get that sent out. And a lot of people from the US have started messaging me about doing the exports. So we export legally to the US. So you never know. It could line up with one of those. And as such, I could do you get an Only Pods mystery box all the way from the UK. That would be pretty cool. Right, we've got 10 seconds, and we're currently at 24 squidaroons. Helen Dodd leading the way. And it's going to be Annie, oh, Helen's been like cheated out of a lot of these, man. Well done, Annie. Let's have a look at the next species. Let's see what we can talk about there. Okay. So, Midnight Purple Albino. Well, straight off the bat, anyone that's watching, they're a lot more pink than in this photo. I can't pick up pinks on the camera. It's really difficult. This one actually looks like it might even be pied or something like that. But these are a selected morph of Midnight Purple. Midnight Purple is a nice pod. It's slightly purple. It's not, the most interesting. I shouldn't really play these down because I do sell them. They are nice. It's just I'm not massively into the purplish pods. But this is a specific morph. I started with very few. It's taken a while to build up, but they breed pretty well now, and I've got a pretty decent colony. I think so far I've only been able to offer out 10 to 15 in total, Annie being one of the ones that have brought some, and she did a video on them as well on YouTube that you can actually check out if you wanted to see them in a bit of a different way. But very easy to keep. I never had any issues with them. They get pretty large as well. They're a lot pinker than papayas, but they're just not as pink as cherry blossom. And they're also, in my opinion, they're pinker than the pink pandas. So that's your pink scale, right? So if you've got papayas at this end, then you've got pink pandas and you've got cherry blossoms. They sit on the in between of those two. Pretty nice pod, obviously fully captive bred, because they're obviously a morph. And yeah, really nice. They also obviously, like I said, come from Thailand. And if you do win these and you want some Midnight Purples as well, let me know and we can sort out a deal for those. Yeah, but I'll definitely. So we do these once every 3 months. So I'll definitely try and get some, so at least 1 or 2 people from the US to do it. And like I said, eventually, you never know, we might be able to do an OnlyPods mystery box that gets sent all the way to the US, right? Like if we, I'm sure that one of the people that I work with wouldn't mind if I said, look, I've got one customer I want to send a mystery box to. Do you mind putting it in your package? I don't know. We'll see how that works out. We have got some from Canada, which are all customers. They're not businesses, but they're all going to kind of join in on a business import. That's pretty exciting. So that'll be like a bunch of mystery boxes as such going to Canada. So maybe it's a bit easier to do it to Canada though. The US is very strict. I had the Midnights. I had babies by 3 months. Also, yeah, I mean they do breed. They breed pretty well. I don't really have an issue with them in terms of how to keep them. Dry to moist, moistish, dampish. That one, not really damp, not like, rubber duckies, but also not dry like green lasers. We're currently being led by Francesca. So, is there any legal issues sending them to other countries? Yeah, so we have like full permissions, full licenses to send to the US and Canada. We're working on Europe. Europe's not that far off. But yeah, there are a lot of legal loopholes. It's not an easy process. It's very, very costly. The costs are quite easy to find out, so I'm quite happy to share. Like, for example, a small package to the US could run you anywhere from £1,500 to £2,000. So dollar-wise, that would be like $2,500. It's a pretty big cost. Canada's slightly more. It should be less, but it's slightly more. But that's only because they don't get as many exports to their country. But yeah, it's a hard process. But also, like, our stock is limited at the end of the day. So we try and keep up. Like, our main focus is keeping these guys in the UK. Like, it's never going to be the case as if we have 10 of something that someone from the US, even if they offer us more money, I would still rather have it in the UK, because at the end of the day, like, I want it in our hobby. But XS and so on and so forth, like, obviously I'm happy for anyone to have, especially if we can get more captive bred stock out there, which is really difficult, especially with how high the demand is in the US. You know, for every one isopod we sell in the UK, 100 to 200 are sold in the US. It's pretty insane. All right, let me check messages, make sure no one's having any login issues. I don't know if Burl is still in the chat, but one of the species that the US really, really wants more of, I think one person or two people might have it, is Chocolatilla emerald. I would call it Cubaris. Some have called it Cubaris. That's the species that I really like out there. Is there much different in what the US buyers want compared to the UK? Is there much difference? Yes, it is. The difference isn't necessarily what they want; it's more just the price. For example, you know, obviously in the UK, we've had obviously many issues with mass importation, which we won't go into too much. But you know, so we had a big drop off in RD and Teller. I think the price is starting to come back up, and you know, if we get more of those mass imports, they're going to come down again, but the quality is going to go down. But in the US specifically, like RD Teller will sell anywhere from $600 to $800, if not more. Whereas, you know, in the UK, you can pick up some Ember Bees from me for around 50 quid. For something rarer like the Yellow Arrows, you're talking like, you know, 150. Whereas again, in the US, for Ember Bees is a bit cheaper, but because they've been there a long time, but for Yellow Arrows and newer stuff is pretty expensive. But that's mostly because of the import rules. In terms of, but I would say in terms of what they want to keep, I don't think there's much difference. I mean, Burl might be able to say in the comments if he thinks any differently. But I think if anything, there's just a lot of there's a lot more that the US wants of ours than we want of the US's. Very much want the and the gillies. I want some gillies, man. I saw someone say they've got like 200 or no, what did they say? They've got 500 plus gillies. One of the US breeder farms, and I was like, wow, I'll take them all. Take them all. He could retire off of selling those. Oh, but also, it's not all bad news in the US. Like a lot of sometimes it's easy to gauge how well a species is going to do based on how much it is. For example, Happy Nuns in the US are quite a relatively cheap species. Rubber bees are a relatively cheap species. So if let's say we never had the rubber bees in the UK, we can kind of gauge based on the US price how well they're going to breed. Yeah, you guys have a lot more we want. Yeah. I think that because in the UK we see a small section of what the US actually has, we think that you guys have a lot more than you do. But realistically, it's actually just one or two people that have those species. But equally, dude, that's kind of the same the other way around for some things. Like, for example, the Midnight Purple Albinos, there's no other seller in the UK that has those. But, you know, you guys will have morphs and stuff that we want. A Witch's Brew or Witch's Potion Expansus. Oh, that's one we want. Okay, we've got 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Or Fearless Franny wins it for 63 smackaroons. If you do want to double up as well, just
Fearless Franny.
That's what I call it. Yeah, that's what the name is, Fearless Franny.
Right.
Dan, is there any species that you've seen in the US that you want here?
I don't know, mate. The species that you've got in Peterborough that I want. We don't even need to go that far. When I came to yours the other week, you had like, I don't even know, you had so many things I'd never even bloody heard of.
Yeah, a lot of the names seem made up in it. Just stick a name on a tub and say I have it.
You had that one that was like the tiger, the flaring of the tiger, but also like almost translucent, like glassy.
Oh, Raya, maybe.
That or the stingray or something.
No, it would have been.
Oh, I think I've confused it. Raya, stingray.
If it's glassy, yeah. So the Raya, just so everybody knows, the Raya is an incredibly difficult species. Do not get it unless you are expecting to lose money.
Way to kill the mood.
Sorry, but they are. You don't find much like it. You don't find much like it. They are a really nice species, but they are incredibly difficult to keep. I've given them a go. I've still got some. Do you know what I mean? We'll see how it goes. But yeah, they seem to need, I don't know, something that we don't currently have. Oh wait, why is this 18 minutes?
I didn't want to say out, mate, but if I were in charge of the admin, like I should be, I'd have fixed that.
What's supposed to be now then? If that's 18 minutes,
some tiger is now, mate, because you've messed up the time. Hold on.
No, I can't have messed up the time because look, 10 minutes apart.
Nope, you messed up the time, Josh.
Sure, we haven't got like a community choice or something on right now. I think we've got a community choice on.
You're making that up, mate. The community choice is in 40 minutes.
Hold on. I don't believe you. Dan's going to get pissed.
No, mate, I don't understand what you're doing. It's fine.
No, I'm right. 12:40 is community chosen. Right, guys, it's community chosen. Dan, you need to step up your game because you said you're going to do the block. Oh, sorry, we need some votes. Does everybody want to see some albino duckies?
You need to be quick on this, Joshua, because by the time you let people decide, it'll be some tiger time.
If we don't get a bunch of votes in the next minute, I'll... Any starting bid?
Tenner.
How much are they worth, do you know? Is it 200?
Don't think it's that much, mate. Have a look.
I remember when they were on eBay for £450, that's all.
I do 5 count for 120, usually. I'd post a link in the chat, but I'm not allowed.
It's not me that's not making you allowed.
I think it is.
All right. Let's go back. Refresh. Oh, you bloody idiot, Josh.
Yeah, you've put them. The bid. They've got over a day left to go, mate.
Yeah. There we go. Right, they're up, guys.
No, it says it goes live in an hour.
Oh, I'm panicking. I'm going to lose my job.
Hand is on the 12 and the little hand is on the 2, Joshua. What time is it?
There we go. There we go. It's up, guys. It's up. Bid. All right. Just a quick question, guys. Would you mind if I bidded on this auction? If like yes and no's in the chat. If I can, because I haven't got blonde albinos. Can I?
No.
Oh,
No.
okay. Well, Dan's answered it.
No. You can buy some if you want. I'll sell you them £129.99. Well, yeah. I don't think that's fair, Josh. Oh, we've got a few bids already. We're up at £16.
Yeah, so also in the US, that's very true. They have a lot of space. I mean, look at their homes. The homes in the US are massive. Obviously, not every city, but most cities and states, whatever, they have massive houses, and as such, can have big bins. Like having something like a 5 litre is quite a large, takes up a large amount of space comparatively. Whereas they wouldn't care if it's a 24 litre bin. And honestly, the bigger your bin, it is a little bit harder in general to keep it a little bit more moist. But if you've got some automated systems, then like you're on for a winner. The bigger the bin, the better, because it means that they have a lot more microclimates within the bin. I mean, Dan, you keep things in quite large bins and you have really great success, right?
Yeah, I think the thing is for me, I personally like to keep stuff in like the 11-litre WAM tubs. I'm sure the American market will have a similar sort of equivalent, but I don't know how many quarts that is. But what I see works well, for me at least, is can keep them a little bit warmer than some people do, and also have more airflow. Like I've got some of the fans that people use for like hydroponic setups. So they oscillate and then the wind changes as well. And because the tub's quite big, it doesn't dry up that easy. So still doing the maintenance every 3 or 4 days. Sometimes you don't do it as soon and it goes a few days over, you're still pretty safe. So even with the albino duckies, when I started, I think I got about 15 when I started, they still went into a 11-litre bin. And, you know, it's a weird one because sometimes people say, oh, put them in a smaller one, they'll breed quicker, they can find each other. But I find that most things do breed at a similar rate, at least in my experience. Just I don't find them as easily. So randomly, like in my my white pandas the other day, I found loads of babies and like loads of like juveniles, like a decent size that I'd not seen before. So I guess there's just more space to hide as well. So let's have a look at this. With 2 minutes left, 5 albino duckies. It's with Annie at the moment for £20.
I mean, the fact that you're not letting me bid on this is making me very upset. Just
all right, man.
look at that. Yeah, these were like listed for like 400 something pounds on eBay.
I remember that listing, yeah.
Yeah. Insanity. Guys, this is 79% off. Come on, we can't let post pods down here. We can't. 78% off. 74% off. Come on.
It's moving now. It's moving.
If anyone wins these for under 50, I'll pay you 60.
Yvonne came in, but
not
then
you. I'll pay whoever's 160.
Yes,
so they make a tenner and I get the Isopod.
Vanny still.
The albino duckies went up for 200 USD. Yeah, when they were in the UK, it was like $400, 400 quid, wasn't it? So that's like $600 on eBay.
Oh, 52. It's going to go for less than 60, Josh. It has.
Well, Tom,
Right.
if you want to make £7, let me know. That's a really good price, 56% off. Thank you very, very much, Dan. Thank you very, very much.
Well, good. Thank
That's
you,
very
Tom.
generous of you.
Drop me a text.
Yeah.
Or send me an email.
So the way that it works, Dan, is at the end of the day, I've got a CSV export. So with that, it will have your details on, so we can contact you.
Okay.
Or he can just message you. Yeah, I guess.
No, it's fine, mate. Again, it's just you not telling me how stuff works. Do you know what I mean? I'm just free balling stuff, and you're just
Suck a dick.
talk to yourself, mate.
Suck a dick.
It's all right. Just keep it to yourself.
All right. Double up option? Question mark.
I might do. Let me have a look. I need to take the little one out in about 15 minutes, but probably could.
Right. Check chat first. Tom, by the way, Wench and Duckie, unfortunately, I do not have anymore. They all passed away. Very beautiful species. I hope to try them again. But in the where we lost a lot of things when the radiators and that went off, that kind of put the nail in the coffin for them. They weren't doing very well in the first place, and that just finished them off. Can't believe the price on these. I've only seen these in one auction, 200. Yeah, double up option. Tom wins again. Yeah, Tom's just a bastard. Right. Cuberis Sun Tiger. These I'm really excited about. The reason I'm excited about these is one, the other sun tiger you've seen in the UK is not sun tiger. That's a species of cave tiger. It's a very small thing. So please, I've had a couple of people say, "Oh, I've already got these." They've got the wrong species, and I've helped them out with that now. So these are Cuberis sun tiger. These are the only species of isopod I've got that seem to be polymorphic. Now, when I say polymorphic, that means they come in multiple colors and multiple sizes, but for both genders. I've not had that with any other isopod species. I don't know why that is, but as you can see here, we've got the more yellow ones and we've got a silvery one, and there's this gradient, and they'll come in all different colors, all different sizes. Sorry, even when fully grown, it's a bit hard to kind of get, because you'd be like, no, Josh, that's just a juvie. But honestly, you can tell the difference when you've got a group of these. You're like, oh wow, no, that's an adult, but it's smaller. So this is one of my top picks for species this year. Last year it was hematite, because it was one of the only species that you could hybridize with other isopods. This year it's got to be sun tiger, hands down. What decides the worth of isopods in general, do you mean? Or specifically the duckies? Yeah, the Wenshins are
Josh,
very beautiful.
Did you want the albino duckies as well?
I mean, only if you have enough, dude. Tom's first dibs, isn't it?
Well, no, Tom's already won some, and I'm going to let Tom take double as well, just to piss you off more.
That's brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant. And
so Tom can make 14 quid on you now.
Both of you.
Well, to be fair, mate, I do. And obviously, I send 20% extra, don't I? So he could sell. So
he's getting 12. He's getting 12, mate.
Yeah.
Tom, you're a lucky guy.
Well, I'm being nice to him because he was nice to you, but you just don't care about people, mate. You don't care about people.
I don't. Yeah. So with isopod, the species, the price is like anything, is supply and demand for most part. So how fast do they breed? That's a big contender. How good looking are they? Are they, if they're pink, they're usually a lot more expensive. But if they're an interesting pattern or an interesting color, where they're from is a big factor. What price the people that found them are willing to give you is another massive factor. Like, for example, if I found a new type of isopod and there was 100,000, let's say, in a cave, but only I knew about it. Sorry, someone was at the door. And only I knew about it, and I charged 50 quid, 100 quid an isopod. then I could do so. If loads of people know about it, I might. There's 100,000 of them, so I might only offer it for £2 or £3. So it's a myriad of things, and then also it's how hard are they to keep in captivity? Are they captive bred or not? Are they truly captive bred or not? When I say that, are they a morph? Are they a real species? How hard is it to get the species? Because some of these things, they come from extremely dangerous areas, especially a lot of the Malaysian isopods, like the emeralds, the yellow dust. If you want those, literally people risk their lives to go and collect them because it's in that dangerous an area. So yeah, it's a load of things. It really is a load of things. But generally, once it's been captive bred, it just comes down to how many people want it and how fast does it breed. But at the start, it's usually just how much does it cost because of all of the other things I mentioned. Dan's a legend. Josh is a donkey. Favoritism. It is favoritism. Oh yeah, and he beat your phone as well. Oh, absolutely terrible.
Me and Tom are just texting. We've become best friends now, and we've just said in future, we're not going to help you out. I do need to go in 10 minutes, but I will come back on. I just need to take the little and pick up a mate and take him to that adventure park thing, and then I'll get to sit in the cafe board for 3 hours. So I'll jump back on this.
Before you go though, dude, did you not have a thing for your site today, or did you not get a chance?
No.
You sure?
Yeah. No. So yeah, sorry. I said to Josh, and I appreciate that, mate. He said if I wanted to do anything, then let him know. So really quickly, if anyone is interested, obviously let Josh know. But a few little specials for the day. I'm going to do the blind satins, 42.50 for 10. If anyone's interested, lemon blues. I'm going to do 5 of those for 75 quid, and something else, but I totally forgot. Just give me a sec.
5 of these for 75 quid. That's a pretty big deal.
I love lemon blues. I really do. I got some new pictures yesterday as well. That's one of yesterday's pictures.
Nice.
Getting better.
Well, once you've been settled, dude, send me a list and we'll post it in the thing. But yeah, basically, guys, have a little search around on Dan's website, and he's gonna have some deals, and message him, and he's gonna have some deals. Yeah, lemon blues are so nice. So nice. It's a shame that some people's are losing color. Oh, dude. So I sent a beta carotenoids guide to some people in the US that I'd posted in the UK groups. And it turns out that obviously they already know about most of the stuff. And they fed them this. Oh, if Bell's still in the chat, he might tell me it was like this pink stuff. And it was making all of their isopods pink. So I really want to try it with lemon blues and see it's only it's not like a truly changing color because it's just what foods they're eating. But it'd be cool to see like a pinky lemon blue.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
All right, we've got 34 seconds, currently led by Rebecca for 82 squidaroonies. Amanda and Rebecca are properly battling it out today. Every single time Rebecca's winning, Amanda's shortly behind.
Oh, this is great.
Amanda, if you're watching, I'm terribly sorry. I'm terribly sorry. You've not won one yet. You've got 4 seconds though. 3, 2, and 1. That is ended, and that is, let's see, Rebecca for £82. Let's have a look. Next one. Okay, you can tell by the look on my face, I'm not very happy about this one, but I do have to let some of them go because I'm getting quite a few now.
You love these.
Huh?
You do really love these.
I do. I've went on about them in the last. I was so glad that they
You
didn't.
weren't going to let them go yesterday. They weren't even on your list. I was like, Josh, go on. And you were like, no. I was like, yeah.
They're just. I need to get a better photo as well because, like, the one. So they actually don't look like in this photo. They're actually blue, like at the front as well. They're bluish. Here it's more black. But they're honestly like they're. I could have taken like a better photo, and people would have really bid on this. But I kind of was hoping that again people wouldn't really bid. So there are more blue at the front and a lot more. And the fire ass, the orange, is different on every single one. Some it's all the way to pretty much to their neck. Others it's just the end. But they are a really nice species. They are also very, very active. One of the most active I've got. Very, very fast. And they breed pretty decently as well. Not like uber fast, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would have these at like a really discounted price anyway. But they do breed pretty fast. I don't like them. Well, I don't like you, Yvonne.
Why are you so nasty to Tom?
That's Yvonne. It wasn't Tom.
Yvonne and Tom and everyone. You're not nice to anyone, mate.
What should you feed lemon blue to keep them, make them keep the yellow? I can send you the carotenoids guide. It is an artificial thing, though. So, like, if your lemon blues are losing color genetically, it will not fix it. But this can certainly help keep them yellow or keep them. You can actually make them really yellow. Like you might see some photos online where they're like almost orange, and that's because they're feeding a lot of these beta carotenoids. Josh has a fiery ass after a curry. Well, that's just pleasant, isn't it, Tom? Rebecca leading the way. I'm not happy about this one. Thanks, Josh. They're still new. Only just got them. Yeah, really, really lovely species. Lemon blues, you can't go wrong with. They're a fan favorite in the hobby. That I think they will be for a very long time. Yeah, they're lovely. Like I said, though, if they have already genetically started losing color, there is no quick fix for that. So there's been some there's some studies being done in Thailand universities to work on a food that brings out the yellow. It's not for isopods; they're just working on it in just generally. I can't remember. I'd have to show you the list, but it has like a breakdown of like what thing actually ends up creating the yellows. But it's something to do with sugars, and it's really hard to produce. But what makes those yellows is the same stuff that makes yellows in like octopuses and cephalopods and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. Sadly not in my budget. If we could also bid in, that would be great. Is this multiple sets of the lemon blues? Daniel. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, sorry.
Can I pin this?
I don't know, mate.
Let's show that.
It should be say 10 blind Saturns, 42.50. 5 lemon blues, 75. 10 silverback space pods, 50 quid. 10 cannonballs,
Right, hold on. Just can I just say for 1 second? You usually tell me off about how terrible. Where's the pound symbols and why is it?
Because you can't.
Repost that so I can thingy because you've put.
Because you can't put pound signs on your thing because I don't have any. I don't have any bloody rights.
What?
Because you've not given me any permissions. I'm not allowed to post pound signs or anything.
But you've put pound signs after the cannonball, so you obviously can.
Yeah, but if you put it consistently, you can't. It makes no sense, mate. I tried to post it without it. I'll just send you it.
Yeah, send it to me.
And also, the cannonballs is wrong. Apologies. It's 45, not 25. Well, it's not £2.505.
Yeah, just send it to me. If I could make you.
You don't want to, Josh. It's fine. If you don't want to do something, just.
Oh, you have sent it to me.
Yeah, I have sent you it, Tom. Josh, even. It's just because I'm now best mates with Tom. You're blocked out.
So that's 10 blind satins, £42.50, 5 lemon blues, £75, 10 Weneri silverback for 50, 10 cannonballs for £42.50, 5 amber firefly for 75 squidaroons, and 5 black sapphire, £50 today. Only contact him at hello@isopods.co.uk to order. Terms and conditions apply.
It's postpods.co.uk.
What did I say?
Isopods.co.uk.
Whoops. Whoops. You two are freaking comedy duo. Nah, not at all. He's not funny.
Josh is funny looking.
I'll give you 50p. Oh, I really like that joke. You know where it goes like 10 pence, 10 pence, 50 pence a pound, 10 pence. Have you seen that one? No. Okay.
That sounds like more like a song rather than a joke.
It's
Have you ever seen Bottom?
Seen what?
Bottom.
Yeah. You look like one of the guys out of Bottom, actually.
No, this is it, right? So I'll be Eddie, and you can be Richie. That means I get to kick you in places.
I see.
And also, I'm the funny one. You're the pervert. It makes total sense. Oh, wow. 2 minutes left.
I'll be happy as long as they don't go to Tom. Fuck him. Those are some absolutely amazing.
You don't say that last night, were you? But you're like, oh, Tom, thank you so much for helping me. Tom, thanks, Tom. Oh, Tom, thank you.
No, honestly, fuck Tom. He literally dissed my fire ass last time, so fuck him.
Oh, it took me. I only did two posts in about an hour, and then Tom came in and he did.
He did really well. He did really well. Bless him. I'm going to get him a little gold star. It's actually amazing.
You need to start being nice to people, you mate.
I'm fucking lovely.
Why are you swearing all the time? If your nan keeps texting me,
I still can't believe she said that is absolutely hilarious.
I love that text. Don't let him take the mic, Josh. Sell your isopods. Don't listen to it. Oh, bless her.
Bless her. No, my nan is the best. She's very, very protective.
I love that. That was sweet. Has she texted you back yet? She's been texting me.
I bet she has. I bet she has.
Nah, she's just been threatening me, mate. It's not weird.
Right. 1 minute to go. Is everybody looking forward? Right. Oh, sorry. Right. So in about 20 minutes, we've got 20 or 30 minutes, we've got our first giveaway. So again, the password is fan favorites. No, it's not. The password is not fan favorites. The password is fan faves. FANFAVES.
Right. I'm gonna dip off. I'll take the laptop and I'll see you within an hour. Right. Just are you gonna be all right on your own?
Yeah, I think I'll survive.
I'm sure. Tom, are you gonna dip in? Maybe help him out. Like, I don't think he's allowed to be on his own. I think he's always meant to be supervised. But then again,
Yeah, see, fuck you, Tom. Like, I knew you'd try and do this. The thing is, I knew you'd try, but I've got backup. You ain't ever getting them now, blood. You said they were crap. Now you ain't getting them. Well done, Rebecca. Double up on the Rusty Ducky Orange. No. Did you win the Rusty Ducky Orange? If you did, fuck you. There, me next time. Yeah, do me a favor, Lisa. I'll probably remember anyway. But when I do the giveaway, if I've not added your name twice, remind me. Literally, I'm just going to type it in. There wasn't that many people that shared the post, unfortunately. No one likes me. If anyone would like to join the live, by the way, at any point, it is open to all. You don't have to stay for ages. You can pop in, say hello, ask some questions, show off some new species that maybe you've got. Talk about, I don't know, what you're doing in your Isopod hobby. Feel free. Let's have a look at the next one. Okay. So I didn't expect this one. I thought this might flop. The reason I thought it might flop is because although they don't look very visually interesting, these are one of the only isopods that have been documented. And they were in a paper in Thailand that literally says that these are the biggest Cubaris, the biggest isopod, Cubaris isopod in Thailand. And they do get massive. Did I bring any with me? Let's see if I can get one of the bigger ones. Oh. So, if I find one, it's largish. There's a largish one. Come on, it's okay. What's cool about these guys is a lot of them are in the moss as well. So, let me close the tub first. So it doesn't look that big, I guess, on the camera, but come on, Emerald. I needed to get that top-down camera set up again, but I didn't have time. He's not going to open up for us, is he? So they're quite bluish. I wouldn't call them like a blue whale or anything like that. They can turn quite bluish. They have a white skirt around the edges as they grow older. But they do get bigger than Cubaris. The paper that I read, it said over 2 centimeters, which is pretty big for an isopod. They're pretty active. They don't like run around, but they just like to kind of walk-ish slowly. Yeah, unfortunately, he's not gonna unravel in my hand, but they are really nice. So I did worry about them flopping. It's been something that I've been keeping under my belt for a long time. The thing is, when we got crabbies, the second we told everybody had them, we never had a chance to captive breed them. So these we've been keeping under our belt for a long time, and yeah, we're happy to start releasing them. The one that you can see in my photo is, like I said, around half grown. They really do get big, hence the name Porcelia Nendez. Yeah. And yes, I appreciate you sharing it, Lisa. I appreciate it. Any questions about the Porcelia Nendez? Like I said, it's a species that I don't think anyone else has brought to the UK before. At least when I checked, like over a year ago, they weren't here. But I could be wrong. I think that they haven't been because people just haven't done the research. I think if people knew that these got double, like slightly bigger or bigger than crabby, they would have had these ages ago. Do you know what I mean? Because these were found, at least 2 years before crabbies. So they've been around a long time. But they're just not, I guess, as visually like compelling as something like a crabby, just because that is so orange. The crabbies do get wider, so the crabbies have kind of like a body shape where it kind of like what do you call it when you make your car where it like touches the floor? That's kind of how their body shape is, whereas these are a lot more slender. Oh, Belle, do you have these in the US? My nan's texted me again and told me to stop swearing. And I promise you, every single person in this live has sworn more than me. I promise you. Yeah, like I said, I've been keeping them under wraps. They're not something new. They're something new to most people. But yeah, they're a really cool species. I just love how I like large species. That you ain't looking for them in a tub. Put it that way. And they do seem to have quite a personality about them. They're quite skittish. Oh, what is cool with these guys is though, I hand fed them a freeze dried pea. I wish I captured it on video, but obviously, the pea is quite large, and it's them. And I've literally just kind of like handed it, and he just took it with his mouth and walked off. It was really cute. I never swear. Hey, Fran, what's the stuff on the screen? The stuff on the screen. Do you mean the text? From? Is that what you mean? Oh, I forget there's a 30-second delay. Caught what on video? Oh, I said catched it on. Oh, okay. Well, look, I'm obviously illiterate. Basically, Dan has just left Fran. He was here a minute ago. He's doing his own little deals today. So on specific species. So blind satins, he's got 10 for £42.50. He's got 5 lemon blues for 75 quid, 10 Winery silverbacks for 50, and 10 cannonballs for £42.50. 5 amber fireflies for 75, and 5 black sapphires for 50. Some pretty good deals. I must say, Fran, if you do end up winning these, you are going to be happy with them. I know you like the larger species as well. They are quite nice. Yeah, well, you're just taking the mick out of me because I can't speak correctly, obviously. I like them big. I like them chunky. In fact, if I ever do a TikTok video of these, I will specifically use that. That sound. All right, we've got 18 seconds. 15, 14. I'm not going to do that. I'll count down from 5. By the time you watch it, it would have ended anyway. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And well done, Fran. Yeah, it is a great song. Yeah, you aren't going to be disappointed by these. These are really nice. Okay, moving on. The Cave Ducky. These, so as mentioned in the list, sorry, I haven't added it here, but I want to be completely clear. The individuals being sold are wild caught. These are in excess. That only. It's not that we're just like completely flipping them. It's just that we don't need as many as we have. Unfortunately, when you order some species, you have to order a lot of them at once. It's not a choice of just ordering 10 or 15. You have to order a few, and there's no point in me having this many of this type. Also, what the benefit of selling these specifically are, they are not easy to get at all. Meaning if you do have some and you can get them breeding, it's even better for the hobby. However, on the flip side of that, they were quarantined for 6 weeks in Thailand, and they were also quarantined for 6 weeks in the UK, plus more now. It's been a while. The first set I got was a long time ago, but we did recently get some more 7 or 8 weeks ago now. So it's either way, you know, they're not crap stock that's just going to die on you. Now, in terms of the actual species, I mean, look at them. They're absolutely beautiful. In terms of like how they look, I mean, they just look like a fancy ducky, really. In fact, maybe they should be called fancy ducky. They do like it very humid, but only slightly moist. Now, you would keep normal rubber duckies very moist. These would only like it slightly moist, but as they are a cave species, they do love really high humidity. And again, they don't need much ventilation. I haven't seen them enjoy lichen that much, but I have seen them enjoy some mosses. They love algae, which makes sense if they're a cave species. Pay him in insults. He would owe me a lot of money. They come from Malaysia. They're not from Thailand, which is one of the reasons why they're quite hard to get. And yeah, other than that, like, they've been a pretty easy species. That's the other thing. Like, if we do get something in where we need to sell excess, we'll never do that if we think that it's just going to die. This is something that we've kept for a long time, and they do pretty well. And we're currently being led by... So again, Rebecca is just absolutely like beating Amanda every time. I feel really bad, Amanda. Again, if you're watching, I don't know if she has a vendetta against you or what, but yeah, it's currently at 125. In terms of a double up, yeah, double up may be available. I need to double check the numbers, but what I will say is that we've got babies, so I would say this is the last time you'll probably see these for sale for at least 6 months, unless we decide to sell more of the adults. Minimum 6 months to a year. Talking of algae, I get in a lot of my... Yeah, give it 2 pods. Yeah. In fact, some people I've heard anecdotally use their old fish tank water in their Isopod setups, like to mist them down and stuff. Not something I've done, but people have said that. I'm just happy I got the big blue. Yeah, we were talking about that, Fran. I was saying that I think you had some off me before, or maybe you lost the thing, but the big blues are nice. If you want, by the way, if you want like the biggest ones, because I know that like usually I'll send like the juvies so people have them for the longest time, but if you just want like at least one really big one that just looks cool, let me know and I'll try and remember to include at least one big one. Also, Dan wanted to do some awful things to me on this stream. Like, he suggested an eating challenge. He wanted me to get like unlimited supply of Big Mac burgers, and we were going to eat them. And then it was going to be a pizza thing, and then some other eating challenge. Then he says to me, "Oh, okay, well, maybe we do this then. Maybe we just do like hot food challenges." The guy wants to kill me, like actually kill me. That's really what not. Yeah, no, they're nice. They're nice, and once to be fair, Fran, like you must have. I guess after this, you'll have at least 20 probably. You'll see them rapidly double in size. Yeah, I think he's probably just hungry too. There's this thing in Peterborough called the Snappy's Pizza. They do like a square pizza, so it's like you get the whole box, and they do this thing called the Beast, which is like I think it's either 36 or 38-inch pizza, and that's what you wanted me to eat. That would have been way too much, way too much. All right, let's see what's happening here. Oh, we've got quite a few bidders. Amanda really tried to get there, followed by Yvonne, but Rebecca's still ahead. Everybody wants to steal your pods. The thing is, like, I have some confidence at least that if someone was to try and steal the isopods, they couldn't necessarily sell them very easily, just because like we would know where they come from, because like, oh, what, you just suddenly have these? Where did you get them from? So it'd be a pretty hot item to sell as such. They'd have to just keep it for themselves. Sounds like a good snack. What, a 36 to 38-inch pizza with up to 8 toppings? Don't get me wrong. I don't know if any of you see me in person, but I'm a big guy. But I don't think I could finish. I don't think I could get halfway for a 36 to 38-inch pizza. It's not even that badly priced. I think it was like 24 quid as well. Which, like, compared to a Domino's, it's nothing. And it tastes nice. Like, I have the smaller ones. I've not had the big one, but... Well, maybe we should have got you on here doing an eating challenge then, Courtney. Demolish the whole pizza. Oh, the thing is, I don't know if I'd hate Domino's. I like the pizza, but I hate how much it costs. Like, if it was like 15, 10 to 15 quid for a pizza, you expect a really good pizza, don't you? I don't know. I'm trying to think now, because I think normal takeaway pizzas are pretty expensive as well. There's one around the corner from us, and I think for a small, like, I say small, 12-inch pizza, it's like 14 quid or something like that. So it's actually not much different to Domino's, but they are extortionate. I'll tell you who else is extortionate. Serena didn't make me, but I said to her, I'll treat her, and we'll go to this place that is her favorite called Five Guys. So I was like, yeah, okay, we can go to Five Guys. 52 quid it cost for two of us. 52 quid. And the burger was not that nice. Don't get me wrong, you got a lot of chips, but the burger was not that nice. The milkshake was all right as well, but yeah, that absolute rip-off. Nowhere by me does pizza that big, unfortunately. You have to get it delivered from Peterborough. Right, we've got 8 seconds. Hot item, currently 38% off the retail value, and we're being led by Rebecca, I don't think anyone's going to steal it from her. And we've ended at £156 for 5X Cave Ducky. Everything's wrong with the visa. Okie dokie. We've got Cuberis Angry Monk up next. So these are as pictured. They're not orange. They're still really nice. They're a bit more grey. They're not blue whales, unfortunately, but they do have a nice bit of rusty colour on their back. They just don't have much of it. I don't think I would ever want to just select off these specifically, but the orange ones, obviously we're trying to do that right now. Five Guys bottomless brunch. That must cost 10 grand. A bottomless brunch. Must be 10 grand. Right, who's winning? We're currently being led by Dale Smith. Looks like John Owen and Janet Johnson and Tom Brook have had a go, but currently Dale Smith is leading the way. So these, as it says, are usually around £135 for 5. In the groups are around £125 if you buy them from me directly, just because the website does take quite a lot in fees. Again, they want a drier environment, high humidity. Make sure to provide a good gradient. These guys are a little bit hard to get right. So just provide a really good gradient. Do not try these in a very small box. It will be very, very difficult for you. Minimum, I would say, try and start off in one of these 5 litre. If you can find a longer box, then even better. And all you want to do is when you get them, when you've got the longer box, look at where they're staying. And wherever they're staying, that's what you kind of need to replicate in a smaller box, or you can keep them in that box. It's just that they really do need a good gradient, unfortunately. I don't know, man. I think 60 quid for a hamburger and chips is a lot of money. Oh, we used to bottomless brunch. I guess that's a bit different. At some point, I will have to get food. So I'll have to see what I order. While we're waiting, guys, if there was one species of isopod that isn't auctioned today that you would like, maybe we don't have it, maybe we do, pop it in the comments. Tell me what's your favorite species? What's your next? Sorry, maybe not your favorite, but what's the next species you would like, or a species that you would like to have available? Maybe you've seen it on Instagram, Facebook. Maybe another seller has it. Let's have a look at it. We can go to their website, have a quick look, check it out. I might not have seen it. And while you're doing that, let's refresh this. Oh, yeah. I knew you were going to say emerald, though. We will have to try and get you some. We'll have to try and get you some. I've been thinking about it, but it's just getting someone to agree that has a business to send you some and not keep them for themselves. Electric blue is something that I also am looking to get. Electric blue is really nice. Rare-ish pod, it seems. Not widely available in the market as a whole, like UK, US, Asia, just not very available. So it is one that would be nice. Wineri albino giant raichu. Giant Raichu is really nice. Just apparently really hard to keep. Waneri albino is on my list also. The pink one looks insane. Pink cappuccino, well, you know, maybe next auction day. Not this one, but maybe next auction day. Yeah, Giant Raichu, it's a lovely pod. It's just extremely hard to keep. If we give them another go, or give them a go, we'll keep you all updated. I would love to get that Isopod captive bred, but I've been told it's very, very difficult. And I try to not try anything that is widely known as difficult to keep, because it's, especially when it's something as expensive as that. I mean, the Giant Raichus, they would be, you know, you'd have to have a minimum order, and it's thousands of pounds to invest. It's not, unfortunately, a case of you know, 100 quid or 200 quid. And 100 to 200 quid is still a lot of money to lose, right? So it's the impossible one, St. Helena. So this is the unfortunate bit with Isopod, with any animal keeping, I guess. The St. Helena spiky yellow woodlice is, I think, one of the only protected Isopod species. Absolutely beautiful. Let's get it up on the so just for anyone that hasn't seen it, this is the St. Helena Isopod. Insanely beautiful. I mean, you know, you can't get much better than that in terms of a spiky species. Unfortunately, I think that these will become available within the next year. There is a very, very high demand, and they are, yeah, there's a very, very high demand. I think these will be in, I don't think they'll be publicly sold, just because of the fact that they are protected. But I can assure you that, unfortunately, these will be in the hobby for the rich very, very soon. It's a shame, because they shouldn't be taken out of the wild. They're a protected species, but unfortunately, sometimes the greed gets better of us. Okay, that was a bit of a downer. Sorry, but yeah, it doesn't upset me. Amber Panda's really, really nice. I have quite a few of those available. I'm trying to buy more as well, just because they are a bit of a slower one. The Kiberis Koi are really, really nice. The orange cappuccino is like, I mean, the Koi's are better. Obviously, the Koi's win hand down. I cannot wait to receive them. White tiger, really beautiful species, very hard to keep. I mean, I kept Jonathan's in chat. I've kept him waiting for a long time. You know, I get some and then they don't do very well, and then you get some. Thing is, like, a lot of people sell them as captive bred. Whether they are or not, I have no idea. I try and buy them as captive bred and try and breed them. I don't have much success. Probably won't be something I get again, unless I get an insanely good deal on them. But they are beautiful. And the White Island Tiger, apparently even harder. White Angel, beautiful Isopod. Another hard one to keep, as me and Tom have found out. Unfortunately, it's always these ones that are hard, isn't it? White Angel, pretty difficult. Jeez, Josh has had much more success than me. Oh, we've got 45 seconds. I'll talk about that in a second. My friend is from there. So next time she goes, I'm coming. The one that you said, that one starts with an X. They're really nice. I've got a very small colony from Astropods. Really, really nice. Right, we've got 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, And let's see who's got it. Congratulations, Dale Smith, £68 for 5x Angry Monk. Surprisingly not as high as I thought it would go, just because this is a species that usually sells out pretty quick. But I'm certainly happy with that. I'm happy that you've got a good deal there. Isopod tie spikies. So yeah, sorry. So just on the white angel. So me and Tom got some white angel. Obviously, he didn't have much success. I also didn't have much success. This is what I was talking about. How like we've got some species on here that are wild caught that we're selling the excess of. We only sell that when we know that they're going to do pretty good with you. We're not going to give you something that would die. The white angels could have easily been something that I was able to. They cost a lot of money. They're not cheap to get in the first place, wild caught. But there could have been something I could have easily sold and flipped for a very high price. I made a lot of money, but they would have all died. And that's just what's happened. Like, Tom's not had great success. I've got like I don't know, probably 15 to 30 individuals left, no babies, something like that. It's really not done well. But they did all right for the first couple of weeks, right? So we could have 100% sold them all, but we wouldn't. And that's our promise to you guys. We would never do that. Never sell something that we would know that wouldn't do very well. Sfirillo, Lucky Ducky. Oh, I don't know. I think I think I removed them from the list. I was going to auction some, but they are so slow breeding. So slow breeding. Like, it's insane. Them and the Copperhead are, I don't know. I think it's been like 2 years, and I think I could probably sell 10 of the Lucky Ducky, and I could probably sell 5 of the Copperheads. Heineback are a nice, fast species, and they grow really fast as well. Like, not grow, reproduce really fast. Oh wow, we've got the giveaway. What? Oh shit! Hold on. We need to do the giveaway. Why did no one remind me? You're all bastards. Right. Export. Okay, let's pick. This looks like a fun race. Let's pick this one. I always forget how I need to set this up. So we go here. Customize? No. Oh, damn it. Right. So we do bots. I'm sure it's. No. It's one of these. Oh, there we go. Add names. Clear. Open. Nice. And then we want another Lisa. And then we want another tailored terrariums. Yeah, well, guys, if you're watching the live, you would have known how to enter the giveaway. I'll enter you both now, though, just to be nice. You go to the website. I'll show you really quickly. You go to the website, you click giveaway, and then you enter the secret password, which we would have said on live, which today was fan faves. There will also be a new one when I start the next one. So you just need to listen out for the passwords, or ask someone if they already know the password if you're trying to be cheeky. So let's do this. Right. But for now, I'll just add. So Fran, I'll add Phil. Courtney gets 2 because he's shared on the socials. All right. Yep. Don't worry, you got 2. Right, that's it. We've got to go. So if you didn't enter, apologies. You'll have to get into the next one. Right. 3, 2, 1, go. Right, we ain't got time, unfortunately, to watch it. Let's just start the race. Okay. Looks like something's bubbling in here. Straight off the bat, led by Courtney. Oh, this is a cool race. What the hell? Okay. Courtney's still leading the race, followed by Lucy. No, it's anyone's game at the moment. Everybody's just overtaking each other. Courtney's taking the lead again, followed by FP. Courtney, followed by Tom Brook, followed by Jonathan. Then Courtney again. Well, one of Courtney's is dead. Taylor Terrarium's out of the race. Lisa's out of the race. Nicole's out of the race. Lee Norris is out of the race. Paul Mackel's out of the race. FP is out of the race. Siobhan Willis is out of the race. Katie Ashley's out of the race. Courtney's out of the race as well. Fran's out of the race. Wow, we've got almost no one left now. So it's Jonathan taking the lead, then Lucy Appleton, Joel, Chris Miles, Phil, and then we've got Tom Brook. I think we're only halfway through the race and we've lost pretty much everybody. Jonathan is just way ahead at the moment. So it looks like there's two ways to go. Chris Smiles and All In is taking the shortcut, but it doesn't matter because Jonathan has already taken the lead. So we're almost getting to the end now. We've got Jonathan, followed by Joel, followed by Lucy, followed by All In, followed by Chris Miles, and everybody else is dead. Jonathan, are you going to make it past the fire? He does. Onto the final straight. He's got to get himself into one of these holes. Is he going to be able to? And Jonathan wins. Oh, sorry. I thought he had to get into the hole. He doesn't. So Jonathan followed. Oh, no, he does. Yeah. So Jonathan followed by Joel, followed by Chris. Well, Phil's dead. So Jonathan, Joel, All In, Chris, Tom, and finally Lisa. So well done, Jonathan. I'll text me that you won the giveaway because I'll forget, and we'll get those out to you. So moving swiftly on why I create another giveaway, we have got Isopod Tie Spiky. So unlike other spikies, I don't keep these arboreal. They don't live on the ground necessarily either, though. But they just don't really seem to need the arboreal setup. Relatively easy species to get right. Kept in the same conditions as shiny gators. No different really here. They come in kind of two different colors, like a black and white, and this kind of more browny and white. And you also get some yellow ones. I would really love to see some albino ones. That would be really cool. But I have not seen any yet. I don't know if someone could explain it to Sophie, but I'll just show it really quickly. So it's too late for this one. This will change. You'll see a new giveaway shortly. And all you need to do is press join and enter the password, which I'll spam in chat once I've created it. Oh, sorry, I thought I was on the... There you go. So I'm just creating the next giveaway now. Oh, I need to find the schedule to see when this one ends. Where are we? Auctions. So that was the giveaway. Where's the next giveaway slot? $19.20. Where is the mystery box one? There we go. Okay, guys, there is a new giveaway. £100 mystery box giveaway. We can make it beginner friendly. We can make it not so beginner friendly. We can do exactly what you want. You choose. The password for this one will be, drumroll please, password. Yes, it will be password. Yeah, Courtney did a really good video as well, actually. Oh, I forgot about the auction. Still got 2 minutes. He should be disqualified. Millipedes. Josh, can you give me some care advice? Yeah. So I'll give you some care advice right now. So literally, where was their tub? This is their tub. As you can see on the side, not massive, moist soil this side, drier soil this side. All I do is a layer of sphagnum moss above the soil, and then multiple different types of moss. So I've got some carpet moss, which they love. They love this carpet moss. They're like hiding all in it at the moment. Cushion moss and some other carpet moss and some live sphagnum moss. And then over here, I've just got some cork bark and some lotus pods, and they like it. They're either in the moss or they're in the dry area, so they do seem to really need a gradient. But other than that, they're a pretty easy species to keep. Any other questions you have, though, let me know. In terms of temperature, I keep everything between 22 to 25, 20 to 25, sorry, but it's usually around 23 to 24. So yeah, that's really it. They're not a massively difficult species, but again, any more specifics, let me know. All right, we've got 10 seconds left. Amanda might actually win this one. If you're watching, Amanda, good luck. I can't see what's her name? I can't see Rebecca about. There you go. Right, looks like you won it. Let's have a look. Fingers crossed for you. Ah, there we go. So we've got Amanda Smallwood winning for 78 smackaroonies. Right, so next up we have Troglodilo SP Iron Tiger. I mean, are they a Troglodilo? I don't know. I don't know. I don't come up with genuses. But they are a pretty nice looking species. They've got some nice patterning. Every one of them looks a little bit different. You can see where they get their name from. They are quite metallic looking. Pretty easy species to keep. They're quite active as well, which is really nice. Yeah, in terms of its Troglodilla or Cubaris, that's anyone's game. They're not exactly sorry, I got distracted by the message. They're not exactly flat, but they're also not really round like Cubaris either. So yeah, I don't know. We'll get some once they arrive. Do you have any cushion moss saving postage? I do think I will have some cushion moss. The price on the website at the moment is wrong, I think. So just DM me and I'll sort it out rather than going through the website. And we are being led currently by Fearless Franny. We were talking earlier, Fran. You weren't here. We were actually talking about you quite a lot. And Dan said that you like to be called Fanny. I did say to him that he was very wrong. Is everybody looking forward to these auctions here? Where are they? So we've got 2 auctions for some spiders later as well from Bugs and Beyond. Is anybody excited for that? Well, apparently so, because there is already multiple bids. Obviously my code has not worked here because the starting bid should have been 40 and somehow it's not 40. So I need to have a look at that. And then what else have we got? We've got some cool mossy stick insects from Tom later as well. I'm not gonna lie, I'd never seen these before. These look like insanely fucking cool. They were both taking the piss. No, it was not me. Courtney, man. You're not getting double giveaway entries anymore. I'm taking them away. Like, you're supposed to have my back. What do you guys think of them? Like a little bit of variety as well. Like I contacted quite a few sellers to try and get some bits. Unfortunately, I didn't get like too much more response. That's not a proper sentence. I didn't get many more responses is what I should have said, which is a bit of a shame. Hopefully, maybe next time, maybe they were worried about, the prices that things go in auctions and stuff like that. I don't know. But hopefully next time we can maybe get a few more sellers on board with just a little bit more variety. Because obviously, it's nice that I can supply the isopods, but there's many things that I can't. Maybe it'd be nice to have some cockroaches or mantises or something like that just for people to bid on. I didn't lie. It was all Dan. It could be anything. It could be a sticker pack. It could be, I don't know. I'm just thinking of different things that that we could potentially get up for the next one. I mean, obviously, I have enough iSpods to do 200-300 slots, but you get maybe a bit bored after a while. It would be maybe nice to have something a bit different. Oh, we've got a community choice next, guys. So as it says, just quickly, so maybe we have it ready for next, is People are already bidding on. They don't even know what it is. If you could spam in chat what you want to see in this auction, we will try and do that. Well, Fran, if you want, if you say the cockroaches that you have at hand right now, and people spam that in chat, I'll just put you up a cockroach one. No, Courtney, you need to pick one species to spam. One species. Red ember beads. I could give you. I tell you what, we could do a mostly red ember bees, just because I'm running a little bit low. If you'd be interested in that. Emerald cockroach. Right, emeralds. That's 2 for emeralds. Okay. Anyone else want some more emeralds? Courtney, it's supposed to be 1. You're allowed to pick 1. Right now, emeralds is winning it. Emerald roach, emerald roach. There we go. Okay, cool. Right, let me set that up then. So while this is running, let me set up the next one. So go auctions. And what finishes when? This one. 2, 4. It's got to be this one then. Edit auction. How many, Fran? How many are we doing? You tell him, Fran. You tell him. Yeah. How many do you want to put up for auction, Fran? I did. I'm only joking, Courtney. Spam. Just spam one species, though. Should we do 10? Should we do 10? And we've got 20 seconds left on the iron tigers. This will be a nice species for someone to win. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Congratulations, Fran. £72. That is a nice win. Right. Well, the bidding's already gone up. Fran, I had no idea what the retail value of these are. If you can let me know, I'll tell everybody now. Oh, sorry. No, the community auction was now. Sorry, the slot was now. Sorry, it's already up. So I've just had a look. These are usually around, so Fran sells them for 50. Other places online sell them for 80. So anywhere from 50 to 80 pounds is the sale value online. Nymphs, yeah. Also, unfortunately, Giant Purple, Tom took all of my spares, so, well, all of mine. Yeah, I was only joking. What's his name? Courtney. Don't worry. Apologies, by the way, I didn't have time to get a proper photo from Fran. So this is not her photo, but this is obviously what they will look like grown. Yeah. I'm not a big thing with the purples, to be honest. So in terms of care, I've never kept this species. Should we have a look what it says online on how to keep them, and maybe Fran can tell us if that's right or wrong. So it says here that you want to keep them between 22 and 26. They prefer arboreal, semi-arboreal setup. They need a humid environment with deep substrate, plenty of leaflet, a varied diet of decayed leaves, fruit, and veg, rotten wood. So it looks like a decent species to keep, not too hard. Sent it to me. Okay. Well, I'll read specifically off her sheet then. So their diet is fruit and veg, bananas, and apples, custard, cucumber, carrot, supplemental foods such as mosses and bee pollen. Lichen branches should be added routinely and refreshed. They want to be kept between 20 and 24 Celsius. Humidity needs to be 60 to 70%. Plenty of ventilation. Their enclosure, they are great escape artists. They love arboreal setups, and the bioactive terrarium is the best bet. They live around 1 to 2 years, depending on sex. Females live longer. Males mature much sooner than females, and females stay fertile after one mating. So there you go. And I'm sure Fran wouldn't mind sending that to you if you did win. Definitely not custard. I mean, might like custard. And by the way, guys, obviously, I'm pretty sure you all know who Fran is. But if you don't, Fran works at the table with Rick quite often. And her business name is Creature Coven. So make sure to check her out at any shows. Fran/Francesca. Ah, yes. No, Fran is Creature Covin, and you'll see her at many shows. I'd rather those babies in my house than the giant African ones that keep currently escaping. Well, someone was selling American cockroaches at the show. I could not imagine having to deal with those escaping. That would be awful. Absolutely awful. So we've got 3 minutes and we're currently at £30. A reminder, the retail value on these, if you have a look around the sites, etc., is anywhere from £50 to £80. So pretty good deal so far. I don't know what that works out to. Maybe what, 20% off at the moment? 40% off? No, 40%. That's it. 40% off. And who's bid so far? We've got Lucy still bidding. Oh, wow. There's loads of bids now. Okay. So we've got Katie, Daniel, Howard, Lucy, and Courtney. Courtney wants these. Oh, I just realised you said Francis. No, he did that on purpose, Fran, because we were talking about it earlier. See, it wasn't me. It was these two, Tom and Dan. They were cussing your name out, saying all sorts of things. Wild things. Wild things. Do you guys think we should play some music and just risk the YouTube being shut down, and then we can just, we can always start up the YouTube again. They won't like ban me or anything. Would it be nice to have some background music? What? Use copyright-free music. I don't know how to do that, unfortunately. I'll search it on YouTube in a minute. Copyright-free music. So we've got 30 seconds, and we're currently being led by... Whoops. Oh, no, go back. We're currently being led by Lucy. Lucy. Goosey. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Let's see who's won. Oh, let me just make sure that's right. And there you go. Lucy Appleton wins 10 Emerald Cockroach Nymphs for £31. If you don't know Fran already, Lucy, don't worry. On the receipt that you get at the end of the day, I will include her details and you can contact her. All right, what's next? What is next? We have got some Loriola green skull. These are also called porcupine. It's the same species. It's just that there seems to be two names for them. These are a harder species to keep. They're not the easiest. They're not as easy as durians or anything like that. These are a harder species to keep. They do prefer it dry. They need an arboreal setup, high humidity, plenty of lichens. Other than that, as long as you can get that right, they'll do you fine. Does anyone have any, I guess, specific questions about this species? There's not really much known about them online that I can kind of, say. Trying to search for some royalty-free music. All right. Apparently, I can just do this. Right. Can you guys let me know if you can hear this? And let me know if you can hear it twice, because if you can hear it twice, then I can just put the headphones on. In fact, I'll do that anyway. Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? All right. That sounds like it might be a good level of sound. Oh, did I turn it down too much? Can you hear it now? Okay. See you later, Belle. Cheers for stopping by, man. Really appreciate it. Okay, how's the music now? Okay. And is it really loud or is it quiet? I don't want it too loud. Right, I'm going to leave the room and hear the music in the other room. 2 seconds. Okay. So it sounds good, but we just need to find something better. There we go. That'll do. It's quite funny to hear that someone else is working today and watching in the background, because I don't know if Graham's here now, but that's exactly what he did before. He told me that he booked the day off to do to watch the auction day, but then ended up having to go into work and watching it at work. Enjoy the rest of your American day. Santa's EDM. That's a really good point. So yeah, Lucy would pay you directly. Yeah, it does include postage, but what was I going to say? If Lucy pays postage, I'll refund her the £5, if that's cool. Because that's my bad. I should have put that in. We've got 31 seconds on these. Currently at 151. Sam and Rebecca battling it out. No Amanda in sight this time. What's everybody's plans for today? Except for this. Doing anything nice, special? Okay, that is going to be... Oh, just stole it. So that is Finfin Porter winning for £162. Well done. That is certainly a good win. Like I said, it is a difficult species, so we'll have a bit of a chat about it if that's okay, if you're in the chat. What, this music? It's a bit slow, isn't it? The thing is, it's like either it's EDM or it's this. I don't really know the in-between. Oh, you weren't talking about the music. You were just saying this is your plan for today. Sorry, I forgot. Making a firefly while watching this. How do you make a firefly? Like, as in, like, oh, the crochet stuff. Yes. I saw that. It looked really cool. Okay. So, Filipinadillo Camsir. Obviously a really good looking species. They breed really, really well. They do like it on the wetter side. So I actually keep these the exact same as I keep rubber duckies. So they do like it quite wet. Although saying that, they're not a soil dwelling species, but they just really do like a moist substrate. Obviously, I have clay mixed into my substrate as well, which is really beneficial for all isopods, and especially them, as they're usually found in heavily clay dense environments. They eat a lot, they poo a lot. The frass, like, you've never seen frass as big as these guys produce. They poo a lot. So you do have to keep a little bit of you do have to kind of, I can't think of the word, keep on top of that. But they get really big in size. I would say probably around the 2 centimeter mark, if not a little bit bigger. Bigger than the crabbies again. Filipinadillo mostly do get quite big though, just in general, so that's not surprising. But yeah, an easy species to keep. These and the Cordova are some of the most sought after in America. As for the UK, I guess we shall see. The bidding's currently at £36, being led by Senor Gontni. I think you've got, I can't remember the ones you have now. Bengali Giant. So these will go nice in your Filipinadillo collection. Yeah, I had calcium bearing clay, so bentonite clay, for example. All right. Well, I think next after this we've got another community choice. So guys, people already been in it if you know what it is. I should serve. Do you know what would serve them right is if I just put worms on there or something. Right. Can you guys start spamming chat one species that you would like to see? And when I say spam, like just put like a couple of messages, maybe not 50, just so I can see the others. And remember, the community choice is probably the best way to get your best deal, just because it's very last minute. So people, that bid on things early this morning don't necessarily know what's coming up. Jaden, are you the Jaden from the US? Bentonite clay, dude. Bentonite clay, for example. I don't know if you heard me there, Jaden, but if you are the Jaden from the US, unfortunately, there's no US giveaways. I wasn't able to organize anything in time to give away. So unfortunately, if you are, you can't. However, if you are in the UK, then the password to enter the giveaway, which all you have to do is go here to giveaways. You press join, and all you need to do is enter the password, which is, it's very, very secret. It is PASSWORD. That spells password. And then press enter, and you're in the auction. And it's as simple as that. And at the moment, we're giving away a £100 beginner mystery box. You get a lot of iSpots for £100, beginner ones. I have to check my Megalodon numbers. Give me a second. The next giveaway will be drawn in. It should say on there actually. The next giveaway will be drawn at 7:20. So yeah, just a reminder to everybody, the password is password, all lowercase. Our current auction, and that's for a £100 mystery box. And then just back to our current auction, we've got Filipino Dillo Camsur, currently at £53 with Courtney. So unfortunately, I can't do Crocodile and I can't do Megalodon just because I've got some orders for them already and I don't know if I've got enough, like as in more. Any other suggestions, guys, that you guys would like to see? Maybe for some pink pandas or something? Could be anything. Or we can just give ourselves 10 minutes to just rest. And I'll obviously let the people know that bid beforehand that the auction got cancelled. I see you say Moonstone. Unfortunately, I think I have like 7 left. Unfortunately, they've not done well. Hence, again, why we've never sold them. By the way, just because it's on the website don't technically mean it's like available. I add things to the website just kind of whenever I get something. If you was to have tried to buy them, I would have refunded you. Black Castle we could do. Oh, spell the clay. Then like kryptonite. Oh, I spelled it wrong. All right, we've got 30 seconds. So at £56, Courtney's going to be a happy person. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. Annie Downs stealing it from Courtney at the end there. No! So many people bid at the end. Okay, so we've got Cynthia Porter again stealing it off of all of us. Tom Brooke tried to. Annie tried to. But at the end of the day, it was FP that took it home. So I already just started to make a thing for the Black Castles, Fran, but there is a community spot later. We can ask and chat about sapphires then, if that's cool. Okay, so Black Castle Isopods. These are usually around £120. Very, very easy Isopod. Extremely, extremely easy, extremely forgiving. They do like it moist. Panda lemon smoke is the calf. It's only very slightly different. It's only very slightly different. Before I actually send them to you, I'll make sure to chat with you if that's okay, and just make sure that you have the right setup. It's only because I want to just make sure that you set up for success. I would hate to send something to you and something be wrong. So if so yeah, we'll spend a little bit of time just because it is an expensive Isopod. You don't want to lose money and so on and so forth. If that's cool. Oh, Dan, yeah, I'll bring you back. So these are about 124.5 on the website. Like I said, very, very easy pod to keep. They do like moist substrate, and once you get them going, they will get going. And they have these cute little faces. You get the ones with the black face, the orange face. The black face has been cancelled. Jokes. That was a bad joke. But yeah, they're a nice Isopod. The double up option, unfortunately, will probably have to depend on what the final bid is. If it goes over £50, I'll do a double up option. Right now, Dan's back. I'm going to stop this music because I'll be honest. Let's all be honest. The music was not that good.
So, what?
So I don't know if you guys know this, but Dan is actually at a swimming pool currently. So what he does is he goes to the local swimming pool and he does all of his conference calls right next to the swimming pool. It's really strange. I don't know why he does it, but that's very dark. Oh, sorry. It's that day of the week. Sorry, you're at the. Yes. Okay. Fair enough.
And where you had your 18th birthday party.
Yeah, Fran went back and listened to the stream earlier, dude, about when you were saying about her name. So she's not happy.
All of Francesca to her face. It was you that were giving her the dodgy nickname. We were calling you Franny Ann or something, Francesca.
That's not true.
It is. Listen, rewind the tape. Franny Ann, that's what we were calling you. I said, no, it's Francesca with a CH.
That's not true.
Courtney will back me up. Ron will back me up. Tom will back me up.
Do you know what? Actually, Lisa, you should back me up, right? Because I had Cuberis Fog on the list for the auction day, and Dan told me not to put them up.
It's funny, Courtney straight away, boom, he's done it at a Wacky Warehouse. Yes. Josh had never even heard of Wacky Warehouse before.
No, I've not heard of a Wacky Warehouse.
And then I explained it to him, Courtney, and guess what he said? Oh, yeah. Me and my boys used to have a 18th birthday party at those kind of places. Yeah, they were sick. Yeah.
No, hold on. Now you're having a laugh. I said the opposite. I said they weren't very good.
But did you have your 18th birthday party here? And did all your mates?
Not okay, because I'm not 18 yet.
Did you not go to 18th birthday parties?
I did. There was, for some reason, when I was younger, there was multiple 18th birthday parties at a place like where Dan's at. No idea why. There was no drinks available. There was no alcohol. It was literally just like
fruit juice and slush.
Well, there weren't no fruit juice, but it was just like, Dr. Pepper and 18-year-olds running around at Activity World. I thought it was weird at the time, but it was only for the people that couldn't have house parties. It was kind of like either you had a house party or
you went to Wacky Warehouse party. Same, but different, isn't it?
Or you went to town, or you had a Wacky Warehouse party, I guess, yeah.
But, Josh didn't know what a Wacky Warehouse was.
No, I didn't know what a Wacky was. We never heard of them down south, where the people are normal.
Where you're normal? This is not where there's 18-year-olds having birthday parties, mate.
Do you know what's so funny? Is like I've tried to keep moving on because I think that it's so funny that people know that you're at an Activity World place, but they have no idea why. So they just think you're sitting there for no reason.
Because I don't think anyone's bothered, and they all know I've got a little girl, and I do stuff with her most weekends. So it's you that's trying to make it weird.
Oh, my name's Dad, and I'm a really good dad.
Working.
Oh, my name's Dad, I'm a really good dad. Well, my dad's dead. He actually is, but I'm only joking.
Wow.
That was funny. Hopefully that made some people laugh, and if it triggered anyone, I'm sorry. We used to go clubbing at 15 in Essex. Yeah, and we was, for some reason, people like in Peterborough were still doing Activity World, is what we call ours, parties 18.
So what was it called, Francesca, earlier, Josh? Just remind me. What was it you called?
I said that she works behind Rick's table. I said that she's knowledgeable.
What's her name? What did you call her? Her nickname?
Fran. Oh, you mean when I said Fearless Franny? Yeah, she knows I call her Fearless Franny.
No, the other one.
Well, I didn't call her another one. You said something about fannies. Oh, I don't know.
No. That was you, Joshua. Anyway, black cattle. Are they currently £39? Who's in the winning at the moment, Josh?
What?
Who's winning for the?
Oh, who's winning? Oh, it's actually at 45. So I did say that if it goes over 50, we'll do a double up. And it's currently with Courtney, Francesca, Amanda, and Daniel Pudney have all bid. And we've got 50 seconds left. We're getting more bids as we speak. We're now at 47. Courtney is still leading the way. Lisa is just waiting to hit that enter button. I can just feel it. She's going to be so happy when she steals it from Courtney here. Oh, Josh just like only a little bit.
See, this is what I love about the community, mate. Let's stick up for them.
I don't know why they're all so nice to it. 62. We've got 20 seconds left. It is now with Emma. I think this Emma, by the way, is from Woodpigs. So say hello to Emma. I think she's currently out. I have got a text message, but I haven't been able to read it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's won it? Just to refresh it again, it looks like Courtney has won it for £72 with the double up option if you would like. And if you do not want the double up option, if you would like to give the other 5 to Lisa, I'm happy for that. I do probably only have like 10 to 15 available though, so no, it's not too loud, dude. It's not great, but it's not too loud. Like, we can still hear you.
I'm not asking you, I'm asking people. I don't care about you.
I do love that when he unpaused though, that was the loudest it had ever been.
Does it normalise? If I leave it for a few seconds, maybe.
Yeah, now it's fine, but when you just turned it on, it's all whoa. So we gave away some emerald cockroaches, by the way.
Oh, nice. Who won those?
Oh, right. This is a big one. So again, as I said on the auction listing thing, on the agenda, this is wild caught. Now, when I say that, it's not completely true that it's wild caught because I've had this species for a very long time. What had happened is I had the species for a very long time, and then I don't know if some of you know, but we had a electrician come out and he turned the electrics off, which turned the radiator on. So we had a massive amount of losses, really sad. And as such, we had to add some to our colony. Well, that colony is already bouncing back massively, and as such, we are selling some of the adults. So they are wild caught, but they also will contain F1 and F2. Probably not F2 actually, probably just F1. So they'll be wild caught / F1. But I can't guarantee that because they're about the same size, so I don't know which one's which. So that's why I would rather just say, look, they're wild caught. However, again, these are a difficult-ish species. They're not easy. They're about similar difficulty to porcupine, except these guys like it very, very dry, which is why when I got them in the UK, I did name them Lichin. They have since been renamed Dryad, just because the US gets to name everything. But they do like it extremely dry, but they are an insanely beautiful isopod. In fact, let me see if I can get another image, because like up close they look really cool, but is it? So just to show you, they still look pretty cool even in badish photos. Let me see if there's another one. Here's another one. Oh, there's the koi. So yeah, in my opinion, there's no Loriolo species that can beat this in terms of color and coolness. The spikes are very, very different to most other spikies as well. They're a lot like thicker and more jagged, but not an extremely hard species to keep. It's really cool how like they're I've forgotten all the names, but the sides are also spiky, like for the actual isopod. So if you compare this to like a normal spiky, for example, so we go to other isopods and we go here. So you'll see, if I zoom in a little bit, there's spikes coming out of the sides, but they're not necessarily completely curved out except for the back ones, right? Whereas for these, every single side is spiky. So yeah, that is why these are insanely cool. Is there 5 available, please? If Courtney doesn't want the other 10, then yes, there is 5 available, Lisa. Is there a way to do a poll in chat? Unfortunately, not with how I'm doing it. Not with how I'm streaming, unfortunately.
Just shut up.
Did she say Josh, shut up?
Yeah, shouted into the ear cup for some reason.
Tell her she's not getting any Pokemon packs now.
Said they're all fake anyway, that you were giving out at the show.
She don't want the ones I was giving out of the show, did you say?
All fake. Didn't. So come on, you lost train of thought, Josh. Go again.
Right, who's winning? So we've currently got Rebecca winning for 81 Squiddaroons.
These are really nice.
Yeah, I'll text you. I'll text you now, Lisa.
We're not allowed to do anything in this chat, fan. Josh gives nobody any permissions. Didn't trust any of us. What was the poll going to be about, Fran?
Oh, she's going to do a thing later. Potentially for one of the community things, depending on what people vote on. Some different millipedes, basically. I can't find you, Lisa, but if you message me, to remind me, I'll let you know if Courtney doesn't take the other 10. Oh, there you are.
The calls come in now, 103. 2 minutes left to go.
Sorry, yes, I have found you, and I appreciate that. I'll Emma's also messaged me, so I'll reply to Emma shortly. But yeah, that should be fine as long as no one else takes them. So we've got Nicole and Rebecca currently bidding. Just in case someone hasn't seen the agenda as well, in case I don't know if you're watching, Nicole, but if just in case, before whoever gets this, I'll also make sure that they understand that it was well caught, because I have forgot to put it in the description. How's everybody enjoying the auction day so far? Do you hope that we keep doing them? Do you hope that we keep, on this path? I know that a lot of these species aren't available quite often. I don't have them on the website. Quite often, I will tell you that I don't have them just so I don't have to sell you them. Whereas the auction day kind of forces me to let you have some of this stuff. Yeah, so I guess I hope you're having fun. I hope that you like the deals. Also, I understand that a lot of these species you might not be able to, get at retail price. That's absolutely fine. And letting 5 go every, 3 months of something, it's not going to kill me. That's a shit day. Give up, mate. Yeah, thanks. Cheers. Right, we're at all right, before I refresh this, I'm going to guess that FP's bid. Am I right or am I wrong? No. Rachel Jones, Chris Smith, Nicole Louise, and it's ended at £129. That is... Oh, no. £173. It was Rachel Jones and FP. So I was right. That was a lot of bidding there. So we got Rachel, FP, Annie, Chris, Nicole, all wanting that. Although not the biggest percentage off, I will tell you one of the best deals of the day. Just to put it in perspective, to buy these wild caught from Thailand, they are around £40 each. So even just cost-wise, it's £30 less than what you would buy them from Thailand. Insane deal. Would you get one of those spikies, Dan, do you think?
I would have said no as early as a few weeks ago, but I think now I've got those different tubs that you showed me for the as we tell you, they're a lot more visual now. Obviously finding like the lighting and stuff more. So I've actually got the Arden Tellier like across one of the racks now. It used to be higher up than a lot of pods, but kind of one or two sometimes on top of each other, but I've got them in a row that like I like just because it's cool to see. So yeah, but my issue is price. I mean, like you say, unless someone's doing an auction like you, it's going to cost £1,000 something to get even a little colony going, isn't it? So it's a lot of money to do it for a ridiculously cool thing, and I've not seen anything like it. Really, really cool.
Based on that, if anyone is looking to start a spiky colony, the best spiky to start with is durian or magma. Both of those have been the most successful. Durian has more historical success because it's been around a lot longer. But anecdotally, Magmas has just as much success. So I would, if anyone starts with any, I would start with those two, and work your way up. They are. I think you can put subtitles on. He needs them anyway. Usually, it's like he talks with food in his mouth.
Me?
Didn't say nothing, mate.
I don't pronounce words right.
That's actually really true. But yeah, dude, I'm going to be making a new Arden Teller setup video. There's a few things, a few tips and tricks that I've learned, even more so since the last setup that I've done. So hopefully when that comes out, you guys will get a kick out of it and be able to kind of recreate things. In terms of spiky setup, so spiky setup, right? I need to do a video on this. But if you have a 5 count, this only works if you've got like a 5 count. You can start with an enclosure about this size, right? There's a line on this. Up to that line, you fill with substrate, so pretty deep. And then you fill the rest with lichen sticks and your normal stuff. Really important, you have some mesh over the top. So basically, you're keeping it just like a mantis. Now, in this, it will dry out extremely quickly. So the trick is you have to spray this 1 to 2 times a day. Just a light spray, but 1 to 2 times a day. But with this, you can keep it just on your desk and you can keep them and you can look at them and you can be really, really careful about their care. After they start to produce babies, leave them in it. Once they've had babies, don't remove them straight away. Leave them in there at least a couple of months. But after that, then move it to a bigger enclosure. But this way, it gives you the opportunity to learn how to keep the spikies on your desk in something relatively small, and they'll do fine in that for a couple of months as long as you keep on top of watering. The problem is if you go away and so on and so forth, they won't do very well because they do need the daily spray. But yeah, that's a video that I'm going to make at some point. But yeah, if someone wants to keep spikies, if you want to train yourself, you can start with one of these that I'm sure you can pick up from a mantis seller. I do plan on selling them at some point, but they're only very temporary enclosures. So, okay, Arden Teller Red Diablo. So, I did a list on easy to hard species and what I found the easiest. Diablo is definitely in the easier ones. If you look at all the sellers across the board, there's a couple of species that are pretty consistent, and Red Diablo is one of those. They breed pretty well. I wouldn't say that they breed as fast as maybe Ember bees. Ember bees do seem to be quite fast, but they do breed pretty well. And you can get them in 2 color forms. So you've actually got the yellow color form and you've got the white color form. And guess what? They are 2 localities. So again, they might be the same species, but they're 2 localities found in completely different areas. So should you keep them together? Yes or no? I have no opinion on that. But they're not a morph that someone's selected out. They're just 2 separate localities. I actually quite prefer the white, but most people have the yellow, and I think that's the most common. In terms of how to care for them, I have got a YouTube video. Like I said, I'm going to make eventually another update to that, but that will cover you basically. The updates aren't much more like sophisticated. It's just making a few little bits easier. And yeah, I mean, like Dan's kept them for a very long time, like at least like what, couple of years, dude? Is that right?
Yeah, I got my first ones off of Nicole probably 2.5, 3 years ago now. And yeah, I've never had any problems keeping them. Even when my care's not been great, at the beginning keeping them in terrestrial enclosures. With no light, nothing. Although granted, they didn't breathe very well, but still didn't have any problems with them dying or anything like that. So yeah, if you're looking to get into Abby and Teller, these are amazing starting point. Really, really cool.
Yeah, I agree. So Diablo, Wing Wing, Ember Bee, Lava, Black Hole. These are the types of ones you want to start with. They're very, very easy. Wing Wing, I personally think is the easiest, but some people disagree. So go with what most people agree on, which is probably the Diablo and the Ember Bee. And we're currently at £42 for 5. There will be a double up option available on these as well. So if someone does want to double up, that's absolutely fine. Currently got Paul Maxwell as the main bidder. See what we've got next after this. Oh, we've got a sparkly species. That's good. Oh, while that's doing that, let me just talk about this a little bit. So as many of you know, I've been a massive advocate for getting isopods and insects in general in the country the right way. And as such, my work was recognized by another company called Ansantic, which are doing the same thing. They have a charity. And as such, they reached out to me and they asked me to go to AntCon, which will be really cool. Like there's going to be, I think that like the BBC is going to be there. There's going to be a couple of reporters there. It's like there's going to be loads of events. There's an escape room type thing. There's a scape off, which is like where you make your own terrarium as such for ants. But this is obviously mainly for ants. We will be the first ever people to go as sellers. I'll tell you a little bit more about it in a minute, but we've got 25 seconds on this. And we are with Paul still at the moment. Two and one, and Mr. Paul has won, I believe. Let me just refresh it again because sometimes it changes. There we go, Paul. Congratulations, £42 for 5. If you do want another 5, let me know, and we can double up on that. So yeah, as I was saying, so we've got the Ansantic Foundation, which is the charity side of things, and that stops smuggling. It also helps specific species of ants in the UK, and there's a bunch of other stuff on their website. But then also they have the actual Ansantic side, which is selling ants. So if you do want to get your first ant species, here's the code. It's just only pods. If you want your first ant species, visit Ansantic, type in the code only pods. These leaflets will be coming in every single order anyway, so you'll be able to see it. But they're doing some really great work. If you are in the area of Wales, it's like everybody I've spoken to has said it's a really, really good event. It is a 2-day event as well. And like I said, they have scape offs, they have guest speakers. Like they've got people coming from like Europe and stuff. They've got some special things that I think they're working on. I don't want to say too much because I can't remember if I'm supposed to say, but like they've got a podcast as well that you can listen to and find out a little bit more. But definitely check them out. And we will be the first seller to ever be invited. And we'll be supporting them with some low end species and getting some more people into isopod keeping. I actually feed some of the cheaper isopods, so the Oreo crumble type stuff, to ants, but equally they're a great cleanup crew for the ants. I have them in every single setup, and most of the ants, to be honest, usually don't even eat them. Whereabouts in Wales? It is not on their leaflet, but if you search AntCon, which is the name of the event, AntCon, or go to their website, the details will be on there. But yeah. it's actually quite cool, like how they've got it set up, because they've got like VIP kind of things. Like some tickets are like £250. So I want to know what you get for that. I haven't actually looked. So L'Oreal SP Lemon Spiky. So I was actually first to get these by accident. I got some white stripes from a supplier that usually sells captive bred stuff to many of the UK sellers. And these were in there. Now, following on from that, does that mean that they were fully captive bred? Well, these did come in as babies, so I still think they were. But either way, we didn't start selling them until we actually had our first lot. So we've had these quite a while now. They're a relatively easy species to keep. Still not as easy as durian, but also like if you've kept things like panda or white skulls or ivory, a lot easier than those. So I would say between durian and magma, you've then got these, and then you've got the rest. Ivory and white skull being some of the hardest, actually. Really cool colors, beautiful yellow. There is quite a few yellow spikies. You've got the lemon spiky here. There's another new yellow spiky, which I think looks the exact same in my personal opinion. And then you've got bumblebee spiky. And then obviously you've got the durian and the magma. So there's quite a few yellows, but there's not really anything that's as yellow as this, like bright yellow. What you'll notice as well is on all the spikies, so on the white stripe and these, sorry, there's this small white patch on the back of their necks. I'm not sure what that is. It looks like a calcium deposit of some sort, but it kind of makes them look a little bit like fireflies. And if you have a UV light, which I do, and you shine it on them, then that will actually shine up, which is pretty cool. And we've got currently £60, and it is going to Dean and John at the moment. Those are battling it out. It's quicker for me to drive to Essex than it is the other side of Wales. Oh, okay. What happened to the Camsaw one? I can't even remember. Paul, I've seen your message. Of course you can, buddy. Of course you can.
I'm going to get to it. I'm going to take some of these for you if you see the next one.
We can't quite hear you there, but you needed to just let it like get the background noise out for a second more, I think.
I'm going to take some of these off you and I can see you next weekend.
You're coming to me next weekend?
Never know, it could be a serious one. Next weekend's when Serena's away, isn't it?
Serena's away next weekend, is she?
Actually, I'll speak to you after this.
Yeah, okay. Mate, you know more about my missus than I do, it seems.
Yeah.
What time is the next free community auction? So if you go here, Fran, and go to live, they should all be in order. So if you scroll down, well, the next one is right here. So the next one in 33 minutes and 12 seconds. So feel free, by the way, to ask in any of the WhatsApp groups what people want you to auction and say it's going to be auctioned on here. Like if you want to make sure that you get the maximum amount of people watching it. So it's just so everybody knows, Fran's going to do some millipedes. So she's going to list a bunch, and then you guys just need to tell us which ones you want her to auction. And at the moment, we've still got lemon spikies. No, it's good. We can't hear him. I think personally that you are being absolutely awful to me today.
Well, I can't be in that bad because Shenan's not texted again yet. She just said,
No, my nan has been. My nan's been texting me so much. I've read after you went. She texted me. She was like, "I'm still watching. Stop you swearing. Stop you swearing." She's not happy. And then I was like, "Okay, Nan." She's like, "Well, I'm just letting you know I am watching." Want to put up 5 Happy Nun for the next one. Well, what I'll do is I'll ask the chat. If you want to do your millipede stuff later, that's fine. I'll ask the chat what they want to put up because we've already done 5 Happy Nun. So people might want something a bit different. They might want the same, but you never know. So the next one after that, Fran, is in 5 hours. So 10 to finishes at 10 to 9. Yeah, we'll do the pizza roaches there. Cool. No worries at all. So, guys, just so you know as well, I'll also be updating the website at some point. Oh, sorry, let me go back to the auction because this finishes in a second. And we're currently at £60. If someone gets this for £60, that is insane. Let's see who's there. Dean and John. Dean and John. 12, 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. There we go. Chris Smith for £71. That right there is our biggest percentage off of the day. Previously, it was 64% off. So well done, Chris. You've got an amazing species, and you've also won today's biggest discount. Yeah, sorry. So I'll be adding some more dry goods to the website. So what will be available will be things like this, like driftwood. We've also got some small, I haven't brought them up here with me, but we've got some small coral stones, and we've also got some coral wood, which is basically like a bit of a smoother, smaller version of what I just showed you there. But they're about this big, so they're good to put into your enclosures. And then some coral stone. Basically just some nice bits for your isopods to hang off and also kind of make the terrarium a little bit pretty. We've also got some small pieces of dragon rock coming. They'll be available on the website for dry goods size. We won't really be doing massive sizes of things. So we've also got small spider wood. Everything's about, no bigger than the palm of your hand. We won't be doing big pieces just because shipping's logistically quite hard. Hi, Duckie. Yeah, I'll literally, Fran, I'll just I'll ask people what they want to put up in the next one, and whatever they vote, they vote.
the next one's now up. Josh has just got very organised. We've got Barry Timber Beat. It's £53 at the moment with Mr. Jonathan Mueller.
I think Jonathan's wanted these for a little while, actually.
But yeah, you can tell he's this is his second bid on them so far.
It's two pages. So
it's just bird bid. Yeah, sorry.
So for these guys, basically, if you like bumblebees, you'll like these even more because they are literally double the size. They are a very big bee as such, but they look pretty much the same as normal bumblebees. They're just double the size. There's not much difference. However, this is the big however for me at least, I have not been successful with bumblebees at all. I don't know why. I've tried multiple times. I've still got some, but they're just not reproducing. They're not doing very well. However, emperor bees have done fantastically well. So if you've had bumblebees in the past and you've not done very well, like same. But if you like the species, emperor bee is definitely, in my opinion at least, an easier one to keep. Because I've just not had success with bumblebees at all. But a lot of people have. Like, it's just me, I think. Do you have bumblebees, Dan? Do you do well with them?
The Shibaris bumblebees. Yeah, but I got a bit overly confident with them. So a few months ago, I had quite a good number. So I sold quite a few. I think I oversold them, so I've not really had them available again. Probably won't for a while now. But no, really, really cool species. I do like them.
Yeah, I've not done very well with them at all. Right. So just a reminder, guys, I've just put the password again. We've got a beginner mystery box. I know I've put beginner here, but it's for anyone. It's a £100 mystery box, but we can tailor it to beginner, intermediate, however you'd like. And all you need to do is you come here, you scroll down, you press join, and you enter the password, which is password, all lowercase for this one specifically. And this will be drawn at 7:20. So you've got quite a long time to enter, but I wouldn't wait around too much. And that's all you need to do. And just let me know where you've come from, because I am going to be posting this very shortly in some other social media groups to try and get some more people in on the giveaway. How to pay. So if you want any auctions, you can wait until the end of the day to pay, or you can pay as we're going. If you're paying by PayPal, please use friends and family. If not, use goods and services, but please add the 3% plus 30p fee. If you do PayPal or bank transfer, that helps us out as a business. It doesn't cost you a penny more. It just helps us out because we don't have to pay the fees. But if you are paying through the website, that's absolutely fine. And we also have on the website paying free options, which is like your Klarna and your ClearPay. And if you are spending over if you are spending over £500, there is an option to spread it over 12 months. Obviously, don't get yourself in any sort of position. But if it's a case of, I was going to spend 500 quid, but I might as well spread it over 12 months, then you're an adult. You do what you want. It's your money. But that's how to pay. We've already spoke about the rules, but just to reiterate the main points, which is no shield bidding, which means no inflating bids artificially. If you're found to do that, you'll be banned. You'll never be able to come to an auction again. You'll also never be able to purchase from it again. I want to make that really clear. I want to make sure that people understand there is to be no artificially inflating bids at all. I will not sell to you if you do that. It's not fair on people that win. We do this day as a way to kind of give back to the community in a way, with some big discounts. And we don't just you might think, I don't know, you might be thinking you're doing it as a favor to me, but it's really not. It's really not. I would much rather someone actually win that wants it. And equally, if you bid on loads of things and you don't, and then you end up changing your mind, you'll also be banned. We just need to make sure that we're keeping it as fair as possible for everybody. But other than that, just a reminder again, free shipping on on everything today. Like, so even if you haven't won an auction today and you just fancy a few things off the website, it's free shipping. If you, I forgot to create a code. So if you do that, just select the dry goods, not the dry goods, the collection, and put your address. I'll know to send it to you with free postage. And that is for anything today. And I'll make a code after the stream and maybe run it to the end of the week or something like that. And then just a quick one on the main website. We have updated a bunch of things. There is some. Obviously, I haven't put all the species on the website yet. We have updated a load of species. If it's something that is extremely rare, like for example, the Darth Vader, then it might be worth messaging me before you make a purchase. But for most things, the stock is up to date for pretty much everything. And if we go back to the auction, need more millipedes. Well, there is some more millipedes later on, and Fran's going to do some as well. Hey, you never know. When we've got our battle later, me and Postpod are doing this battle on. In fact, I'll explain that after this auction. But we're doing a battle later. You never know. DB might include some mystery millipedes. You never know.
I'm gonna win. So
You're gonna win. Yeah. I mean,
well,
people do seem to like you a lot more than me. So
the issue is though, you've got much rarer stuff than me.
yeah, but the thing is, people like you more. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I could give them 100 Scarlets, and they would still choose you to win, Dan. If you gave them a bunch of dairy cows, you're just a nicer guy.
Yeah, I'll give them 10,000 dairy cows.
110,000 dairy cows. Yeah.
Strength in numbers. I'm actually, if anyone in the chat, it could be a good thing to ask. I'm thinking of doing like a time lapse video. Do you guys ever watch those? Yeah, I'm thinking of doing like a time lapse of like the dairy cows and giant oranges and stuff. You know, where I've got thousands, like dairy cows, I've probably genuinely got like 10,000 of them. I'm thinking of putting something quite big in the tank, and you know, time lapsing them, eating them. People have actually watched those kind of videos.
So just because Dan is a tiny bit quiet, I'll just reiterate that. So basically, Dan was asking, would you guys? Do you guys watch a lot of time-lapse videos? He's thinking of putting a large food item in one of his Isopod bins and doing a time-lapse and uploading that. He's basically just asking, would you be interested in watching something like that? Yeah, Fran just complains about everything. Oh,
yeah.
The bid ends. The bid ended.
Who was it?
Jonathan Wheeler for 58 squidderoons. He will be happy with that, I think.
That's great. And then next up, we've got cappuccinos 5 times. It's for the 36 quid with Mr. Ryan Hall. This again is on to 2 pages. See Francesca on there, the CH, John Owen, Jess Peters, Helen Dodd, Janet Johnson. Quite a few different people on there all battling out for these. Are you going to do a double up on these, Joshua?
Yeah, we'll do a double up on these.
Ooh.
In fact, I allocated, because I thought that this might be asked for the community auctions, but it wasn't. So I have allocated 20 cappuccinos to the auction day. If anybody wants a 5x cappuccino for the end value of this bid, send me a text message. If they haven't already been taken, then you can have some. Obviously, whoever wins this will have the option first to buy an extra 5, but that does still leave 10 that people can have. Yeah, time-lapse videos are good, dude.
Has Fran ever been nice to you?
Has Fran ever been nice to me?
Because
think one nice thing she's ever done for you.
Oh, I tell you what, she gave me a carrier bag at the Peterborough show once. That's a nice thing to do. Those fuckers cost. Have you seen the price of carrier bags these days? You take a mortgage out on those. Oh, scared myself. So Cuberos Cappuccino, let's talk about some cool facts about those. Let's think. So they are not an inside cave species. They are an outside cave species, meaning they mostly live near the caves, not necessarily inside. They like it dry. People keep them more like a Porcelio than a Cubaris. They still need high humidity. I'm sure I've told you guys this fact before. So if anyone remembers, does anyone remember what they are mimicking in the wild? If someone remembers, type it in chat.
I never said you weren't nice to me, Fran. I was asking what's the nicest thing you've ever done for Josh? Big difference here. She's taking everything all so personal today, is all Francesca.
There we go. Yep, that's correct. So they mimic pigeon poo. At least that's what is thought. The caves that they sorry, everyone. I will.
Yeah, really sorry. Current bid's at 45 quid, and that's with Ryan. So there's a double up option on these as well. Yeah, current bid £45 for 5 cappuccinos. 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, so I can't remember what I was saying now, but the caves that they live near are inhabited by pigeons and not bats. I mean, there might be some bats in there as well, but it's actually mostly pigeons. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're saying. I'm gonna lose my job. No, bees are bored. Someone needs to tell Yvonne that she's like, I think she's like an hour behind.
Yvonne, it should be on cappuccinos at the moment. But she's not going to see it, is she?
She's like an hour behind. She'd have to wait an hour.
I'll text her now.
Yeah. Yeah, true. I've got no jobs. Wait, hold on. Someone just tell. I'll tell Yvonne in chat actually.
I've texted her.
Oh,
Yeah, I've texted her. Look, she's not ready yet, but I'll keep it open. Tell you what, finished some antibiotics for my tooth infection on Thursday. Mate, it feels so much better. I've never taken antibiotics before, I don't think. And yeah, didn't realise how fast it made me.
do you feel better?
What? Yeah, thank you. Yvonne said she's thinking of later.
Yeah, I've responded to her. We'll see how the auction goes.
Told her to buy everything from me instead. Are you gonna get what are you gonna do for food later, mate?
I don't know yet, to be honest. I don't really eat a lot. Like when I'm doing something, I was
Mate,
saying.
if you don't, I'm gonna send food to your house.
Yeah,
You
I'll
better eat today, mate. You better eat.
Katerina will get upset with me otherwise, anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to get the beast though. All right, currently at £45 with Mr. Ryan Hall. Let's see, is anyone going to snipe him by a pound and annoy him? Send food to my house, innit? Or maybe I will get the beast and just eat it over 4 days. Okay, we've got... Bless me, sorry. We've got Ryan Hall winning for 45 squidaroons. Like I said, if anyone wants, if anyone would like some cappuccinos, I've allocated 20, so I'll offer Ryan the first set, and then any more, just send me a text message, and we can add them onto your order.
I didn't think you get deliveries where you're from, Manchester. I don't think you're modern enough. I thought all they got round your ends were golden looking chain CDs.
Right. Just quickly, guys, can we have some spams of what you would like to see for this auction? We've got probably 2 or 3 minutes. Again, people have started bidding on it before they even know what it is, which is just really funny to me. But
Is this Francesca's voucher?
well, if they want something specifically from Francesca, if they spam a species and it's a species that I don't have or Fran has or you have, then we can just put it up.
All right. Cool.
So they can choose from anything basically.
Let's do that one. So yeah, anything on my site, Fran's list, Josh's site. Look at happen. Millipedes from Fran. Chester with a CH. Goblin Fang. Oh, that's got to be a Josh one, because I've never even heard of those.
Millipedes. Okay, we haven't got another. We need at least someone to double up on what something else that's can't think of the word that someone else has suggested.
We've got 2 millipedes, 2 goblin fowl, 2 flattened Dalmatian.
I'm really sorry because I'm going to say your name wrong. FP, the Goblin Fang. Unfortunately, I can't auction them because there's a little bit of a wait list, but I can add you to the wait list if you'd like. Just remind me when I message you about the porcupine.
Do you know what? I'm gonna do a giveaway, Josh.
Okay.
And the giveaway is 20 quid, just eat voucher or Uber Eats voucher.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
What do they have to do? Quick.
I don't know yet. I just didn't think of something where Fran can't win it. She's moaning here about it.
You want to do it to end when?
No, mate. Whenever you want. I'll
Should we
send it via e-gift.
Should we do the next hour in an hour? Give people time to enter.
Let's do a mystery box for this one, if that's all right. First of all, like Fran says, we're leaving this one quite late. So let's do. Fran, can you do either a double value mystery box for millipedes or a £50 mystery box or whatever? Could you do a mystery box for millipedes, maybe? And then this can be this one now, Fran, if that's all right. And then Josh, you can think of that giveaway whilst we do this. Right, so the current auction is 5 ivory millipedes.
This auction's 5 ivory millipedes.
Yeah, captured bred from Francesca with a CH. Yeah, very good quality of millipedes. I've had quite a few ivories off Fran.
What's the value on
them? 'Twas it about £25–30, Fran? I'd say £30. Yeah, £30. £6 each.
They're £10 each.
£6 each. So £30. £30 for 5, I'm happy.
Right. Why is this not opening? Come on.
I'm being nice to you, Fran. I've seen very good quality millipedes from Francesca. I've had quite a few. I've probably had 20 or 30 off you of these ivories. Well, not of these ivories, but of your ivories. You've had some other millipedes as well. Always quality stuff from Fran.
Right, Jaden. I hope you like millipedes.
You just steal my picture, Joshua.
What's that?
You just steal my picture, Joshua.
I did. Hey Dan, how's it going? I have got this for free. Well, I don't know what that means. I know what you've said, but I don't know what that means, dude. You can use the free version. Wait, what? Have I missed something?
It said on StreamYard there's a way that you can do giveaways within the app of StreamYard.
Oh, I see. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Well, what I was going to do, dude, is I was just going to get people to type their name in chat and then just do a giveaway like how I usually do, if that's cool.
Yeah, you have to type your name in the chat. This is great. Fran cannot spell her own name right, so she won't then.
Not right now. People don't type your names now.
No.
I don't know why people have bid. I don't know. I don't know at all. But Jackie's winning at the moment anyway. It's probably just because I'd not maybe made the auction like clear enough. Maybe like people thought that basically they get to choose the Isopod that they want at the end of the bidding or something. I can see that. Right, let me create this giveaway for you, Dan. So we're going to do it at 5 o'clock.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, people wanted these ivories.
Still going up. 18 quid at the moment.
18 quid going to my man Courtney.
Ooh. Congrats.
Well done. So again, Courtney, you already have Fran's details, so I don't need to at least explain all that to you.
Next up, we've got the Vex, very, very in demand. So Julio pod, very, very nice looking as well. Almost like the burnt oranges on here. We've got 45 quid already with Helen. A few bids already. Even Francesca with the CH has bid on this already as well. So is Hannah in Wayne as well. So really, really cool pods. I don't have these either. I just have the soils and the sunsets. Really, really nice.
All right, so someone has got to remind me, Dan or whoever, at 5 o'clock, at the same time we run an auction, we'll do a giveaway for a £20 Uber Eats voucher from Mr. Dan at OnlyPods.
What?
Are you saying
If I'm working for you, does this mean that you're going to pay me for today?
what? Can you say you're working for me?
Okay.
Well, I said thank you from Mr. Dan at OnlyPods.
Yeah.
But also, yeah, you do fucking work for me. Oh, that was really loud.
Say that again in your head.
Mr. Dan at OnlyPods.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
at PostPods.
All right, gosh, you people roundabout.
Dude, we've all got the same fucking business name, pretty much. It's not one word difference.
So basically, you are with your family. You pretend pretend it's Serena's, but really it's yours. It's got your initials on it. It says JLT on the side. I've seen it. I've seen it.
JLT. What's that? What's the middle name?
Use it.
Oh, it was me. I was looking at this. I was like, oh, I didn't remember putting white sharks up for auction. Yeah, Dan, I was talking to the people in America. They're still selling their like white sharks for I think like $20. So I said, oh well, I know someone that can sell you 1,000 of them.
Mate, I've had a few people message me on Reddit recently about that. Saying
Yeah,
like,
it's really just too cheap.
are you legit selling for £12.50 for 10? I'm like, yeah. And they're like, can I get like 500? I'm like, no. It's not possible to send you.
Honestly, the thing is, it's like diminishing returns because if they want 500, you probably have it, but it's going to take you 4 hours to get that 500 out.
Oh, I shouldn't say this to people, but when people buy 50 off me for 45 quid, I put 60 in because I do the overcount, and then I get so anxious that I've maybe miscounted or whatever. It's so small. I actually had another 10 or 20 in.
Yeah.
So even when people get 10, they probably get 20. But I've got a 32 litre tub, like loads of them, and like a few months ago, Tim in Ducks Enclosure wanted some, and I couldn't be bothered. So I sent him three tubs of dirt from the tub.
500 in.
Yeah, loads. He's got tons as well now. But this is the issue, isn't it? Like, because obviously the dig as well, you actually have to sift through the soil to find them.
They're the dwarf whites of the Cuberis.
Nothing's a dwarf white.
No.
They're the worst. But no, these are. I really do like these. It's almost like a sunset soil mix. Sorry, Josh.
No, I was just going to say. So just talking about dwarf whites, right? Because you obviously have some dwarf whites, but you keep them well away from all your other pods. Now, when I first got into the hobby, I was told categorically, do not get what dwarf whites, they will kill your colonies. Now, I've kept to that, and I've never brought them. However, I'd never actually heard it until the other day. Someone literally says 2 of their colonies have crashed because dwarf whites have taken over. So it's true, or at least it seems to be.
So the issue is, you probably know this anyway, but for people listening, pathogenic. So, like morning geckos, in the sense that they can just copy themselves. So, even if you've only got one in a tub, that's still one too many if it's not a dwarf white tub. So, I actually keep them at a separate location to my pod collection, just to stop that. Because I had it happen with my granulatums a few years ago. Ended up just being a tub of dwarf whites over time. And one or two other things as well. Like, that's why they're known as the devil's rice. And yeah, I'd never recommend keeping them as, to be honest, like keeping them as part of the collection for that, unless you can keep them. Mine are totally a different area, house to them. Do you know what I mean? There's no way it's going to get any close contact. You can wash your hands after touching them and stuff. But yeah, the great thing is with dwarf whites, though, even if you start with 10, 25, whatever. They are ferocious eaters, even though they are small. They eat, but you keep them fed, and they will pop. They breed like nothing else. But again, that's because you don't actually have to have. You don't even have to have a pair. They like morning geckos, just copy, and yeah. As long as you feed them enough, they will pop like popcorn. But yeah, next 3 minutes away. 3 minutes left. Currently with Helen at £45. Really good price. Really good pods here.
They breed really well, actually, the Vex, which has been quite a nice thing because they are quite a big pod. And there's some. Oh, I don't know if I'm allowed. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I want to or show you. There may or may not be some projects being worked on that will make koi Vex. stay tuned. They look really nice.
Got gonna go in probably 5 minutes. Got a double wristband flex, mate, so I can get 2 drinks. But I'll just turn the camera off and I'll come back.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
It's alright. Yeah, but that'd be well funny, mate. Somebody steals it and you just send it to some random on the street.
But I got told ages ago about dwarf watch. Yeah, they seem to be. They seem to be a problem. They seem to be a problem.
I think the issue is, as well, like when everyone says don't keep any of rice pods together because one will take over the other and outcompete and blah blah blah. And then a lot of people say, "Oh, well, I've never seen that. I've never experienced that." As long as there's enough food and long enough protein, because it usually always stems from issues where people have dwarf whites, and plus obviously they're so small even as adults. You know, you could sometimes get one baby in a tub, and then with something else, and then yeah, it just becomes a problem. So even when I pot them up, I put them in pots that don't have any holes in them at all for ventilation. They don't need it while they're in transit. And then obviously I put tape all the way around the tub as well, just to make sure there's no chance it can contaminate with anything else really. Oh, last minute, it's got up £15.
All right, let's have a look. Who's getting the vexes? So we've got
Alan,
Sophie, Helen, and Fran. Helen's leading the way, though. Who do you think's will win, Sophie or Helen?
Alan, okay.
I reckon Sophie, because Helen's been really unlucky. Bless her. Definitely deserves to win, but she's been unlucky. I think she's been sniped like 4 times. Ah. 56, and we are finished.
Who's got it? Who's got it?
I told you, man. I told you. I called it.
Sophie.
Well done, Sophie. There is also the option to double up on these, so please let me know if you would like to double up. And anyone that's interested, in case the person didn't take it, please also text me, and I'll let you know if they're available. Right.
Next up, we've got Scarlet Tigers. £91 already on these with Dean. Oh, nice.
Beanie boy.
Buddy.
Yeah, these are a nice isopod. They basically they look a lot like the cute not the cute honeymoon, the yellow tiger honeymoon or something like that. I can't remember the name of it now. The kind of selected out morph, but these are just they've got a really nice red tinge, hence the scarlet. They do extremely well. I've not had any issues with these at all. They do like it dry. They also poo a lot. They get quite large as well. We've got quite a few large ones. Other than that, not massively no cool facts about them. They're just beautiful looking isopods. I like all the tigers. We've got like the scarlet, we've got the thin, we've got the sun, etc., etc. Woohoo! Yes, well done, Sophie. I had faith in you. Honeymoon tiger. That's the one. But they look a lot redder than the honeymoon tiger. The thing is with a lot of these tigers, you have. Well, actually, Dan said it to me so Dan came over and saw a bunch of these, and before he'd seen them in person, he wasn't massively into the tigers. He said, but once he'd seen them, he was like sold on them. So a lot of these you do have to see. Whoa, being called out there, Dan.
Why does it sound like a hoop a lot? I mean, I do. I genuinely have a medical condition. But not really nice to put me on blast there, Francesca. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, tigers are really nice. They do really well as well. Actually, the hardest tiger to keep, in my opinion, except for the white tigers and all of that, silliness, is the yellow tigers. They are harder, at least from what I've been told. These guys I've not had an issue with. And we're currently at £91 now. So someone's put a bid in. And it is... Oh, it was always £91. Must have been. I have honeymoon tiger too, but they are hard work. Bored of them. Yeah, both. That's the kind of response I've had from a lot of people that have had yellow and honeymoon tigers. They do seem to be a lot harder than some of the other tigers. Not that you can't keep them alive. It's just they don't seem to thrive. I guess is probably the best word. I have bigger dreams. Right, I'll be back in 2 minutes.
This is awkward. Technically in charge, but I have no permissions to do anything. £4 left on here. £19 at the moment with me. So. Oh, God, you say the nicest things. Nicest things.
What have I missed? Go on the back again.
Josh, I'll have your race later. Who can eat 16-inch pizza the fastest? So loser has to donate 100 for the mystery box.
I think you weren't there at the start or something, but I was telling everybody about the fact that you just kept trying to get me to do fucking eating challenges, and everybody just said that's because you're hungry.
I'm always hungry. I am now. I'm not. I am now not on the antibiotics because my levels on there. Which didn't really eat. Because almost haven't eaten stuff just to eat. Oh, Fran's going to give you an even bigger carry bag next time. The kids need to come out of this bit in about 10 minutes. And then we've got two goes on the laser quest and then the arcade. So I'll have to come off soon for a few hours. So just let me know
Yeah,
who
man.
wins.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll tweet it out. Send me their phone number or an email address if you send their voucher either way.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much.
Just ask them to tell me, sorry, to tell you if they want Uber or Deliveroo or Just Eat. Because I think you can get any of them through Amazon.
Yeah.
I'll just do the instant voucher. I want to know what you get though. I want to know what your order is.
I will make sure. I'll make sure they tell you.
If it's no good.
What about if it's sushi? They're all going to order sushi.
What sound is that, mate?
That's a terrible takeaway. Why would you get a sushi as a takeaway?
If someone gets like a 16-inch margarita pizza, that's a waste.
Wait, why is that a waste? Margarita pizzas are the best. They're literally the only pizza I'll order.
No. I think it's a lie. That place where we went near yours the other week was mental. Them sandwiches were huge.
I do love that place. Honestly, I could eat there every day. Like,
I remember
that was the only sentence, really.
When I saw the price, I was like, these are expensive for a sandwich. And then I saw you get half. I was like, why has it got half a sandwich? I'll get a full one, mate. And then it came. I was like, oh,
they do this. What do you call it?
131 now with Amanda. It's moving. It's moving.
Oh,
Still
wow.
with Amanda.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus.
Oh
my days, I think that's the first win.
Amanda.
Amanda has been battered on every auction. So well done, Amanda. You definitely deserve a win. Yeah, you definitely deserve a win.
I want 4% commission here because you just forget what you're doing.
I don't know what I was doing. I was looking at food. That was it. And
right, next is Barris White Duckie, £50 current bid, 9.5 minutes left, and it's with Leanne Gaylor. Apologies if I'm wrong, but I've not seen Leanne's name, I don't think, on the list. So she's maybe been waiting for these to see her names on this list 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. Wow.
I'll have to have a look at that in a sec. Just quickly on this one, though, Amanda, there is a double up option again. So let me know if you would like 2x that to get it to 10. Doesn't have to be a double up option as well. If you just want 8, we'll do it at the same thing. That goes for everything, by the way, today, guys.
8.
No. So if you want it, because I find 8 counts are a good in between 10 and 5, where you've got some kind of backup, but you haven't had to spend a whole extra, like, you haven't had to double what you spend. Does that make sense?
Yeah. It does. And if you get 10, all right, Josh is going to send you an extra head.
Yeah, well, that's just because I'm a nice guy.
You didn't have done it otherwise, I'm telling you to do it now.
Are you looking for... Dan's actually got a mystery box coming from me. It's going to be a good one. No. Clan of Critters.
You got me excited.
Yeah, no, you ain't got fuck all coming from me. That you have. Maybe you have. Maybe you haven't. I don't know. So, as you say, Leanne I've not seen Leanne's name before, so new bidder.
Go on to the second page. Go on to the
Yeah,
second
I've seen.
Well, I hope she does win this.
I wonder who she was trying to bid up then.
Must have been Janet, I reckon. Oh,
It was
Alice.
Ashley.
Alice is winning it now.
Ashley's sorry, so Alice is currently winning it. White duckies are always a fan favorite, though. I think I said to someone before, if you had white duckies, lemon blues, ember bees, rubber duckies, I forgot the last one, but if you had just those 4 alone, you would still, like, if you had 1,000, you would still sell the whole 1,000 very fast.
100%. Oh, someone just put an order a few minutes ago. Fan of fritters.
Oh, you just ordered on the website today? Very nice, dude. And I tell you what, so this is what I've been waiting for. I wanted to see if someone was smart enough to do this, and I'm glad that you have, Dan. So Dan has a code. Now, you can't use it on auction wins today, but you can use it on normal purchases. And he has an affiliate code where he gets 5% off, but then he also gets 5%. And he's used his code. So not only will he get 5% off his order, but I'm also going to send him 5% at the end of the month. Very smart man. Very smart. Jeez, that becomes a topic in the hobby as rubber duckies.
Very good point, that kind of it's interesting, isn't it? Because, like, I've been doing this now for maybe about 4 years. I didn't sell for, like, the first year or two. Well, listen, just kind of afforded a lot of stuff. And rubber duckies, even 4 years ago, were like roughly the same price, maybe a little bit more than they are now. I don't think any other pod apart from like Suffolk. Like, like maybe zebras has stayed the same price and normal pandas since then. I think you have like Josh has posted in a group today. I've got 1,000 rubber duckies. I think they'll go very, very quick.
Yeah, they
But
would.
also, these are not the same as rubber duckies. You should explain that, Josh.
So I took 40 rubber duckies to the show, dude. And we sold them out in the first hour. They just go so fast, and you just can't keep them in stock. Honestly, like, if anyone has rubber duckies, by the way, we also take trades. So if you've got 50 rubber duckies burning a hole in your pocket and you want to trade, we give pretty much full trade value on rubber duckies. So yeah, like, it's a pretty good way to get something new for something that you already have. Yeah, white duckies are awesome.
Josh, I'm getting 200 rubber duckies actually on Wednesday. If you want some of them.
No, you're not. You'll get seriously.
Yeah, of a guy called Tom. Listening, you sound guy.
You bastard, man.
I don't think you know him.
You bastard. I honestly would snap the hands up snap them up.
You can come up on Wednesday and collect them off the post.
You're all horrible people. Horrible people.
Why are you saying this? I've just offered you some rubber duckies and you're like, that's why you got no mates.
The job. The thing is, what is kind of a shame is like, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to have a colony of rubber duckies again. I don't think that that's going to be a possibility for me, just because.
I'm going to send you a video later. If you need some, I can genuinely send you some. I'll swap you some. I've messed up in my tub though. So it's a 32 litre tub, and the cork's really thick, and it's got holes like all the way through. It's probably got like a.
Oh, I love those
like
ones. Those are my favourite pieces.
But the problem is, it's really thick. It's like almost as thick as my phone. No, about half as thick as my phone. If you put the cork into I've got like a cat litter tray that I use sometimes counting pods on. Put the cork on it and hit the cork, loads fall over it. So you never actually know how many you've got. But no, I'll do you a trade in all seriousness, Josh. I don't know how many I have, but I'll count them on Tuesday. And I'll send you some on Tuesday if you want.
Sounds good. Yeah, man, I'll take duckies all day long. It's
They might look like dwarf whites, but I promise you the duckies.
Literally, I can guarantee you, like, they will be sold out like in about 5 seconds. It's pretty insane.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty insane. So we got £51 for 5 white duckies. That's a really good deal. Whoever wins this.
Amazing. Are you gonna let them double up?
If it gets over 70, I'll allow a double up. I can't do 50. I can't do 50.
Josh will double up at 60.
No, I can't do 60. I'm just thinking like I could probably sell them for. See what the end bid is. So we've got Emma winning again for £57. That is an insane deal. Another fan favourite going for over 50% off. Well done, Emma. I know you're not able to talk in chat at the moment, but well done. All right, next up, another fan favourite is the Crabbies. I've actually got their enclosure, so let me go.
Right. Sorry to be a pain. I'm going to jump off now. I'm going to go. The kids coming back now, so I'm going to go do this and go whoop them in the arcades. So I'll be back on probably about 6.
Awesome, man. No, I appreciate it. All right, I'll see you then.
All right. See you soon, guys. Bye bye.
Don't worry, you still got yours coming. Hold on. Right, these are Crabbies. So this is one of my Crabby tubs. And if you look... Oh, crap. You might be thinking, Josh, where's all you bloody Crabbies? Well, the answer's simple. I don't know if you can see that. But under every piece of cork bark, there is at least 50 plus. And this is just one tub. The Crabbies have done extremely well for me. Pretty little baby. Yeah, I've got 3 tubs of Crabbies. This is like my mediums. I split them out not too long ago into like really large ones. mediums and small, just so they could grow. And yeah, the small tub has got a ridiculous amount. The adults, most people have asked me for large ones, so I've actually, like, I'm running lowish on adults. I've still probably got 50 or so, but yeah, I know I am staying hydrated though. Yeah, I like that song, Pretty Little Baby. I will eat something eventually. I'm not quite hungry yet though. I might get a disgusting takeaway or something. All right, Alice is taking no prisoners on this next one, I think. She's not got the white ducky and she's pissed off. He stole my massive Stanley, so he's got juice. Listen, Serena, let's be honest. Whose Stanley is it now? I know I gave you shit for it, and I said it was way too expensive, and you should never have brought it. But, and I still think that. But now that you brought it, and I can use it, I think it's a great purchase. It's not yours, it's mine. I'm waiting for my Tesco's delivery to do dinner, but that's going to be late. What are you going to cook? Also, we having for dinner tonight? Oh, the thing is, you guys are going to start talking about dinner, and then I'm actually going to get hungry because I forgot to have breakfast this morning. We are. What cracked me up though is, like, I've always thought of a Stanley as like a Stanley blade. So, like, Serena's constantly going like, "Oh, I'm going to bring my Stanley here." And like first image in my head is her bringing a knife to somewhere. I'm obviously not, but yeah, over your one. It's not yours. It's mine now. I don't know now. So. As I've mentioned, we've got quite a few crabbies, so whatever the final bid is, it doesn't matter. There will be double up options. There's plenty to go around. So if someone's after the crabbies, then let me know. Spag bowl. I fancy a spag bowl. I always fancy a spag bowl. Serena gets pretty upset with me because, like, when I can eat the same thing every single day. If I like it, like, I'll eat it every single day. Serena does not. She likes like a variation. But spag bowl is like one of my favorites. And I would eat that every day for the rest of my life. If you told me, Josh, you can only have one meal, I would. And in fact, I did only eat spag bowl for a good 3 or 4 months once. I mean, it's got meat, it's got veg, it's got cheese. Can't go wrong. See, spag bowl, older kids all at work. McDonald's, yeah, that might be the one for me, maybe, I don't know. Get bored of it. Yeah, no, bolognese is great. Serena loves lasagna. Considering pancakes. Mate, that's a rebel choice, that is. What would you have? Would you just have pancakes? Or would you have like pancakes and like sausages or something like that? I don't know why I said sausages. I guess you'd have bacon or something like that. One of my old friends used to love pancakes and gravy. I never tried it myself, but that could be all right, I guess. I guess it's the same mix as Yorkshire puddings. Serena, I don't know if you were here earlier, but obviously you got my nan to watch the live, so she ended up text messaging me, really annoyed that I was swearing on the live. She said that she thought Dan was being really mean to me, and kind of wanted me to kick him off the live, and then continued to watch and kept telling me off every time I swore. Pancakes with syrup, not even going the savoury route. Oh. Thing is, like, if I have something too sweet late in the day, I just don't feel great. But I do it anyway. Oh, that's all kinds wrong. Ray has pancakes and tomato sauce. What? Get out. What? Pancakes and tomato sauce. Grebs. Absolute grebs. No. Pancakes and tomatoes. It's really taking me back. It's really taking me back, that is. That's awful. All right, we've got Jonathan. Oh, have we? Yeah, we've got Jonathan currently winning with 47 pounds. I don't know, honestly, Yvonne, I don't know how you kiss him after that. I'd be done. I'd be done if I saw. Well, this is the thing. Serena, she puts ketchup and mayo on her steak. Oh, I'll tell you something in a second. Right, we've got 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And the winner is Sophie Heath Taylor for £51. If Alice, Jonathan, or Sophie would like any more crabbies, let me know. I will happily do them today only at that bid price. So yeah, let me know. Okay, next one. Right, yeah. Anyway, so I said to Serena, "Do you want a nice steak for dinner?" All right. She wanted a Wagyu steak. Okay, and it must have been some sort of event. And Lidl was doing Wagyu steaks or whatever they, class as a Wagyu steak. Anyway, it was still freaking expensive though. So I get a Wagyu steak, cook it to perfection, right? Put it on a plate, and she puts ketchup and fucking mayo on it. Kills me. Kills me. Right, who's been on this? Got Fran, Nicole, Dale, Smith, Ashley, and Patrick. Let's have a look at the upcoming auctions. I forgot. To be honest, I've kind of forgot what we're auctioning today. I didn't realize you guys had started bidding on all these yet. What's an auction that people are really looking forward to? It's on the website as far gross. Steak and sour cream. What? Who are these people you're like associating yourself with, Yvonne? No. Fran, I'm telling you, it was cooked to perfection. It wasn't a case of like she tasted it and she was like, "Oh, actually, I need a bit of sauce." Literally cooked to perfection. Oh, this looks really good, Josh. Right? I go, "Oh, thanks, babe." With a bloody ketchup and mayo bottle. She also farted at the same time. No, she didn't. But that's the noise that the ketchup and mayo bottle makes instantly. She didn't even taste it. I'll unalive anyone that wins them. It isn't me. To be fair, Avon, the orange caps I think are probably the nicest auction of the day. Like if I had to say that one species was going to be a hard one to win, it would be that, because they are, in my opinion, the nicest species of the day. Well, more further species, I should say. And yeah, I did see you start bidding on them last night, Jonathan. The upcoming, like basically the way it should have worked is you should have been able to bid on upcoming auctions, but not display the bid, if that makes sense. So it was still a surprise once we actually activated it. But unfortunately, it just hasn't worked how I wanted it to. Just get him his sleep. Yeah, well, that's why I put like a retail price-ish kind of on there, because like right now I think right now they're worth more than I put as the retail value, but I think like once they've actually got breeding, I think they'll stay around the retail value that I've listed for a good while. They don't breed that fast, but these are completely 100% selected out. So you might get the odd one or two normal cap, but they are going to be mostly this. And also pink caps come from them as well, is what I've been told. Whether that's true, I don't know. But either way, orange caps. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, I'll dive against one. So Lancaster tiger, another beautiful tiger species. Again, like luckily Tom's photo is really, really nice here and it's quite up close. A lot of the tiger species you have to see in person to really fall in love with them. These are a larger species of tiger, around the same size as the scarlets, actually, maybe a tiny bit bigger. They are so they're harder than the scarlets. They're harder than the sun tiger, but they're not too much harder. You just have to get their conditions a little bit more correct, which is easy. They're not just going to die on you straight away. You just really need to listen to what they're saying. If they're all on the moss, don't automatically think that that's because they need more moisture. Check your soil pH, because they'll go to the moss as a way to escape from the soil, right? If it's too acidic, and they really do like an alkaline soil, not like heavily, just like neutral to alkaline. So I think it's like a 7.5. But yeah, so if they all hang around in the moss, you might need to add some more calcium to your soil, and then the rest of that is just paying attention to where they end up living in the actual enclosure themselves. Pink caps were all the rage, and then nothing happened with them because whoever sold them, they all bloody died. In fact, I'm still owed some. So anyway, we won't talk about that. But there's a reason. There's a reason they didn't do well. In fact, they never had a chance to breed because no one got more than a few of them. But there are still some pink caps floating about, like like people have got one or two here and there. We will have some available probably over the next couple of months. And they'll be a lot healthier. They'll be a lot more, they'll be ready to go in your enclosures. You won't going to be buying them and then just randomly die. They'll be, proper good stock. Yes. Unfortunately. But anyway, it doesn't matter now because we know who to trust in the community anyway. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what your question was asking there. Need to know more. What about the pink caps? It's literally just like some people have got like one or two. From the stuff that I got him, I've got one left. And that might have died actually because I put it with the rest. So I don't know. But I only ever received 4 in the first place. So right, we're at 40 seconds and we're now at 71 squidderoons. I'm going to warn you guys, and this is because Tom's been a bit of a bell end. Tom really wants these. So it would make my fucking day if he didn't get them. Or he's given up. Or he might have given up, actually, because he's not in place to bid. So maybe he don't want them. Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe he's listening right now, ready to press the bid button. We'll see. Yeah, it is sad. It is sad. But don't worry. Like this is the thing. Like, now it's moved out of the way. We can move on. And hopefully we can have people that actually bring in very good stock and keep things right. FP winning again. Stole it from Dean. £76, 57% off. The lemon spikies, the lemon spikies are still the biggest deal, but my L's were elsewhere. No, you did. Genuinely, dude. You said to me yesterday you wanted some, so I was expecting you to be on this. But I'm either way, dude. I'm fucking glad that you didn't win them, even if you did win them. But yeah, congrats, FP. That is a really good deal. Let me have a think about the double up, and I'll get back to you. Let me have a think about them. Right, next up, come on, cherry blossoms. Cherry blossoms. Dan, I love that you placed an order, but you should, you might have got a better deal. Yeah. But I do appreciate the support. Oh, I do feel really, really bad. I need to message a customer. They'd asked me for a species, and I said, well, they might come up in the auction day. And I was saying you might be able to get them cheaper, which was doing myself out of money. But I really did think I was going to put them in the auction day, but I ended up completely forgetting. So maybe I have to apologise to her. Angry Monk Orange was slightly higher than discount limit spike. Oh, was it? How can I still see that in the history? Angry Monk Orange. Oh, 67. Who won that? I can't believe. Fair enough. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It was not the lemons. I don't think I quite realised how low that went. Actually, thinking about I had more. I did 10. I don't know how many. Yeah, the big blues, they do really well. I think I said that when I first started selling them. I said that they would do well, and they still have. I think that they're a good, long-lasting pod. Like if you want something that's going to live many years, and you don't like the officials for whatever reason, it's definitely a nice pod to get. I think I was asleep when it ended. Yeah, the thing is, I did think to myself two things. I thought, okay, either doing the species that I'm worried about early means more people will be online and more people will bid, or less people will be online and no one will bid. I tell you what, £64 for the Angry Monk Orange is insane, or £67. That is like I'll probably offer to buy them back off that person instantly. I've stole loads now, but still have plenty. Another good one that still sells pretty well is Sagaloo. I think Avon's been doing really well with those. I think they might be up on the auction today. I can't remember, but if not, definitely hit Avon up for a good deal on those. I don't know what Avon's saying what to now. If it's the Angry Monk Orange, then she's probably going to realise and get annoyed. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you did miss them. Yeah, it was the Rusty Ducky Orange and the Angry Monk Orange. Probably the two species I was most worried about today, just because I don't have loads of them. They're really expensive in the first place to buy. Like, the original stock, not the selected out stuff. So, yeah, I probably won't have another set to sell for a good while. Thing is, I can't tell if they breed like rabbits, just because they do sell very consistently. I'll have to get a count on one of my tubs and see. So we were talking earlier about 2 seconds about the cherry blossoms. So when I first came into the hobby, I was told you get patchongs, then you get red patchongs, and then you turn the red patchongs into cherry blossoms. Well, that's not actually true. Red patchongs and patchongs are actually two separate localities. They might be the same species, but they're separate localities. And you won't turn a normal patchong into a red patchong, which is why if you actually go around and ask, I don't think anyone will say that they've been able to. They might have been able to turn it into a black patchong or so on and so forth, but they've not turned it into a red. Now, the reds themselves actually have multiple localities. Now, in Thailand, they're called different things like Patchong Bandit and different types of names. But there's different localities. Now, one locality is responsible for Sakura, which is cherry blossoms in a different language. And those are duller in color, more like papaya almost. And then you have the other version, which is the cherry blossoms, which came from a different locality of red patchong. And that's where you get the really nice pink. Now, you might be thinking, okay, Josh, well, how do I tell the difference? Simple. If you've got real cherry blossoms, they will have black eyes. If you have Sakura, which is the other variant as such, they will have red eyes. So if you have red-eyed cherry blossoms, they're not cherry blossoms, they're Sakura. I don't know why. I was kind of waiting for someone to go and check the cherry blossoms. In fact, I've got the cherry blossom tub right behind me. Let me see it. Cherry blossoms. Oh. Let's have a look, shall we? Absolutely beautiful. And that's the thing, like, I've seen some photos of people's cherry blossoms, and it does make me think if they actually are, because, but at the same time, the camera doesn't pick up the pink very well, so it could be either. The cherries I got from you, I'm going to highlight that. Yeah, dude, and the simple way to check if I've sold you papayas or sakura is what color are their eyes? If they're black, they're cherry blossoms. If they're not black, they're not cherry blossoms. Well, this is a pretty good price. Whoever's getting this. Currently with Florence for 54 squidaroons. 54 squidaroons. Are we going to get some last minute bids? Currently with Florence, 61 now. She's been outbid. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, that's ended. £66 for 5x cherry blossoms. Very, very, very nice. That is an insane deal. Annie will be happy with that. Unlucky Paul and Florence. So next up is Cuberis Lemon Blue. Just so everybody knows, there will be a double up available on these. So if whatever the final bid is, if you want some lemon blues, let me know, and we can work something out. In terms of care, they do again like it quite dry with a humid setup. If yours are losing color, if it is non-genetic, then you can feed them beta carotenoids. So stuff like carrots, anything orange, veg-wise. You can also feed things like beets, like beetroot, sorry, and they will take the color from the foods that they eat, and it will increase their color. In America, they feed them a couple of different things. One of them makes them pretty much orange on the outside, which is pretty cool. But other than that, they are a pretty, in my opinion, a pretty easy species to keep. But like, it's a very rare, very varied thing. Some people have had really good success. Some people haven't. But I genuinely think as long as you provide a really good gradient, high humidity, but not wet soil, you're on for a winner. Doobie doobie doo doo. I would like some of the ones that are losing color. Actually, it sounds strange, but apparently someone's got one that someone's colony basically lost all of their blue, so it was just a yellow body. I think that's pretty cool. UV turned and said Sunset Jupiter aren't a different species. They are just Jupiters that are fed orange food. Yeah, so that could be completely true. That could be completely true. In fact, the really, really orange ones. I'm not. I have to find you the photos, but in one of the American groups I'm in, they fed different foods, and literally the sunsets you could not distinguish from the ones that they fed really orange food, if that makes sense. Now, are sunsets a true morph? I genuinely don't know, because if, for example, I sell you some, if let's say, because I've never had sunsets, I've only ever had normal Jupiters, and that's it. I've not had frosty Jupiters or anything like that. So if you sold me the sunsets, and then they lost their color after a year or so, then the likelihood is that it was less than that actually within a couple of months. Then it's probably not a different morph. However, if not, then and they haven't lost their color, and I'm not feeding them beta carotenoids, then it is a morph. It's a hard one to tell. It'd be a process of checking out over a long time. Yeah, if they've lost the orange, then it's most likely down due to food. If you collect wild caught Jupiters, most of them will be sunset Jupiters. So, if anything, it probably would mean that it's something in their natural environment that's boosting their color. On live group PP. Again, remember, guys, if anyone wants to join up on the live, I'll post the link. Feel free. Mine have kept the color, no special food. Well, there you go. Like it'd be a hard one for me to answer. It really would. Just because you can replicate the results with food. Oh, after this, guys, we've got Dan's giveaway for a £20 food voucher for wherever you want, Uber Eats, Just Eat, whatever it is. And all you'll have to do is enter your name. Don't do it yet. After this auction finishes, and I've showed the next one, we'll do a quick marble stream, and you can just say your name. Currently with Laura. And again, there'll be a double up option available on this. I'm quite fortunate that the Lemon Blues have done quite well. And I don't know if it helps, but I've also mixed a lot of blood. Like you guys might think that I'm just selling, but I actually buy a lot and trade a lot with other sellers. It's a constant thing where I'm trying to get new blood in for different things. Whether it actually matters, I have no idea, but it seems to be working, and it doesn't seem to be a bad thing to get new blood in, so I'll continue to do so. But because of that, I feel like my Lemon Blues have done extremely well. Yes, some have food and some have not. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be one of those where you just it's going to be just too hard to tell, unfortunately, Yvonne. Yeah, I would say if they didn't lose their color, then it's a morph. If it does lose its color, it's not a morph. But also, you never know where it's getting the color from. Like Tom said, he doesn't feed special food, but there's compounds in many foods. For example, the Asian leaf litter that we sell, they say, at least in America, I wouldn't know how to test it because I don't know what the leaves are made out of, but they say that it boosts color. So it could just be that, you know, something you're feeding them is retaining that color a little bit. It'd be hard to tell because it's also based off of sugars. There's like a sugar compound that creates color as well, not just carotenoids.
I've come to provide some company, Josh.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that.
At least for 15 minutes until the football kicks off. So
everybody's busy until the evening, it seems.
Yeah, I felt bad when you were just here talking to us typing.
Well, I appreciate that.
Interestingly, with the Asian leaf litter, I found that even like the European species prefer sometimes that leaf litter compared to what they'd find in Europe. Like I've been providing it to Armageddon, and they've taken to it probably more than like oak and other leaf species.
I think it might be the tannins. Like I know that research hasn't been completed yet, but that has been. Oh, we've got 8 seconds. 8, 4, 3, 2, 1. I literally didn't even go in order. I said 8, 4, 3, 2, 1. That makes no sense. All right, and that is 70. Come on, £73 with Laura Birchall. Congratulations. Yeah, they all seem to love the leaf litter. I think it might be the low tannins. So real quick, guys, type in your name and I'm going to note it down. And you will be entered into the giveaway for a £20 food voucher.
I'll take dinner on Dan.
Yeah, man, why not? I'm going to enter as well. No, I'm not really.
I have to say, I love the marble races for giveaways.
Yeah, marble races are great, man.
Unless it's my marble that's getting flung into the void at the start.
Paul. Oh, Paul, I haven't responded to you yet, but the answer is yes anyway. I will text you. All right, any more? So this is
free
again...
food, Francesca. That's why you're typing your name. Free food.
That's it. It's free food. Fran. Yeah, so this is for a giveaway for a £20 food voucher from Postpods. You've got exactly 2 or 3 minutes to enter. Katie. So remember, guys, enter your name for a free food voucher from Postpods.
I'm going to stop winding up Fran now.
Yeah, she will kill you. She will. Like, I've been watching a lot of like the true crime documentaries, and I genuinely believe that if you continued, you'd end up on one of those.
Okay, I'll take that advice and I'll stop.
Dizzy, can you answer me a question? Because I feel really bad because I keep saying your name incorrectly. How would you say your name? Is it Orin or Orain? Exactly 2 or 3 minutes isn't really exact. Man, I'm getting absolutely roasted. You have 1 minute and 5 seconds to enter your name, to enter a giveaway for a £20 food voucher from Postpods.
I may have missed it, Josh, but have you provided any information on the snow bee?
No, I'll do that in a second.
Good. It's about halfway through.
Yeah, I'm going to do a short race. Quick, pick me a short race.
Yeah, you want me to pick?
Yeah.
Portal Alley. You seem to be hovering over that one. It looks quite cool.
Okay, right. That's it. That's it for everybody joining. All right. Sorry, guys. If you haven't already entered your name, you have lost. And then, okay, finish. And that was 10 people. No, it was 11. Oh, for fuck's sake. Don't worry, I got you, Lisa. I got you. Let's play. Right, we're going straight into it. Oh.
You twat.
Yeah.
Sorry, Josh's gran, if she's listening.
Yeah. Right, here we go. Go straight into it. Who's leading the way? What the fuck? All right, it's added a bunch of people that we don't know, but don't worry about that. We know who's real and who's not. Whoa. Okay, we've got Paul leading the way. Then Fran. Fran's now taking the lead. Tom's taking the lead. Mate, this Portal one's mad. Like, what?
What's happening?
You're like all transported into different areas. I think you could potentially like go for a portal and just like win instantly.
Fran's in the lead.
Fran is in the lead and he's dead. A couple of people are dead now. Yeah, I think Fran went for a fucking portal and Lisa's dead. Lisa's died on every single map so far. Oreo's catching up. Fran's got stuck. Oh! What's going on with Fran? Come on, Oreo. Oh!
Oh!
Blown past there, mate.
I don't like this map.
No, it's a bit all over the place. I don't really know what's going on. Oh, Sophie's dead. Courtney,
Courtney.
no! Courtney's just pushed past. I think there's only 3 of you left. Who's going to win? Oh, no way is Fran going to take this back. Fran, Oreo, and Courtney all in close succession. Ignore the weird people that have joined somehow.
I don't know, Josh. I think he should get the free voucher.
It's a bot. Courtney wins. Well, after just in case anyone thinks I'm lying, that the first real person was Courtney to win. Congratulations,
Well done, Courtney.
won by a tenth of a second. All right, let's go back to the auction quickly.
You'll have to let us know what you order.
Yes, the only condition, Courtney, was that you let Dan know what you order. So snow bees. This is again a locality of bees. They all look like this. It's not a morph as far as I'm aware, but they are a really nice purplish color. They're almost translucent. They breed extremely well. Like this is my best breeding bee in terms of like very little deaths, very good birth success rate. Yeah, it's a really beautiful pod. And like I said, quite translucent. And what's really cool, I have only had one so far, but they also produce a really nice pink bee, which some people are working on selecting out, which I think will sell really, really well eventually. But they're just really nice to look at. So we're currently at £76, which is just an absolute steal. With a Von, we'll have to see who's going to take it in the end. If it goes over 90, then we'll do a double up option, but probably not for 70. We've got 32 seconds. 29. Oh, which one was it, Lisa? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Lisa, if it makes you feel any better, just message me or get them from Dan. Either way. So we've got 96 quid with the man himself, Tom Brook. Congratulations, mate. And let me know if you do want to double up.
I shall double up. I muted myself. I was the silent assassin, and I'm sorry, Yvonne, again.
Yvonne is not happy with you. Just I was expecting that message any second.
I'm sorry. I think we both just got good taste, and I think we both have our eyes on the similar species today.
That's it. So this next one, interestingly, is where the pink firefly are most commonly coming out of. So the pink firefly that are most commonly being created at the moment, and the most stable ones, which are the ones we have, come out of crossing firefly DFC with hematite, which is making some really cool colors. There's some like oil slick colors, there's purple colors, like it's really, really cool. Which is why hematite is another one of my favorites, not on auction today, but you can hybridize them with the other fireflies. This is a really nice dark morph. There's not much more to say about it than that, but fireflies in general are my favorite kind of species with the localities, just because you've got the firefly LCF, the firefly GRN, which stands for glutinous rice for some reason, and then the DCF. Now those three, as well as hematite, can all interbreed. Well, hematite can breed with any of those, right? Then you've got Firefly OG, which is a slightly different shape, and it has, I think the word is like tubercules. Like it's got these like little like hooks underneath the front segment of their head. So that defines it as actually a separate species altogether. But it looks pretty much the same as the GRN, for example. And that cannot breed with any of them. It's a completely separate species. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, but the DCF are a really nice pod. And like I said, if you hybridize them, you can create like oil slick patterns in purples and all sorts of weird shit. Currently with Tony. Depends what else you're looking for. I haven't had snow bees before. Josh, the text on screen, is it just a brag? What's a brag? Oh. It's because I keep pausing I have to keep clicking the next chat, you see. Josh is giving me a 10 count. If you do want some snow bees, I'll have to check. Tom gets first dibs, but if I've got enough, then I'll let you know. Move on.
I'm tripling up.
Oh, well, there you go.
No, I'm only doubling up.
Yeah, I know you messing. I'm joking. He is not, unfortunately. Oh, you talk about the orange caps? Yeah, they would.
I'm only pulling your leg. Do it all the time.
People would be up in arms, I think. Would do you agree that that's probably the nicest auction we've got today?
Yeah, I agree, but I also like the pink caps that you're sending me as well.
Oh, the ones I'm sending you. Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I think between the pink amber fireflies and the orange caps, they're the two nicest ones for today.
I haven't shown you the orange firefly yet, have I?
You haven't?
No, well.
And they're not on the auction today, so.
Yeah, they're not really. Unfortunately.
So I'm just looking through the auctions there at what's doing well on the current bids. The xenomorphs, they're doing quite well.
Let's have a look. Oh yeah. Do you know, honestly, like the xenomorphs are probably the most sold millipede I've ever had. I mean, like if I was the spider shop, I think I would have sold 10,000 of these easily. Like people absolutely fall in love with them, especially when they see how big they are, because like people think these are like the pink dragon size, but they're not. They're much, much bigger. Did you end up getting some off me or not?
Not the black ones. I can't remember what the other ones were. They had like some orange to them as well.
Spikes.
Yes, I got some of those.
And in fact, they have actually grown really fast. So I was able to sell some smaller F1s at the most recent show, which is really nice. They seem to be doing really well. I can't remember. I think it's Chris from Animals Addictive. He's now got quite a few babies, but they seem to breed pretty well, which makes sense because I think I said at the time, like
pests, no.
What's that?
They're pests in
they're a pest in their country, so it makes sense, which is good for us. If we love this species, like we want more of it, right? That's not going to be a problem. We just need to make sure we don't release it into the wild, obviously. But that goes without saying. Yeah, just bid them xenomorphs up. What was the password to enter? The password is password. The pass. Yeah, there you go. Look, everybody's on the ball. Just for those of you that don't like Tom is looking at any Filipino species. I was waiting for the sigh. Oh, I didn't get a photo of the purple vets.
Why don't you just take the photo from the group chat and?
Oh yeah,
because you put one on your chat.
Let me do that while this is up.
No, I hate all Filipinodillo species, and actually, the one that's coming up is really actually overpriced, so I wouldn't go anywhere near
it. The Cordova is actually the most sought after in America. I don't know why. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a lovely species, but I was just told that as a fact, and I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm annoyed about the cancer from earlier.
Yeah. It's so it's funny actually because Dean texted me and he said, "Oh, I love the auctions and how they're set up, but he said somehow it feels even dirtier when you get sniped on this, like this way, like if it's last second. And I guess I must agree. If I was bidding on these, I would get pretty upset. Right, auctions. Back to auctions. And again, guys, just so you know, these auctions probably would not have been up if it weren't for Tom. Genuinely, I was struggling incredibly with my own development. So again, thanks, dude.
That's all good. I mean, for 10 orange caps.
Yeah, good.
It's really,
very true. Very true.
It's really nothing, to be honest.
Straight up though, it felt like you must have cracked like a fucking full Red Bull and just went at it, because but literally by the time you text me, like you asked me a question about a species, and I was like, why is he asking about that? Like I was literally thinking, why not just ask me when you get to it?
You see, Josh, it was 10 p.m. and I hadn't had dinner, and I did really want dinner, and you said no, it has to be now, and I was like, okay, but I'm gonna do it quickly so I can go have dinner.
To be clear to everybody, I didn't force him to do this. I did, like, to be clear, but I do appreciate it. But
he forced me.
I did force him. I said you have to do it now. You can't get anything.
I said that it'll be done before tomorrow, but not immediately. And he goes, no, it has to be now. And I said, okay, fine.
Answer Courtney, what? Answer Courtney, what? What do you mean?
I think it's to the question, what Cubaris was it that crosses with this one to make the...
Oh, hematite. Wow. Well done, Annie.
Yeah, that's a good win.
£1. That is good. Yeah, so it's not like they didn't just put them together and then it just automatically creates pink. So when they've put them together, they've been able to select a bunch of different types of morph, including pink. And pink is actually the most common offshoot for some reason. Yeah, sorry, there's a delay. I'm seeing it now. But well done, Annie, again.
Orange caps, they've spiked.
When you said that, I saw this orange is next, and I was like, wait, what is next?
Yvonne against Rebecca. That will be an interesting battle.
Right, these ones, there may be a double up, but there will be just one, because I think I must be out. I think I must be out after you and everybody else. I need to check the numbers. In terms of breeding, once you get these stabilized, a bit like the caps, they do breed pretty well. They do like it dry. They also really do appreciate limestone. You actually find them quite often clinging to like your cuttlebone if you have it. So like, yeah, they really do appreciate it. I don't know. I don't think it's necessary, but I put a couple of pieces in, and the babies seem to like live in there. But other than that, it's a fan favorite. There's not much else to say about it. I would think that they're probably either a very similar species or the same species as Cappuccino one day, just because if you look at them both next to each other, they're pretty much identical. So I think it could be like a locality. Or, you never know. You never know. Did you make it clear? Yeah, I answered you. I answered you way before it even finished. But there's a delay. I apologize.
Is there a double up option on the orange caps, Josh?
I don't know what the price is, but it depends on whatever the.
It's going for retail.
Oh, then yeah. Oh, then yes.
But you said retail's probably a bit lower than what they're actually worth at the moment.
Yeah, I think like if I was to have not put a retail price, I think they would have gone a lot higher. But I just don't want people to be surprised if in a year's time they drop to about what I've put. I think they don't breed incredibly fast. I don't know if anyone's noticed this, but morphs they tend not to breed as fast. If you look at, for example,
I had it with the Amber Ducky passenless. They should
yeah,
breed
there you go. Yeah, so
yes.
they're a lot slower to breed. It's I don't know what it is. It's obviously probably something to do with genetics, but morphs do seem to breed a lot slower, unfortunately. And I am ignoring you, Fran. No, I didn't. I apologize. I'll have to sort that out. So yeah, to be clear, there might not be a double up option on this. To be completely clear, we're currently with Nicola Dark. This is a first-time bid from this person, so maybe a species they've been waiting all day for. Hopefully, they win. I'm wishing you all the best of luck, Nicola. And if you're watching the live right now, remember to enter the giveaway, entering the password, which is password all lowercase, because otherwise I would have forgot it.
All right, Josh, my girlfriend's just arrived, so I'm gonna have to dip off, but I might be back later.
I appreciate it, dude. I'll see you in the visual.
Indeed, I might be back for my auction, so I think that's later around 9.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Sounds good.
Cool. In a bit.
Bye. Just a reminder, if anyone did want to join up, feel free. I've posted the link. What was I going to say? Courtney, you need to message Dan, by the way, not only where you want the voucher for, but also what you're going to order for food. And he said it better be something good or he won't give it to you. Yeah, I'm really not surprised. So just to put it in perspective, the orange caps sell for $100. Well, they used to sell for 150, but now they sell for $100 a piece in places like Hong Kong. They are extremely rare. You won't get many. Not only are they extremely rare, but these specifically are 100% pure. Like they won't. Like 99, then just because you might get the odd one, but yeah, they're really expensive just worldwide. I was really worried about the auction in general. It was something that I was pretty sure I was going to lose money on, but it was going to be something cool that that was going to be my like star auction of the day. So I'm not surprised, to be honest. And also, like, just because something goes necessarily for the retail price I set, the problem is that when are you going to get another chance to get them? It could be a year, could be 2 years. That's the thing when it gets to like the really rare, hard to find stuff is when can you get it? And what's nice is it's a captive bred species. It's not like it's something new that's wild caught. Right, we're currently at 45. Looks like Alice has tried to take the lead from her. I guess we'll see. I guess we shall see. So just a reminder, guys, anyone that's just joined, we've got a beginner mystery box. I say it's beginner, but just we'll text about what you want in it. All you need to do is press join, enter the password, which is password, all lowercase. In fact, it's even there. See how helpful I am. And just say where you've heard about it. Which reminds me, I'll post the password in socials. Also, what do you guys think about the yeah, true, if they aren't for sale online, that makes sense. Yeah. What do you guys think about the giveaways section? I'm thinking about making the giveaway section something that I can just have there like monthly, that you can sign up to. And what I might do is maybe like have a couple of passwords like hidden in places, like maybe I'll upload a photo and it will contain a password or something like that, where you can enter the giveaways. That means that the people that are winning it are actually people that are interested in the isopods, and they're not just like just entering for the sake of it. Well done, Nicola. £45. I'll, like I said, I'll have to have, if you message me and you do want to double up, I'll have to have a look to see if we've got enough. Next up, I'll speak about these very quickly, and then keeping them. So I'll just go through that real quick. So people have told me that I was one of the first to captive breed these. I found them incredible. I did it by accident. I found them incredibly easy, but also it's just because of how I keep isopods in general. Now, that process is going to be replicated in multiple places. I've told people in Europe and so on and so forth, and they've all had great success. In fact, pretty much everybody I've ever sold them to has had babies and is still growing them on. So I'm pretty proud of that. They're an extremely hardy species once you get them right, but extremely slow growing. I wouldn't be surprised if these guys live 5 to 7 years, if not more. So they're a nice pet to have for a long time as well, which is quite nice if you get it right. So in terms of setup, you can keep them in something like this, but you want extra deep soil. So in fact, for this, you see how I've got a lot of air pockets here. You actually would really want the soil almost all the way up to the top. You want extremely airy soil, and you want to double up on the clay. So for example, let me type Berlin. Where did I send the secret recipe? Yeah, so it's not actually a secret, but for example, for 100 kilograms of soil mix, I use 2 kilograms of bentonite clay, but in the Godzillas specifically, I use double that amount. So I don't know what that works out as percentage. So 4%, 4% it would be for the bentonite clay. And yeah, that's really it. Like, so you, and then we also include lots of mycelium. They love to feast on mycelium. Basically treat them like a millipede. So when they actually start to brood as well, which is really cute, I can't remember if it was Yvonne or if it was maybe Amy or something like that. What they'll do is they'll actually dig down and they'll create brooding chambers, which is just awesome. And they'll sometimes do that to molt as well. if they're really happy in their environment. And a lot of the time, though, when they make these brooding chambers, they'll make them right against the plastic, and you'll actually be able to look in and see her, like, you know, waiting there to give birth. And then when she gives birth, you have to see all the little babies. So it's really cute. But yeah, treat them basically a lot more similar to millipedes. They're going to dig down. They want to dig down when they're ready to either molt or to give birth. Other than that, they stay pretty much at the surface, and they're a pretty cool pod. They move around quite a bit. Just don't pick them up. If you pick them up, then they won't move for a good half an hour. But if you just watch them, they'll move around quite slowly themselves. Trying to think of anything else about them. I think that's really it. Like I said, they are slow growing, hence like the fact that they don't come up often. Captive bred, and you know it takes a long time. So what you'll receive is maybe smaller than an adult, but an adult would take maybe 3 or 4 years to get to the size that it needs to. But again, as with anything anyone ever wins, if you win something, if you buy something, before you buy something, after you buy something, the second you see an issue, the second you maybe see a death, anything, message me on WhatsApp. Anybody knows I'm happy to talk their absolute ear off about isopods, as you can tell by the fact that I've already been talking for at least 8 hours straight about isopods. I'm absolutely happy to help you out. Send me a video you set up, I'll help you out. But yeah, I would say that these are they're a medium isopod because it takes patience. As long as you have patience and you increase the clay and you get a good airy soil, which is just add some sphagnum moss, then you're all good. And there'll also be the option to double up on these guys. And we can't do any size, but we can do slightly larger ones if you need. But the largest I need for breeding. All right, if you guys don't mind, I'm going to go grab a drink quickly. For ya. I mean, they are one of the nicer pods of the day. So that's always the plan, Jaden. It's always the plan. It's just time. It's literally just time. Like I've got a whole list of videos. I mean, for example, there's one video that I planned on how you can test your soil pH, and you can do it 3 ways. You can do it with a soil pH tester, which is obviously the easiest way, baking soda, and you can do it with red cabbage. Really cool experiment. I showed someone, and they didn't film it, and then the plan was to film that and then post it up. So if you don't have anything around, you can use the cabbage, you can use the baking soda, but realistically, like the best measure is the what was I going to say, the pH tester. But yeah, it's just time. That was planned. I don't know however long ago, probably a year ago, something like that. Literally, my day usually starts at around 7 or 8 o'clock. Wake up, straight to work, and then as soon as I finish work, I'm then doing the isopods till God knows how long. We've got such a big collection now. It's looking to take around 20 hours just to feed a week. It's getting massive. Right, we've got 33 seconds left on this. £70 for Godzilla's is really, really good. Really, really good. Don't think you'll see that price again for a good while. And like I said, there is double up options available. So if you are interested, if the person doesn't take the double up, then you can have a chance at the price that they bid. But realistically, like, come on the streams. We'll do this. 3, 2, 1. Amanda, congratulations. Quite a few bids there at the end. So yeah, anyone that's interested, send me a message. And like I said, if the person didn't take the double up, then we'll sort something out with you. Yeah, so other than that, honestly, the best thing is like just chatting to me. The reason for that is like things change so fast in this hobby. Like I am learning things every single day. If I put a care guide out, it's out of date in 6 months, or it's out of date in 3 months. It's really, really hard. Yeah, they say to make per like the average to make 1 minute of video takes 1 hour. So yeah, a 5-minute video makes sense, 4 hours. Okay, next up we have a beginner mystery box. So tomorrow, I don't want to make too many promises, but tomorrow, if I have time, the plan is to stick a few more auctions up throughout the day, specifically for the beginners. It's going to be mostly mystery boxes, but it's going to be specifically for the beginners because we haven't been able to do a lot today. If we list individual beginner species, they usually don't do very well. So what's better is if we do some mystery boxes for beginners and then we get them out to you guys. So I'll try my best to do that tomorrow. So if you are a beginner and you're like, I can't get into any of these yet, that's absolutely fine. Get one of the beginner mystery boxes. I'm going to do I might do some £20 ones. I'm going to do some £50 ones. It probably will just mean postage will be paid after, because free postage is today, but after today it's back to normal posting. Honestly, 4 hours to make 1 5-minute video is real. Yeah, it takes an insane amount of time. And then that's the thing, like, for example, that Ardeen Teller Care video, like I've learned so much in such a short space of time. I could have redone that video 17 times with like different improvements and different care tips and stuff like that. it's really hard. Once things stop changing so much and stop learning so much, then it's all good. You know, like I said, it was only a couple of years ago that I thought Pak Chongs go into red Pak Chongs, and now I know that that's just not true. But you don't learn that information until you get right out there into, you know, talking to the people from the countries and trying to find out where they're kept, so you can get, like, you know, for example, we pay for soil samples, which you can't be sent back to the UK, but they test it there for pH. We ask for humidity readings. We ask for their environment, so we can, you know, best replicate that. They won't always provide it, but when they do, it's really helpful. Shit, I forgot my train of thought. Oh yeah. So you know, you learn these things as you do that. Without that, you wouldn't know. And what I've realized is that I think previously most of the information was just made up. I genuinely think, because I think that what would have happened is someone would have sold Pak Chong to the UK, and then they found red Pak Chong with a similar name, and that person was just like, oh, that must be a morph, which is a reasonable assumption, I guess. So I just think it's a load of misinformation. Yo, Claire. Right, your auction, I think, is coming up next, isn't it? Let's have a look. Okay, maybe not next, but in 2 more. Are you joining us on the live, Claire, so you can give a few more details about your boxes and maybe like some of the other cool stuff that you guys have been doing? Or Mark, or both? It's Claire. It's Claire. I can just tell. Mark, like, listens in the background. I drank out of that bowl really weird. All right, how's this doing? All right, let's so guys, let's stop the bidding there. No more bids on this. If you're watching, if you're not, I'll contact you afterwards. Anybody that's bid on this auction, because there's only one beginner mystery box and it's a bit crap, like, to only have one. Anybody that's bid, if you would like a beginner mystery box for £25 plus postage, message me and you'll get a £50 mystery box. I'll double the value. So don't bid on this anymore. Just shoot me an email and I'll sort it out. And that'll just be no, not postage, sorry, just £25. And we'll get something out to you. So that's Courtney, Jaden, Daniela, Bev, Janet, and Joel. Just shoot me a message and we'll sort it out. Hello. Oh, she left. Let's see if she's come back. Hello.
Hello, can you see me? Can you hear me?
I can't see you, but I can hear you.
Okay, let's try this again then. Come on, try again. Why are you not working?
Yes, you did save a quid. If anyone else carries on bidding that's not on the live, I'll message them afterwards and explain. Everybody's excited for your auctions. Technical difficulties, yeah. It's almost as if you've got the camera covered rather than it being off, because it's like fuzzy rather than.
Yeah, you might have something there.
That's
Who knew? Oh yeah, you did.
That's brilliant. Well, see
Oh,
things.
that's funny.
I see things other people don't.
You've done that more than once then.
yeah, exactly.
So
Exactly.
I'm thinking, what? I'm sure it's on. I'm sure it's
Yeah.
but yeah, Mark is here, but yeah, lurking in the background.
Hi, Mark.
Hi, mate.
What was I going to say? I can't remember now. Oh, I was only able to put one photo of the thing up. I wasn't able to put the
Okay.
logo and the thing up, by the way.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
But I'll put you guys in there. But everybody's pretty excited. Jaden in the chat is determined to get the velvet spider.
Oh, you gotta love the velvets.
It's mad hearing people's voices other than Josh. He always sending voice notes. Yes.
Yeah, you don't hear from me very much. I'm more the background one. Just Mark doesn't do cameras.
Nah, screw cameras. Right. So I'm just keeping an eye on this because I want to make sure no one actually carries on bidding. Hopefully everybody heard me. So do you have I know you said the website's closed down, but do you have the stuff displayed on there, like the enclosure stuff?
So we haven't updated them yet. We're just in the process of moving over. So we're changing our website in a minute. But it will, by the time we get back off holiday in a couple of weeks, it should.
Do you want if you've got a photo, I can share it if you want. But
we got any photos of the enclosures?
Yeah, I sent them to Josh this morning on WhatsApp.
My cats are having a mad.
Yeah, send them to me on WhatsApp, and I'll show them as we're doing the auction.
Okay. Yeah.
You go to the good ones.
Okay. Yeah.
WhatsApp. Then no.
Hold on a minute. Let me just come out like them. Yeah. Oh, was it on there? The enclosures. Are they on there?
Nice.
They're not. I don't know if we can have another look back then. Mark's giving me one of those disapproving looks. It's like, yeah, they are. It's like, no.
Josh should have them on WhatsApp. I sent them across this morning.
The enclosures?
Yeah, I was going to say, I think you just sent me a photo of the...
No, they're not there. They're not there.
It's Google Photos and your drive.
Well, yeah. I know, we're normally more prepared than this, but it's been a bit manic with us going away tomorrow.
Didn't you send it... I can't think of the word.
It's in the wholesale chat.
That's what I'm saying.
Ah, is that where it is?
Let me go in there.
Ah, you did, didn't you? So I don't know what you've done, Mark.
Dear. Unfortunately, if you did send them in there, I can't see them. If you go in there, you'll be able to see because
You're gonna have to look in there, Mark, because I can't get it on the laptop.
Josh.
Unfortunately, my WhatsApp on my laptop won't go back that far.
That's fine. I don't know.
There we go. Mark's going to sort that out.
Cool.
Yeah, we've got 4 new enclosures that we're doing, or 4 enclosures. We've got a really diddy sling one with a canopy top that's only 3 inches tall. It is micro, but I love it for all our little ones. Then we've got another 2 canopy ones. There's small canopy, which is 4 by 8 inches, with a flat lid and a canopy top and a front sliding door. And then we've got the medium one, which is 6 by 6 by 10, so exactly the same. We've got little cool magnets on the front as well, where you can put the nameplates, so we can do the personalised nameplates and have them grow up with the spiders. Have you sent it on to Josh? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Mark's just forwarded that on to you, Josh. And then we've got the coffin enclosures as well, with a silver acrylic back, and it in the middle for a tree or whatever thing we're magnetising next.
Awesome. Yeah, when I get a photo, I'll show them up on here.
They're on the Goodwins chat. I've just uploaded them.
Ah, okay.
If you can hear him.
Well, I'll show when we get the auction up.
Yeah.
So just quickly on this one, guys. This one's called multiple different names in Asia. No, they can't like stop on a name at the moment. So it's called Hunchback. It's called Rocky. It's called this. It's called that. It's got about 5 different names. I've got it as Hunchback for now. We'll see what it settles on. But as you can see, it's got a really crazy shape to it. I don't know what these things at the back of it's for. What it does remind me of, though, is the torpedo isopod, which is a harder species to keep than this by far.
That is bizarre.
This is what it reminds me of, but it's not quite the same shape. Oh, where is it? Where's it gone? It's not quite the same. Like if you compare them, because this one's got. So this has still got the 2 sides, but it's got a massive overarching, whereas this doesn't have the overarching one.
Oh, yeah.
But anyway, no idea what it's for. But they're a soil-dwelling species. They're not a massive species either. These are a dwarf species. They breed slowish, slow to medium-ish. But they are really cool. You won't get anything like it. I mean, if you can get your hands on these torpedo isopods, that price probably makes a lot of sense because they are very expensive to get into the UK. It would be very expensive. So if you can't get these, which no one can get anyway, and they're quite hard to breed, this is your closest. This is the closest you're going to get. And these come in 2 different color forms. So you've got white and you've got brown. And I've got both. Like I've not separated them out. So if you let me know which one you want, then we can do that. And with this one, if it gets over £70, then there'll be a double up option available on that as well. But unfortunately, I don't have any cool facts about them. Really, not much is known about them in general. They've been around a while still, but they just haven't come up with a proper name. So yeah, and we're currently being led by. Website needs to be back up. I have loads of jumping spiders to read. Oh, your website.
As soon as we get back, we will be getting it back up and running.
Yes. Oh, if you literally closed it, you've not just put like a notice.
No, we still because it makes no difference. You can put a notice up and people still order. So no, we have to shut off orders because the last thing I want is to be getting loads of orders coming through and not be able to get them out to people. Yeah, people get quite passionate over the green bottles.
But we will be at Capital.
Yeah, we will be at Capital then. We'll be taking quite a lot with us there.
God, that's the end of the month. I'm gonna have like so little stock after this, I think.
Are you at Capital then, Josh?
Every show now. I say every show, every invert show. So I think we're both at pretty much all of them, right?
We are, yeah. We're going to be at all of them as well.
Yeah, so we'll see you there. Wait, you doing Scotland as well?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Well, we're gonna
3 tables there.
For some reason, I didn't see you on the list, so we're gonna meet up with Ash and her boyfriend for dinner, so we could all have dinner if you want. We're gonna turn it into like we're gonna turn it into a weekend thing, like on the opposite, like a long weekend thing on the opposite.
We're doing Saturday, Sunday, and going home Monday because it's bank holiday, so it just makes sense, doesn't it?
Without that bank holiday, it would be too much.
It would be. Yeah, they planned it pretty well on that one.
Yes.
Looking forward to Scotland. We've not done
I've actually never been.
No. Do you know what? I've never been to Scotland. Mark's been, but I haven't.
It's I'm not looking forward to how much it costs, but I think I had a look. It was like £300 on the train or something like that.
Oh, ow. Mind you, this rate won't be far behind with the cost of fuel. Crikey.
So I was speaking to like my family members about this because obviously I don't drive, so I don't really understand how it works because we were working out how much it costs to get from here to London. And from here to London, it says in fuel at the current prices today, it would cost to get there and back £20. But they said no, it must be more.
No.
You're looking at a full tank.
To London?
Yeah.
You think a full tank?
There and back.
I don't think it'd be a full tank to London and back. I think maybe you're looking at just over half. Maybe getting on towards 3/4. It depends how you drive. Yeah. If you get like a bat out of hell, then you will use a full tank. Not in my baby van. It gets love.
But yeah, the prices of fuel and that, I think they're going to
It's crazy.
190 around here.
Yeah, it's 190 a litre here. I think
Yeah.
it's quite the same everywhere though.
Well, in Peterborough, you can't find fuel. Like that's what family's been like talking in their chat because they
Really?
you can't get it. People just like
Oh,
hoarded
God.
it. I didn't even know. I thought that was illegal, but like I thought you could only keep a certain amount at a house.
I think there is a limit.
Insurance wise.
Yeah, for insurance.
Yeah, I'm
I
pretty
don't
sure
know what it
I'm
is
pretty sure
though.
it is.
5.
What, 5 litres?
I think it's one green. I think it's
One green.
One green tank.
Really? Is that all?
Fire hazard.
Okay.
Because it's only supposed to be for emergencies.
Well, how small is whose tank? Oh, what is in?
I think when Mark said that it would be a full tank to get there and back.
Yeah, no, it's not. The tank on the van, it cost us 140 quid to fill it up the other day. Oh, bloody hell! Keeps watching the numbers going up. It's like stop. Oh,
I think it's going to get worse. Not to get too political, but I do think it's going to get worse. I don't think.
Well, I think it will.
Any interest in stopping that war?
No, it's
Talking
crashed.
about Isopods, she's just bid on the hunchbacks.
They do look unique.
Yeah, you won't get much like it. And like I said, if you do want to double up, there is the option.
Cool little pods.
Yeah, they are pretty awesome.
They're at 81. No, just ticked up to 81. You seen them? The hunchbacks. They're pretty cool. If I was having pods, I'm not. I've got too many spiders to have pods now. They just.
You don't want to start that collection again.
No, I don't. That's the problem. You can't just have one, can you?
No.
Just keep going. They are definitely the little Pokemon. Spiders are bad enough. Must be crazy. We've got so many spiders now.
So look at that. Nicole Louise, 86.
Well done,
congratulations.
Nicole.
If you do want to double up, Nicole, let me know as well. We've got plenty of them. And Astropods as well. I don't know how close your bid was, but if you'd like some, let me know. Right. The big moment, I think.
Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry to hear that you.
So I will say I was panicking a tiny bit because the starting price bids weren't working, but luckily they'd already gone up. So if we go to just so everybody knows, this is for a jumping spider setup from Bugs and Beyond. The spider is obviously just an example image. It's a mystery jumping spider I4 with a 4x4x8 enclosure, accessories bundle, plus some other bits.
She's one of our ladies.
Then
My
let's
beauty.
see these.
Yeah, that's actually got a gibbon in it, but that won't be. I can guarantee that isn't going to be one of the prizes or the mystery jumping spider. But they are, yeah. It would say that postage. Does it say that postage is on top of that, Josh, or not? Or that is?
Sorry, I can put that. I can make that clear now.
No, we'll cover it.
No, because Mark said to start it thing to include the postage.
Right. Okay, that's fine.
But then we're not shipping to them.
Oh yeah, that was it. When you said postage. Yeah, that we're not going to be able to ship though until we get back off holiday. So obviously now with us going tomorrow, we wouldn't have time to do it. But yeah, as you can see the different enclosures that we have. That's the medium one, and that's the little tiny one. That's the medium one. That's the 6x6x10, isn't it? Yeah, because it's 4x4x8, 6x6x10 with a canopy top and a flat top. So we found that the spiders like to go and sit in the canopy. If you want to clean them out, you can use the flat top to actually catch them in there. So they're nice and secure, and put them on the side, and then you can do whatever you want in the tank.
That's smart.
And it's got the little front sliding door. Obviously the nameplate magnets in there as well. And the holes are 1.5 mil. And I haven't had any fruit flies escape from any of them because they're all the same hole size.
Awesome.
So, yeah. And that's that. They're actually quite big. I can't remember how big the coffins are. Are 20 centimeters, which aren't they? I
I
think
just call them oversized.
they are oversized.
Are
Definitely.
they the same? Are they the same kind of size as the kind of one that you guys got me before?
No,
No,
they're
it's
bigger.
Oh wow,
They are bigger.
A lot bigger.
Yeah, they are bigger. I'm sure it's 20. It must be 8 inches then, because I'm sure they're 20 centimeters. So it must be 8 inches, 20 centimeters tall. It's big enough for Mark to get his hand into completely. So there's no messing about, getting your hand caught in them. With a little magnet in the center base plate as well, because we haven't got. I don't think we've got any hand either. We do 2 different sorts of trees in either black or in a wood. One that's got like the old wood spirit face in it, that's a spookier tree, and one that's a traditional tree stump with holes and branches and things in it. So yeah, so it can be magnetized. But the jumping spider will come with some substrate and a bit of cleanup crew, accessory bundle, the spider, and an enclosure. They are adorable. I say that I think all the jumping spiders that we've got now at I4 are quite inquisitive.
They're so smart.
They are.
Do you have any? I guess for anyone that might not have had a jumping spider, obviously they're going to get the kit, but how do they take care of it? What's the kind of routine?
Yeah, they're really easy. You mist one side of the enclosure every day. You can go to every other day if you need to go somewhere by putting a damp cotton wool ball in there, as long as it's not in there for more than a week or 2, because they can harbour bacteria. We use substrate in the bottom and springtails and some moss to try and keep a little bit of humidity in there. They're really easy to look after. They need to be kept warm. I'd say that's the biggest thing. Do you want to come and get that to me? No, have a look at that.
I can't find a tape measure.
You can't find a tape measure. Well, that's one of the coffins that has actually got one of our bugs inside it. But you can see they're actually quite sizable.
Yeah, it's massive.
But yeah, they are really easy to look after. Really, as long as they're kept warm. I think that's the biggest error that I'm coming across with people that have bought a jumping spider and had them fail to thrive is heat. People forget that they do actually need to be kept quite warm, and having them at room temperature it's not always okay. If your room is definitely less than 22 degrees, really they need to be 23 degrees. As long as they're kept warm, misted daily, or with a cotton wool ball, they're easy. Feed them. I'm going to say we feed our adults probably only once a week at most. You go off their bum size. If the bum's as wide as the head, it's all good. Don't get them too overfed because it can be harmful. And yeah, simple. Velvets are very different. But,
so you said above 23, but below?
But below, I think 28 is the maximum. We run at 24. Okay. That's just our generic bug room temperature because all the roaches thrive and all
that's the sweet spot I've found for almost all inverts that are tropical. 24
is good. Some decent little convector heater. We heat the room and not the spiders. I've also had some people that have actually put heat pads directly onto acrylic enclosures and it's warped the enclosures. Yeah. I have to make sure that I do say that. Yes, I need a little bit of a gap at the back if you do use a heat mat, and make sure it's stack controlled as well because they can get very hot.
Yeah, I've seen some horror stories where they've just like melted.
Yeah, and people putting them on the bottom as well, and then spiders digging down to get away from heat because it's what they do instinctively. They will just dig down and then they go and bake.
Same with isopods. That's why I always say put it at the side.
Yeah.
Well, if you need one at all, but
yeah.
So just so people know as well, what kind of retail value would you place on a kit plus the spider, so they know what they're bidding for?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, retail currently, what we're doing, our offer at the minute, or what we've done at the show, should I say, not our offer because it's not on the website, is that the enclosure itself is £30. The accessory bundles are in the region of £15, £16. It depends on which one it is, but mainly it's about £15 for a bundle. And then the substrate, moss, and we don't actually sell that, which might be something that we put together actually for the shows going forward, so we can do the whole kit. So I would say that's only a few pounds. The spider itself is £25 to £30, depending on the install. An i4 is usually £25. Yeah, so it's quite a nice little bundle. So what are we there? We did work it out earlier, didn't we? 25, so that's 55
So-
with the enclosure.
You look about 75.
75, yeah, about 75, 80 pounds.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
So there's your guide price, guys. About 75 to 80 pounds. And it's currently at 42. So you're getting a proper bargain if it ends there. But I have a feeling quite a few people have got their eyes on this because it is something different. I really appreciate you guys coming along, changing things up a bit. I didn't want it to just be all isopods, and unfortunately, I don't have much else except for millipedes, and the springtail wait list is just too big to really warrant putting things on here.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have any exciting springtails. We've only got your basic tropical whites.
Awesome.
I'm hoping at some point we'll have some exciting roaches to maybe be coming along with bioactive setups, but that's still a work in progress because it'd be nice to have whole bioactives. That's the plan, hopefully, at some point, is to get the whole bioactives going.
Awesome.
But the Phidippus regius they're just such a good species to have, especially for a beginner or anybody who doesn't want any of the more taxing species. Yeah.
Just quickly, I guess, while we're counting down here, do you know what makes these colours? Is it a scale? Do they have scales or?
No, I think they're hairs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Quite interesting if you see them up close, because there are I don't think it is a scale, is it? I don't think so. I think it is the hairs. I may be wrong. I could stand corrected.
It's just because butterflies, they use scales. That's why. But I don't know much about insects.
No, I don't know enough. I ought to know that more. It's those sort of questions that people want to know. It is interesting, especially how they are so different.
Yeah, I've never seen two the same, and like there's specific ones that are obviously more sought after than others. All right, we've got 2 seconds, and we're currently at 43. Who's going to win it? Oh, what's going on? So we've got Annie Downs for £43.
Oh,
You've got yourself a proper bargain there.
Definitely a bargain. Well done, Annie.
Yeah, definitely. Annie, if you could do me a favour, you already know Mark and Claire, so if you could just message them directly, that saves me having to arrange everything.
Yeah.
And I have a feeling that she might be interested in the Velvet Spider as well, so we'll see. See if she's already bid. She hasn't already bid. So Jaden has already said that she is, or he is, looking forward to this one.
Yeah. I love the velvet spiders. They are very different to the jumping spiders, but in a great way. There's nothing like watching a velvet spider eat. The way that they just drag the flies to the doom is awesome. It's really quite macabre, but it really is awesome. I love it. I do feel a little bit sorry for the fly, but it's like, nah, sorry. Sorry, not sorry.
Flies are gross, man.
That's it. Go to your doom. Yeah. The way they back in. And they pull the curtain down as well, and pull the webbing down towards them. It's like, no, you're not looking in now. Go away. Yeah,
so they're kind of like a trapdoor kind of thing, but not a trapdoor, obviously.
Yeah, they do pull it down. If they get freaked or they just want a bit of privacy, the front legs come up and they pull it down. Cool. It's so cool to watch.
That's pretty cool.
That's actually Wednesday. One of our big.
Oh, you've named it.
Oh yeah, she's mine. She's my Wednesday, but awesome. She's a Gandanamino, and she's a little stunner. She actually sits out and watches me when I go into the bug room, waiting for her flies, because she knows that when I go in there, I'm going to have to give her a fly, even if it's just a green bottle. So she sits out by a little succulent, just waiting for me. You get really tame.
Mm.
You are supposed to be able to handle them. I don't handle her. But then I suppose it's building up the confidence with her, not with me, because I'm not bothered. But
yeah, I find handling insects as a whole a bit of a iffy subject.
Yeah, because the only one that we really handle is our jumping spider Lucas, who comes with us to every invert show, and we have him as our mascot. You do get arachnophobes that are coming past, and you can see the skin crawlers. Oh, it's like, no, come in, come closer, come and see my spider. And by the end of it, they've usually got a bit of an appreciation, even if they're not converted.
But we have converted people.
We have converted people.
And they've walked
Yeah.
around.
Also,
Yeah, somebody's even bought one in the end. I didn't realise they were like that. It's like, no, spiders are cool.
So just quickly, because I
Yeah.
want to make sure everybody knows what's included. So this is a Velvet Spider mystery box.
Yeah, it is.
You get an enclosure.
Yes, you do.
And you get some decor.
Yes. No, you don't get the accessory things that you get in with jumping spiders because they just don't utilise them.
Yeah, yeah. Of course.
Like a little bit of the messier environment, so more of the mossy base things and anchor points. So it is more of a natural bundle that goes with the velvet enclosure. So they can make their own home and design it. They do their own interior decor. You don't really need to do it for them.
Mm.
So it is different. But yeah, you can deck it out with a lot of nice things because they're completely dry. So you don't need to moisten them all.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, you don't put water in the velvets.
Ah,
Yeah.
so
They get
they're
all moist.
even easier to keep than the
Very easy. Yeah, they are. I'd say they're definitely the easiest. The
Mm.
only thing you have to watch is frequency. Like jumping spiders, you have to be careful not to overfeed them. Velvet spiders, you need to regularly feed them. So
Right.
when they're smaller, you just give smaller prey but more regularly. And obviously as they grow, just keep on sizing it up but regularly. Yeah.
And am I right in saying that these are a communal species?
Some of them are. I don't keep any of the Gandanimino or the Oresis volcaneris because they can eat each other.
Okay.
We have had it when receiving. We bought an egg sac before and actually had them come through, and they were eating each other.
Oh,
in the
okay.
post. So no, I don't like to do it. There are others. We have some Stegodipus mimosarum that are communal, and they really are properly communal. And we've got a couple of communal setups of those, and hopefully at some point we'll be selling them as well, but not at the minute. So there are quite a few species that are communal, but
Cool.
I wouldn't say the Gandams.
No, I mean I don't.
Some
don't know
people
that about-
do. Yeah, some
No, I
people
wouldn't have
say
known.
you're absolutely fine, and it's like, yeah, okay, yeah. If anybody's happy to do it, that's up to them. But seeing them munching on each other, no.
Well, it's like I guess it's a bit like when you see a dog in like a lion's pen. Like it's like, well, they're communal.
yeah, they're all right.
They're
At the minute.
all right for the moment.
Yeah,
But when one gets hungry,
yeah, that's it. But they are cool. There are loads of species as well of velvets. Yeah.
Oh yeah. And what generally what size enclosures do these guys need? Like if they don't win the one today and they want to buy one off of you in the future?
It depends on what size velvet you have. If you have a little sling, we do sell like the little temporary dome homes that they go into, which are great for the first year, I'd say. After that, you can go up to the sort of size that we have for the small switch of the 4x4x8s. They do like to web up. Some people say they are arboreal, but I don't know. I don't know. Because once they have decided where they're going to be, they don't really stray very far.
Right.
So, although they can web up a bit, yeah, there's a lot of flexibility. I've got some that are in coffins, and they're happy as anything.
I guess they'll probably just web wherever the food is, right? So in nature, naturally, it's arboreal, just because they'll be going for flies.
Exactly, because they'll be in higher places above the ground. So yeah, but they don't move all that much once they've got a nice location. I've got another one of my girls just hangs upside down all day long in the one spot. She doesn't move, apart from to occasionally fly out to the top to grab a fly and then goes back to hiding.
Our female Reese's were Paraguay.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
She
the
sits
female sits at the bottom.
of the
Yeah,
enclosure.
we've got a very large female, Oresis volcanerai orange ring female, and she just chills at the bottom. She's chosen the very bottom of the enclosure. So
yeah, I think it probably is food more than anything. If you said they're a dry species, I can't imagine it's because of any other reason than probably food.
Yeah.
I mean, not that I know much about spiders, but just logically.
They are a very shy species. I suppose wherever they can get the most food for the least amount of risk.
Hey Ash, how's it going? Did you have a good show? I don't know if you're still here. Sorry, I didn't see your message until just now.
You got a year ago, I was so scared of spiders, and now about 60 Ts. It's a slippery slope. I always say it really it is. You start with one,
Yeah, you
and
see
then
another
you
pretty
then
one.
you just you see another one, and then you think, oh, I don't want that one. And then you make the mistake of looking on the most sought after list and what's the nicest ones. And, yeah, before you know it, you've got loads.
We've got we've had to get rid of we've had to let go of the elegance just because time with the isopods, but we are we're pairing our Leetsy.
Right.
Um,
Okay.
apparently, a friend's doing it for me, and apparently he's never seen so much insertion.
A very happy guy.
Yeah. Well, apparently a very happy female as well. Like, so he's like, "Oh, we're probably going to get 2 exacts out of this. Like, it's probably like going to be ready for BTS." And I was like, "Oh,
Very
great."
nice.
I guess we'll see. But yeah, unfortunately, like we would like to keep more of the dwarf species, like especially. I think I've kind of mentioned to you guys. Hopefully, in the next year or so, there will be a lot of like Colombian spiders and stuff like that available, and a lot of those are dwarf species. And I quite like the dwarf species. I'm not a massive fan of big tarantulas, obviously.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a scary one to me. I like the jumpers as well, but it's just to be honest with all of it, it's just time. And I think that eventually you get such a large collection. And I'm sure it's the same with you guys, where you're like, okay, well,
It
we've
is.
got isopods, we've got spiders, we've got cockroaches. Something's got to go. You know, it's not a case of like wanting to let something go. It's just a case of something.
No, a lot of the jumping species. That's why we actually let some of the gibbon jumpers go at the last invert show, because it's not something you really want to do, but you've just got so many. It's like you've got to be sensible. You just can't keep everything. You can't hold back everything.
Definitely not.
And I've already got so many holdbacks of different locales of Regis. It's silly. They're so beautiful.
We may have some more Asian ones.
This is going to be Jaden's first spider.
Aha!
Let me just check. Let me just check if she's won. If he's won, she's won. I need to get that right. Yeah, £31 to Jaden, and it is their first spider.
Oh wow! Congratulations, Jaden. I'll say, what a spider to start with first. So you couldn't get an easier spider, that's for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I will, if you've not won any auctions today, I might forget, but if not, if you message me or if you're able to find the Bugs and Beyond website, and would you have
Facebook?
I don't suppose you have
Or
the
Facebook.
Oh, yes. So if you
on
search,
Facebook Messenger,
if you search these guys on Facebook, let them know
that
that you've won. They can sort out payment and get you your first spider. That's really exciting.
That's really cool.
I'm glad that we could all be a part of this. We're all part of, there's 20-something people watching right now. So we've all been here when you've got your
The
first
spider.
That's it, 100%.
That landmark. See you here next year when you've got another 10.
Yeah.
Where are my links? There we go. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. If I can save it, then I've got it. I think I've got it. Just drop it in. Clipboard. I thought I had. My brain ain't working properly. Obviously, I think I'm firing on very little sleep at the minute, trying to get all this lot ready for us going away and getting pet sitters sorted. It's fried my brains a little bit. Yeah, you could do it. Drop a link into chat with you for the Facebook Bugs and Beyond page. Makes it a little bit easier for contact then, doesn't it? I say we will post when we get back. We get back the week beginning the 20th. I think the website will be back up and running on the 23rd. So fingers crossed we should be looking for that week, all being well, as long as not that I want to jinx anything, have anything happen that week, but it should be that week. And we've got some nice sized velvets as well, Jaden. So for your first one, it doesn't have to be an itty bitty one that you're having. They are very, I said they're very hardy. I shouldn't say that before I post it. I should say that afterwards. Are you concentrating, Josh?
Yeah, sorry. Anybody that's like not anybody that's forgot their password, it's not necessarily working for everybody at the moment. Like the authentication's not working, so I'm having to like manually delete their accounts.
Oh, okay.
It's look, it's a work in progress. I think it looks all right, but the back end's a bit like, you know, for example, if I edit an auction, it will automatically set it to an hour later than I selected, so I have to set an hour before. It's like
Teething trouble.
how's your day been in general?
For us,
Busy.
busy. Yeah.
Done.
Yeah, been busy. Thank you, Mark. Yeah, just getting all the pre-holiday stuff done. It is a bit of a nightmare trying to get everything ready to go. Leaving all my babies.
Do you hire a pet sitter, or do you just make sure that you've like fed plenty? And
oh no, pet sitter. Got too many spiders. Yeah. Well, and the cats, I suppose they would need.
Cats, dogs,
I mean, we have got
snakes.
someone at the house anyway, but we do have somebody else come in and help because it's too much stuff to just, you can't walk out and leave it.
It's a strange one actually, because I have seen quite a few messages every now and again where it's like, can anyone pet sit all my isopods? Which sounds like a strange request, but when you think about it, like, you know, people have many thousands of pounds worth of isopods left in the house. You know, they don't want them to pass away, not only because of how much they're worth, but also because of how much we love them.
Yeah, it's devastating. I think we've all had a colony crash once or twice, and it is devastating if you lose them.
Yeah,
not through the monetary value. It's just that going in and finding that your colony's crashed. It's heartbreaking.
100%. And so I think, honestly, like specialized pet sitting could become a thing in the future.
Yeah, definitely.
So, guys, these are the Intella SP5 blister. They are one of the medium species. I don't think I put them in the easy category. They are a medium to easy species. So, not as easy as some of the others, like Ember Bees or Diablos or anything like that. But they're not incredibly difficult either. As long as you follow my guide on YouTube, you should be onto a winner, really. They are extremely different in their patterns. Like every single one will be completely different. I don't pick out certain ones to send you, so you'll just get a random pattern. If you say to me, Josh, I want one with more red or more yellow, if I have time, I'll try my best to do that. But mostly they'll just be a mix, and you know it won't like stay that color as such, like in terms of the generations. But yeah, as long as you follow the YouTube video, which is just on my YouTube channel, which you can watch after this or whenever you get it, and that's fine. And then on these, again, there will be a double up option. So if you wanted to get double the amount, then let me know, and we can sort it out. And at the moment, we've got Stephen Fishwick currently winning. That is I've forgotten his Instagram name already. Apologies, dude. And ADAS RD Intella. They've got some nice, really nice photos. I think they're a group of people, not necessarily a singular one. And we've got Howard and Ash looking for some stuff as well.
It's exciting having your first spider.
Oh, it is.
Oh, it takes me back.
What do you think? It wasn't exciting for me.
Yes, my first spider, because I'd wanted one for years. Mark got me as a Christmas present.
No way.
He's an arachnophobe, or he was an arachnophobe. He's not anymore.
No, not anymore.
But he was, yeah, a few years ago. And he couldn't think of what to get me. So he got me a Brachypelma hamori. And I had to unbox it and everything.
Mm.
Lord, I've never laughed so hard on Christmas Day all my life. I don't think I stopped laughing for half an hour.
And now look at the collection.
I know, now look. Yeah, it's extensive. Crazy. So is this your lineup of what you've got coming up?
Yeah, this is the line. Well, this is what we've got left. Like, it's mad to think it's already 6:30.
Oh yeah, yeah. Of course, you've been doing it all day, haven't you?
Since 10 a.m. Yeah, it's been a busy day. Honestly, guys, I just want to put this, like, I want to be completely open and honest. I get incredibly anxious before this. I genuinely believe that none of you are going to turn up. I believe that none of you care about what I'm going to say about the isopods. I know it's all in my head, but I genuinely, this is how I feel constantly. Like, and it's, if you speak to DB or any of the people that were helping me set up before, I genuinely, every single time want to cancel it. But the second it starts, I fucking love it. The second I see that people are just even asking me questions, like, honestly, if there was one thing that you could do for me to make my day, is just ask questions. I love it. I love talking. I love answering questions, especially about isopods. If you ask me something random I don't know, I might be able to help you. But this is my passion at the end of the day. It's as simple as that. And I think that's probably why I care so much.
The next auction day, well, fortunately, the last two.
I know the last two auction days are when we've not been around so much.
I'm doing that on purpose now.
So you don't want them there.
Yeah.
Fleeting visit only, please. Get out.
Next auction day.
It would be good to, if
We'll
on
be
the
a
next
lot
one,
more.
to have even more of a, like, we could even space them out a little bit and just do some different things. Like, we've got someone that can help us stick insects now. We've got spiders, potentially cockroaches, all sorts of stuff. Like, it'd be really nice.
Well,
do
yeah,
we
actually,
do
we could
roaches?
do roaches. It's something that I didn't actually think about. I thought velvet spider and jumpet spider, that'd be cool. But we have got some pretty cool roach species as well.
Howard has just nicked that off of Stephen. If Howard, you would like to double up, I will send you the option. If you would not like to double up, and Stephen, you want the other 5, then let me know. But yeah, I think I think this whole auctions page has taken me so long. And it's probably, like, if you think about it, guys, look how many projects I've said to you I'm starting and not finished and got halfway through. I mean, I've not done my photos. So I think that the fact that I've got this far with it is quite nice, because it's like one of the first things I'm actually going to finish. I don't know if you guys know this, but it's a complete coincidence. So I didn't know. Do you know of a site called Morph Market?
Yes. Yeah.
So I'd never heard of Morph Market, right?
Many snakes.
And obviously, in some of the American groups, I've been mentioning about me building this auction page, and then all of a sudden they were releasing an auction page in America on the exact same day as our auction day today. And I was like, oh, someone's nicked my idea. Turns out, like, I'm just being an idiot. No one's nicked my idea. Firstly, there's no, like, nicking of ideas. It's basically eBay, right? But it's just coincidence it was happening on the same day. Not that it matters, because it's America and not England. And then, yeah, I was told that it's Morph Market. So basically, I've created my own version of Morph Market without ever seeing Morph Market, except we can't marketplace. So I have got some. So I have had about 3 or 4 messages from other sellers, by the way. Me being completely open and honest, me listing some of these species of other sellers is already kind of not correct. If we do auctions of sellers on a regular basis, because someone was asking, can we post auctions weekly or daily, we would probably get ourselves in some trouble. We have to have licensing for auctions, firstly, and secondly, what's most important is we would have to completely abide by the Customer Consumer Acts, which means we would have to have complaints processes. We would have to just like a myriad of extra stuff. So although, yes, on the auction day we're having a little bit of fun, let's be honest, who actually cares too much? In general, we can't be like you know, for example, we can't have people listing things like another marketplace because it would just take a lot more infrastructure, and we just wouldn't have. We'd have to have payment resolution, and it just wouldn't work. So as much as I appreciate that you guys love the site and you're like really excited and you're thinking, oh, maybe we could use this for our auctions. Unfortunately, it's not me being selfish. Like genuinely, like it's not. It's just like there's not much. It would not benefit me to potentially get in trouble.
There's a lot of red tape.
There's a lot of red tape, and look, we might get to a place where if auctions and so on and so forth are being banned more and more online through Morph Market and stuff like that, then maybe we do set up a page. But I don't. There must be a reason that eBay stops the auctions as well that I've probably not looked into. You know, it's going to be a whole thing. So for now, unfortunately, the marketplace isn't an option. It's just unfortunately going to be me running auctions on the auction day. Me running auctions whenever I do, and then the auction day, obviously, I'm going to try and get some other sellers involved and just have a day. You know, no one's going to care too much.
Yeah.
I say that, and then I'm going to get told off by the council.
Don't think anybody will care about the odd one.
No, I agree. I think that it'll be absolutely fine.
But I do know what you mean, though. There's so much that you don't think about.
Oh, yeah, just
the regulations of everything.
Because I spent like 5 minutes thinking about it, and that's all it took for me to go, wow, this is like I could never, but it just wouldn't make sense to make this a marketplace. For example, just to give you an idea, another place in America is set up as a marketplace, and they're charging people 15% per auction. It sounds like a lot of money, because it is obviously to the person that sells it. But in terms of like actually getting the marketplace to that much, that's how much you need to keep the marketplace going when you're a small marketplace. Obviously, when there's 300,000 people, it's very different.
Josh, is that 15% to the buyer or 15% on the vendor? Or
to both? The vendor. Off the final bid.
Like the final value fee.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
15 cents a lot of money.
That does include card fees. The card fees are about 2 to 3%. So you're talking more 10 to 12%. But still, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money to lose. And as such, I looked into it myself. It would be a similar kind of situation. It would just be, and it would have to be rebranded, and it's too much red tape.
Yeah.
But it has taken a hell of a long time to get this built, to be honest.
Yeah.
Josh, you've done a good job.
It does look good.
You've done a good job on the website.
Yeah. I've tried
like you said, mate, it needs a bit of TLC and a bit of polishing, but to get this up and running for this day, you've put some hours in and put some work in to get it done.
Yeah, it was literally, I was up till 4 o'clock in the morning fixing stuff last night because it weren't working. Like, for example, I didn't test on mobile. So on mobile before yesterday, you couldn't access, there was no menu. There was no hamburger menu. So you only got the homepage. So like, yeah, it was literally last minute. But there's so many things like I need to change. Like, for example, the descriptions, like it's not kept my style in because of how I've saved it. And, so I need to save, the description as like a HTTP element. See, I'm talking, my mouth's dry, I'm talking shit now. But basically, I need to save that a different way. And then, there's just a bunch of stuff here. Like upcoming bids. The idea was that these weren't supposed to be live. They were supposed to come live one by one. You could go on upcoming. You could place your maximum bid. but people wouldn't like it wouldn't actually go up until it started. So then it was a surprise to everybody.
Yeah.
Because what I didn't want was a situation where things were already like at their max bid and it's like an hour or two, like it's hours away, which is kind of what's happened with some of these species. But let's be honest, some of these species are. Okay, well, I didn't see that. They're not things that come up often. I tell you what, I am well upset that I did Rusty Ducky and Rusty Ducky Orange in the morning because they went for like nothing.
Oh no!
But I thought like, oh well, people will want to get there for the start, but no, they want to get there for the end.
Oh dear, yeah. That's not good.
Oh yeah.
Oh, right. I'm going to have to head off in a minute because I've got spiders that I've got to go and continue to water and feed before we have to depart in the morning.
Awesome. No worries. Well, thank you so much for joining.
Oh, you're welcome. Well, I'm only sorry that we couldn't be on here longer, really.
No, don't be silly.
If it was any other day.
Yeah. No, it's absolutely fine. And I just thank you for giving us something to auction.
That's okay. It's nice. I definitely got some bargains there.
Yeah, Jane's got their first spider. So
yeah, I know. That's nice though. It's always nice to get a bargain sometimes, especially if it's your first one.
Definitely.
Right. Well, I hope you have a good evening with the rest of your auctions.
Sure do.
Coming up. Say goodbye before it ticks off. All right. See you later, all.
See you later. See ya.
See ya.
I didn't get to speak much about this species. Most really quick. Oh no, it's by the time you guys see this, it's going to have been delayed. Oh, I've lost it. Filipino dilly Cordova, though, one of the most sought after species in America. They are really nice. They've got some nice yellow and black patterning on them. They breed really well. They do like it moist to wet, and they get pretty large. Other than that, they're a pretty easy species to keep. And they do take a little while to grow, though. So I would expect you to take a little while to grow the colony, unfortunately. And that is Mr. Tom Brook, who has won. Very upset about that, but no, congratulations, dude. And I'll message you about if you want 10. Fran, why are you running me up, Gur? Right, next one. Okay, so this is dry goods box. Oh, come on. So this is going to include like my Isopod food mix. It's going to include lichens. So we actually also sell 5 different types of mosses. So we've got flake soil. We've got the Asian leaf litter, which we sold out of. So we are going to be getting some more soon, hopefully by the end of the month. But it just takes a very long time to get this all processed. You need to make sure that it comes into the UK correctly, because otherwise they're just going to confiscate it. So we're hopefully going to have some more leaf litter. But yeah, a bunch of dry goods. In fact, why am I not showing the website? Let's show the website, see what else we've got. Not everything is on here. Because I need to update. Also, if you're looking to buy any dry goods, please DM me and I will let you know the price, because I've messed up the prices on here. I didn't realize. So not all the prices are correct. Some of them are, but some of them aren't. But yeah, so we've got, like I said, we've got our lichen. The dried lichen is really good just aesthetically. The flake soil obviously is a really good food source. We've got the freeze-dried peas. Every single pod loves these. And the difference between freeze-dried and dried is freeze-dried actually retains most of its nutrients, whereas dried does not. It breaks down. We've got the lotus pods. We've got some rapashi. The silver moss is really nice stuff. I need to get a photo of that up here. And then we've got our slime molds and our slime mold kit. The springtail culture kit is really good as well. Like I said, for culture and springtails, like everybody that's brought one of these, I wish there was a review thing, because everybody that's brought one of these has told me how fantastic it is for breeding springtails. And then you got the spirulina powder and your springtail food mix. Like, for example, actually, in terms of like me getting things wrong, the small pouch, which lasts, I would say, would last you about a year, is actually supposed to be $6.99. So I've got the price wrong at the moment. So that needs to go up, but a lot of other things need to go down. It's it's a bit of a mess. And then obviously the invert the invert tweezers, which I'm obviously going to be including some of those into the mystery box, because the invert tweezers are a game changer when it comes to isopods, when it comes to feeding things. They really are the best. Let's have a look who wants the dry goods so far. Natalia would like some dry goods. Okay. And also, like, if you've got a load of like leaves and you don't want more leaves, then just text me and say I don't want leaves. Like, obviously you can't be very specific, but if there's something you've got a ridiculous amount of and you just don't want it, then let me know. And also, if you've got some species that you would like to have it targeted towards, then again, let me know. I've just seen your Firefly, by the way, Clem Fandango. I love it. It looks really cool. I've not been lucky with pod bids so far, so hopefully dry goods. Well, hopefully. Yeah, if you let me know, like, if there's a species that you want to dedicate this to, like if you're like, okay, well, I want everything for an Ardeen Teller or everything for a Cubaris. It doesn't change that much, but like you can let me know as well, and I'll try and do that. So we try not to do mystery boxes too often. Like, obviously I do them on the auction days and I do them at Christmas. The reason we don't do mystery boxes generally is because with a mystery box, you're expecting more value. Like, traditionally, you're expecting more value than what you paid. Right? For example, this is double value. And because we do like quite rare species, it's just not something that we're able to do usually, because like, even if you do spend like £1,000, right, finding £2,000 worth of rare stuff is extremely difficult. So that's why we don't do it. But it's good to do it on days like this, and we can probably always do it for stuff like dry goods as well. More insect patterns to try. Trying to think of an. Oh, I know one. Trilobite beetle. That would be cool. Let me see if. Let's see if I get this image up. That, I feel like that would look really cool. It could also not look very cool, but I feel like you could do a really good job. I'll leave it up for a second. Yeah, that. I mean, also with that. So, just a little fact about these. Well, you can kind of see it here. So the female is actually on the right. So the females are actually quite often sold in the pet trade. Obviously, you can't breed them because the males are here on the left. They look completely different to the females, and they also live like I think it's like 24 or 48 hours or some like very short lifespan, maybe even a week or something like that. And what they'll do is they'll breed with a female and then they'll die. So it's nigh on impossible to have these captive as pets. In terms of how long they live, it's a very short lifespan as well. If in captivity, apparently, it's not very great. Love that species, but have I seen the males? I think it's delayed because I'm sure you'll hear about it shortly if it's delayed. Oh, Howard's taking the lead here, Natalia. All right, we got up to £30, and it is currently with Howard again. Oh, Howard don't want to let you have this, Natalia, I think. We got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, it's £33 going to, or Philip tried to steal it, but it is going to Howard John McCall. Since we've only got one dry goods double value box, so Howard, you will get a £66 mystery box of dry goods. If anyone wants a £50 mystery box, just DM me, and you can have that for 25. It will be plus postage though for anybody else, just because the dry goods weighs quite a lot, so usually it costs more. But yeah, so if you wanted one, it would be £25 plus postage. But for Howard, it is just this for a £66 mystery box, no postage. I've done too many things now. I'm scared. Too many. What things have you been interested in so far, Ash? Also, Ash, feel free to join up and show off your website if you want. It's a day for all of us. In fact, Ash has got this species here that I've got recently. So it's going to be. Is there an option for other iSpods? There we go. I'm not going to try and pronounce this name, but I got these recently from Ash, and they are really, really nice. If anyone can say this, then well done to you. I certainly cannot. I certainly cannot. Right, xenomorph millipedes. So, just in case you don't know about them, they are definitely our best-selling millipede by far. They breed really well. They're pretty easy to keep. They grow around this size, so that's like, I don't know, 3 inches. Oh, bang on 3 inches. It's probably a little bit less than that, actually. They're probably 2 to 3. You know, us men, we're always inflating size. But yeah, they're not as small as the pink dragons. Relatively easy to keep. In their home country, they are known as a pest species. So that is one of their reasons for being so prolific. The name xenomorph I just came up with. That was me that named them. They needed a common name and didn't have one currently. Their scientific name is Luzon morphopicea. They want a moist substrate. They will dig down to brood and obviously to lay their eggs, and then also molt. There we go. Couldn't get the words out. They do like a bit more protein than most, and they just eat a lot in general. They eat a lot. Cucumber they seem to love. They love all veg really, but cucumber they seem to specifically really like. And that's it about these guys. That's strange. Don't know. Just it's certainly nothing to do with me because I only know what 1 inch looks like. There's no way you're saying that out loud, though. Ash, there's no way you're able to say that name. I really like the stick insects and the ice and the millipedes, but have also bid on the mystery box. Which mystery box? Let's have a look. Should we go dig and see what Ash has bid on so we can? Let's see. Is it this one? Ooh. There's Ash. Okinawa. Oh, I need to upload the photo of these. I forgot. Oh, I forgot. All right, let me get the proper auction up, though, while I do that. Auctions. I will be trying to bring them. I'll be trying to bring them to Capital Show. It's going to depend on how many I have left. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if after this auction, I get at least 2 more people wanting them. And if I get that, then it's going to mean that we probably won't have many, if any, for Capital. We've got a lot in very small baby sizes, but we don't sell them like that small. So unfortunately, it's probably going to be a good while until after we've sold, the last kind of lot. It's going to be a little while. But luckily, they don't grow slow. We've already started selling like our first largest F1s, and they already coloured up and everything. So it won't be long at all. What's that? Right. Cool. Right. Sorry, I need to upload that photo. You can guess how to say it. You can't guess. It's like super fragilistic Segfriedi Herberi. Segfried Huberi. Segfried Huberi. I definitely can't say the first bit with the X. Right, currently at £66 with Fran, Fearless Franny, aka. No, I'm not going to say it; she'll kill me. But yeah, with Fran currently. The next millipede species are quite nice. I'll talk to you a little bit about them. Not that I know a hell of a lot, but they are, they're a pretty nice species. And I think we've got a clear winner here. Certainly, that is Fran. Fran, I will let you know. Okay, back to auctions. So next up, don't say it. Next up, we have. I'm not going to try and say that name. I will. Orthomorpha Okinawa millipedes. We got these from. Where? Okay. Cool. So we got these from Ben and Anthony over at Isopod Consortium. Obviously, I think this is a younger one that hasn't quite got its colours yet. And they've bred fantastically for us. I can't remember how many I've got now, if it's 5 or 10, like I said, but they're doing pretty well. We've got like a hell of a load of babies in different stages. As you can see there, they said that it's £20 per one. I didn't know that they had this list on the website before yesterday. So technically, I guess the retail value is anywhere from 150 to 200. Sorry, guys, I didn't know that yours were more expensive. I maybe should have checked in with you guys, but yeah, I've got a bunch of them, so I'm ready to sell finally. Whoever buys these, by the way, will be the first to get any from me, as I have not sold any before. And currently is with Ash. Right, let's have a look at what we've got left after this. So I think after the Pink Dragons is our giveaway. Let me just double check the auction. Courtney, I see that you received your Uber Eats voucher. You've not told us what you spend it on, though. What are you getting? time is it? So it's 10 to, yeah, pink dragons, and then we've got another giveaway slot, which will be here. So go here. So just a reminder, guys, this is how you enter the giveaway. The giveaway password is password, all lowercase. So you go to the giveaways. You can read this or don't. But it doesn't have to be a beginner mystery box. It can just be a mystery box. You know, you just let me know what kind of level you're at, and we can sort that out. But I tell you what, if it is a beginner mystery box, we will talk about how many setups you can handle, because you can get quite a lot of isopods for £100 in a mystery box for a beginner box. So anyway, you see this, you find the password, which at the moment is just password, and then you enter it and you say where you found it out, because I've been meaning to post it on socials. So you guys are quite lucky. I've actually only kept it for the YouTube because I just keep forgetting to post it on Instagram and so on and so forth. If you feel like sharing it with your friends and say, look, get in on the auction, give them the password, that's fine. And then you just press enter and you'll be entered into the giveaway, and then we'll do the marbles race. Sorry. So yeah, in terms of other information on these guys, I have absolutely zilch. I don't have where they were found. I would assume Thailand just by the name. They've got some seriously long legs compared to other orthomorpha species. Like if you compare that, like you would almost think it's much bigger though. It's these aren't the same size, so these are about 2 to 3 times the size of the pink dragons, so they do get pretty chunky. All right, so we've got 3 minutes on that. So just while that's happening, I just want to talk about what's happening later. By the way, I also want to explain this. I'm not bidding my own auctions. I bid £1 because I needed to test something, and obviously people were going to bid more than £1. I didn't bid any more than that. If people are worried that I've bid this up, then message me and I'll show you the screenshot where I only bid £1. But anyway, just want to explain this a tiny little bit. So me and Dan later, we're going to be having kind of like a pack battle, like a Pokemon kind of battle kind of thing. So let's say you bid, like for example, at the moment it's £43. That means you would get £43 of stuff worth from me and £43 worth of stuff from Dan. And basically, me and Dan are going to be trying to battle it out to see who can build the better mystery box for £100. And you guys will decide at the end. It's as simple as that. That's why it lasts quite a long time, because obviously we've got to print the labels off and kind of show, okay, well, we're going to add this in. But it's going to be really, really fun. And at the end of the day, you guys get to decide whose mystery box looks better. There's no hard feelings in it. I mean, Dan don't, obviously massively care more than bragging rights. However, let's be honest, it's going to be Dan. It's always Dan. But yeah, that's how that's going to work later. So it's definitely one to keep an eye on, because it's going to be really, really fun, and something that you won't see anywhere else, All right, we've got 1 minute left on these. I must say, Ash, £51 for 10 of these, especially since I've just seen they were £200 somewhere else. It's a pretty good deal. Okinawa is a Japanese island. Maybe they come from there then. That would make sense, I guess. Should we have a search? Oh, it's a beautiful island. Yeah, I'm going to assume it's a locality then. So you're probably correct. Because I doubt it's because it looks like that. Oh, that looks pretty cool, doesn't it? Mate, we all need to go here on our holiday. That looks well nice. Well nice, blood. Cool. I need a holiday like that. Wow. That looks insane. Right, you're making me want a holiday now. Okay, we've got 30 seconds left. I think Ash is going to take this for a steal. I really do. Getting some price jumps a little bit here. I don't want to spoil the surprise. So we've got Amanda bidding at the moment. All right, let's see who's going to win in the last 10 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, boom. Let's see who's won. So the bidding stopped at £71. So that means Amanda Smallwood has won. Well done, Amanda. Very, very nice species. Very, very nice. Cool. So this is pink dragons. There's Mesowites planter. Trust a love. I hope you're feeling him. I am still alive, and I will eat at some point. I find it hard to eat when I'm concentrating. I really do. But if you're talking about Dan is not back yet. When Dan does get back, I will not be paying him overtime pay. In fact, all I will do is give him abuse. And unlucky Ash, last couple of seconds there. Someone messaged me earlier. I forgot his name. I forgot the name now already. Dean, and he said like he likes the way that the bid works because it's much like eBay. But he did say it feels even worse now though when you get sniped at the very last second. Joe, I appreciate the feedback by the way on the website, and I hope you've had fun. I don't know if you were here earlier because I saw that you bid on one of the beginner mystery boxes. If you did want one of those, just let me know. We sorted it out. It was going to be £25 with no postage, and we'll make that a £50 mystery box because I know there wasn't much lower end stuff. I apologize for that. But do check out the website for species we have beforehand, just to make sure you'll be happy with the ones that you receive, because we don't have a lot of Porcellium, we don't have a lot of Armadillo. It's mostly Cubaris. So in terms of care for these guys, they like it really moist, relatively not wet, but really moist. They breed very, very well. In fact, if you start with 10 and you said to me, Josh, I have 50 to 100 to sell me back in a year, I would not be surprised. They really do well, but they are an extremely popular species. In fact, I have traded so many of these for so many other things. They're a hot commodity. Yeah, it works, but so painful. Yeah.
I can see it.
So, whatever the final bid is on these guys, if you would like some for the final price, DM me and we can sort that out.
I'm going to DM you. I want some of these.
No.
Oh wait, I've already bought some off you.
Have you had pink dragons before?
No, I've genuinely paid for some off you though, but I have actually bought some off you. I totally forgot.
Oh no, I know, but have you had them before?
No, Joshua.
Oh, I'm really surprised by that. I'm really surprised by that.
It's hardly surprising, Josh. Most stuff you've got, I don't have. To be fair, I like being on the poor scale of stuff with you though. Like when I came to your house the other week, you gave me like 5 full unopened tubs of morning wood. He was like, doing a few tubs of morning wood. Yeah, thanks, Josh.
Well, look, I'd do anything for my mates.
What's that got to do with me then? We're not mates.
However, to be fair, I think I told you before, if you did want, I got a comment on that actually when I was at the. I've never, so no one's ever brought any rapashi off me off the show, and I think it's mostly because people just don't know what to do with it, because it isn't like a. It's kind of well known to use morning wood for isopods, but it's also not. It's only well known once you're in it.
This is a very good point, because when I added the shiitake to the website, and I says to you, I says, "Oh, I've had it up a few weeks now, and I've not sold any." And like you said, it's only a staple for those that know. But that the morning wood I get off you, like, you know, one of those tubs. I think big tubs, 30 quid, and I don't reconstitute it like you meant to. I don't put it into cubes and stuff. I just put it in
Most
dry.
people don't,
Yeah, because I think otherwise it just goes off really too easy. But no, honestly, it's bloody great. It's great.
So this is what it is, guys. Look, don't blame me for the prices. That's all I'll say.
No,
it's not. It's not that I'm.
So Josh's prices. I've been very honest. This isn't to do with being mates. He has to sell it for the same price as the RRP, but that is so when you look around, it's always 38 quid. Like, I would recommend getting that big tub. It will last you ages. I mean, I've got 200 tubs, and I think even Josh was surprised that, and obviously all my tubs are 11 litres, 17 or 32 or even 64, and I even fed like the dairy cows, the giant oranges, and even Josh was still surprised that I only had a bit left in the tub at the end of it. But when I do those feeds, I still only use the rapashi once every 2 months or so, but it makes a massive difference. So a normal keeper, that'd last you months, even if you fed it every day.
It's definitely a nice little treat.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't gone through one tub yet, and I do feed it once every couple of weeks as well. But it's a nice little treat. Unfortunately, like I said, guys, if I could bring down the price, I would. Like, it's just that it just doesn't compute. Honestly, if you saw the wholesale price for these, you'd be like, wait, why is anybody selling them? Because they just make, like, you can make no markup. But I think that it's probably because it sells to pet shops. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, that's a good thing. The two things that kind of sell are rapashi wise are the bug burger, the morning wood. We did have others, but we've taken them off the website just because they were trial foods. They weren't selling very well, but also it was a case of, okay, well, one was for colors, for example, and it was like, okay, well, people can get colors for other things that we sell, like, you know, the Isopod food mix that we're going to come out with and stuff like that. So we've combed it down into the two things that people sell quite often, which is the bug mix, the bug burger, and the morning wood.
Two minutes to go. 43 quid at the moment for the pink dragons. But no, I even feed it to the springtails, to be honest with you, mate.
Yeah. Everything seems to like it.
It's great. I'm surprised you've not been cancelled, Josh.
Why's that?
Just because last time, I think it, to be fair, it was more to do with your music. The stream got closed.
Oh, yeah.
3-4 times.
Yeah, I've not done the music. We were doing some copyright-free music earlier while you were gone, but it wasn't very good, was it, guys? It was pretty crap. It was either like really like put you to sleep lullaby, or it was EDM Santa, which is just like no in between. However, this is like the longest continuous stream that we've done, right? Because the last one was 6 hours. This has got to be like 8 to 10 hours now. I don't know what time it is.
It literally says, mate, at the top left.
It does 9 hours and 15 minutes. Well, it does not in the top left for me, but it's in the middle at the top.
Sorry, mate. Sorry, it's on your screen. You people roundabout. So anyway, these pretty easy to care for, Josh, would you say?
Yeah, extremely easy. So literally moist substrate, millipede substrate. I feed them cucumber. I don't feed them protein, really anything. I put some dried mealworms every now and again, but I don't know if they've ever eaten them or if they've just decomposed themselves. They're not really protein hungry, but I offer it just sparingly.
I put a lot of flake soil in my tubs now.
Yeah.
Obviously, well, especially because I buy it in to sell it now as well. But I noticed the lichen. Most of the millipedes smash the lichen as well. Do these eat much of that?
Yeah, they'll feast on anything like that. Yeah,
Claire's correcting me because I do call it lichen, but you call it lichen. So I'm just copying.
It's actually neither. It's actually lichen.
It's actually lichen, Claire. She went, I knew that.
So well done, Cameron. Daniel, mate, if you wanted some at the same price, if you wanted 10, then just DM me and we'll sort that out. Right, what have we got next, dude?
Oh, OG. So, yeah.
Right, I'll let you talk about these while I go to the toilet. That's all right. Oh, no, I can't. We've got a giveaway. We've got the giveaway.
What are you on about? Right. Oh, you're doing a giveaway. Right.
Yeah.
You have to wee later.
Right, very quickly, guys. Be very fast. If you haven't already, enter the giveaway, type in password, because the second I export this list, you will no longer be able to do it. So you've got about 30 seconds. Oh, by the time they see this, though, they'll only have 1 second. All right, I'll give them a minute.
So Jupiter's are really good, really nice. Quite hardy, to be honest with you. Contrary to belief, they fall into the same thing for me as rubber duckies. Like the only issue I'd ever find people have with them is if you're checking on them too often and disturbing them, because like rubber duckies, they do get stressed quite easy. I think this becomes like one of the big issues for a lot of people, myself included, especially in the earlier days. You get a pod, it's expensive, and you constantly want to check, am I 5, am I 10 okay? Are they okay? And, what we fail to remember sometimes, I think, is, these literally live on waste in the wild. A lot of them, most pods, to be fair, quite opportunistic feeders, and, don't need much to thrive, really. And being very honest with you, Jupiters, for me, started doing well when I started forgetting about them. Same with the rubber duckies and a few others, checking on them every few days, trying to give them the best care in the world. And then after a few months, you're like, I've had no babies. This isn't happening. Whatever. And you start caring for them like you do your normal pods, like checking on them, doing your maintenance every 4 days, 5 days or so. And then that's when they went boom. They don't need as much as you think, really. They really don't. Really, really good solid pods. And Josh is going to double up at this price, I've decided.
Yeah, sure. I don't know what the price is, but
I love how much trust you have in me, Josh. Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, cool.
And then Lisa gets no entry. And Territorians.
I sent Courtney his voucher as well. A little while ago, I got a text a minute ago saying it's been delivered now, which is good.
Did he tell you what he's getting?
Yeah, he wanted a voucher for anywhere apart from your website.
No, I meant food.
He wanted Uber Eats.
Yeah, but what's he getting for food?
I don't know yet. He probably needs to look at the menu, doesn't he?
What map are we doing, dude?
We're going to do convergence. Up, left. Yeah, do that one.
Of course, you picked the most fucking boring one there is.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Josh. Sorry, you don't know the maps off by heart like you.
Is the giveaway where those who commented and shared your Facebook photo get double? Sorry. Do you also get one? I'll do that quickly now. Is there anyone else's second entries that I'm missing? I don't think there is. I didn't have many people share it, I don't think. If not, I apologise. All right, I think that's it. Right, where did you say? Convergence, yeah? Oh, man, I keep messing this up. Marble dino, that was cool. All right, anyway. Right, let's go. Right, I'm picking out the winner from the get-go. So the winner for this one is probably going to be... It's going to be... Natalia. That's my bet. Let's see who actually wins. It's nice to see quite a few people on this one. I think we only had about 30 on the last. Oh, mate. I'm stuck. I want to get out. Oh, no. How'd you get out? There we go. Let me out. Oh, sorry. I'm really sorry, guys. I've completely fucked it. I don't know how to get out of where I'm at. Oh, my God. Let me out. Let me out. Oh, that was awful. Apologies. No, I'm still stuck. No, let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Oh, no. I've completely fucked this up, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm stuck between, like... Oh, no. All right, I'm sorry, guys. Before it ends, let's because otherwise I'll have people potentially say that I've rigged it. So I'm going to start that again. Apologies if you were winning. Dan, you've been on mute. I don't know if you knew that.
Sorry, I was just talking to Claire. I was just saying the theme that I've got on the site at the moment. It was great when I got it, but Shopify has gone so much further now. I think I'm going to go back to a Shopify native one. But yeah, I'm going to discuss it with my mate on Tuesday, who does the marketing stuff. Anyway.
Well, we've had to start the race again because I got stuck in that machine. I'm not doing that again. Right, I bet on Natalia to win, by the way. Who do you bet on?
I want FP to win.
FP. All right, FP.
Yeah.
FP. Good luck, FP. FP. At the moment, neither of us are right. Natalia
Can all change.
It could change any second. At the moment, with it won't change for Astropods, but it might change for FP. So at the moment, being led by Yvonne, followed by Taylor Terrariums, which is not the real name. I've just don't remember how to spell it. And Sophie, Katie, Fran, and Annie. Wow, this is going fast. Okay, all right, come on. I need to keep up. Come on. Yvonne is still way in the lead at the moment. Oh no, hold on. Hold on.
Yvonne's going off. You shit, no. The health bar makes me look like it's going off.
Okay, Taylor Terrariums is overtaken now. After taking a little shortcut.
FP's coming up behind. Come on. 6th at the moment.
Oh, mate, FP is actually there.
Come on.
Oh, Yvonne's taking the lead back again.
Is she going to fall off? Oh, no, she's not. Close to the end there now. Close to the end.
Oh, we've lost Katie Ashley. Oh, it's anyone's game here. They could just go straight through all the bollards, but no, Yvonne's made it through already. There's not much left. There is not much left.
Oh no, Taylor's coming.
They've got to do it now.
Oh, what's happened to Taylor?
What? Taylor, I'm sorry you died.
FB's in second, Dale's in first now.
Oh my days, it's all changed.
Oh,
Dale followed by Philip, followed by Yvonne.
Oh, Dale
pushing for it. Oh, Yvonne's battling for it. No, Yvonne's not having any of this. Oh my days, no way.
Oh, mate.
No way. I did not expect that in the end. I thought Yvonne was done for. She was like 6th. All right, so it's Yvonne, followed by Dale, followed by Philip.
She had a second win, didn't she?
Followed by Lisa, Emma, Fran, Annie, FP, Jonathan. Natalia, you really let me down here. Where are you? All the way back here. You've completely let me down. I mean, look at Tom.
Yeah, Tom was in first for a bit. Now he can't. He's not going to finish.
Lazy.
Oh, he's totally finished. No, he's got no momentum left.
I know he's not going to finish. He must be on sertraline. Right. Anyway, let's calm down. Quick little joke, isn't it? All right. And you were going to talk about Jupiter while I go for a wee wee.
I've already done my talk. No, these are really good. These are really good. I'd always start with things like this. I'd always start with a 10 if you can. Appreciate it. You know, they're not the cheapest of pods, but they are a very worthwhile pod to have in your collection. One that, again, similar to the dairy cows. Wow, to the rubber duckies, like they don't really change in price too much. So it's one of those, that you. Even if it takes 6 months or so to build up a decent collection to the point you want to trade some or sell some, the price is probably going to be quite similar by that time, to be fair. But no, very good, very solid pod. And it's kind of like the poor person's lemon blue. It's almost it's like the lesser version of the lemon blue as well. And lesser price as well, of course.
I think Titan Totoro is Natalia. So I just want to reiterate, you let me down there. Am I like glitchy on the screen?
You're all right, mate. Don't worry. You're all right. You're glitchy in real life, to be fair.
Looks like I'm rocking back and forward. Well, I mean, it's because I am, but
wow. Or at the arcades, they had like a marble style 2p machine. No instructions on nothing, but Claire somehow hit the jackpot. The kids came out of the laser quest and
go on, Claire.
How'd you get that many tickets? We're like, no idea, mate. No idea. But we thought we had a mass load of tickets, and Ruby got a tiny little 3D printed cow, Highland cow, and mate got 5 little packs of slime. But yeah, they were happy. They were happy.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're always happy with slime.
Yeah. Although, mate, I turned round and a mate were like halfway through opening one at packs in back a car on way to KFC. I was like, no. Like, can I not open them? I was like, no.
The packs of the slime. I was getting confused then. I was like, why would you not let them open a pack of Pokemon?
Who's on about Pokemon?
You said packs. That's the first thing I thought of because, I know that you like Pokemon.
I don't like Pokemon.
You might not like Pokemon. But
you just said I like Pokemon.
Yeah, you kid. When I say you, I mean both of you joined together.
Are you all right, Josh?
Can anyone tell me? Am I like moving?
You are moving slow, mate. You are.
Right.
But it's fine. Nobody wants to look at you anyway. We can hear you fine.
Fix it. I think I need to close more things. Close. Close.
Jasmine Cam. What's that you've just closed?
Where?
Jasmine Cam. You've closed it now.
Jasmine can what?
JasmineCam.com. What was that?
What?
You just closed the cam site.
Oh, you're joking. I was going to say, I don't know what you're on about. I thought you were saying Jasmine can. I was like, Jasmine can what? Oh.
Oh dear.
Oh, so that's how often you go on it.
Belly.
I just declare it's that pop-up that comes up on Pornhub. Jasmine Cam. And she was like, oh, that's how often you go on it then. So, did a funny on Josh and it backfired.
Backfired. Fuck now. Right, the next giveaway is what time? Let me have a look. Right, let's do that then. So if we go auctions, giveaways. Guys, what should the secret password be this time? I'll let you decide. Actually, you decide, Dan. What should the secret password be?
People roundabout.
No, that's too long. It has to be
People.
people.
Yeah. I've had Ruby. Ruby's just gone back to work, snickering tubs for me. And I was like, I've only got like 6 sheets left. Great, I'll be done in a minute. So I'm going to go on the sticker shop now and order some more. So if you see me looking a bit confused, that's why. Yeah, sticker shop. I don't know if you use like any of these places yourself for stickers, but the stickershop.co.uk, they're really, really good for stickers, and they usually come like the next day as well. That's where I get the circle ones for my tubs made.
One of my family friends literally runs a sticker shop, basically. So,
all right, so you're going to get me a discount right now?
I doubt they would do a discount for me, let alone you.
And they're your relative?
No, friend of a relative.
Ah, okay. Fair. When's Serena away till this weekend?
I think she gets back Monday.
You think?
Yeah.
I'll come see you. Maybe. It'd be nicer if Serena was there, to be fair.
Oh, what happened there? You leave and join.
my sticker shop thing crashed. So I went, instead of restarting the tab, I restarted Chrome like an idiot. Sorry.
Oh, do you know what? That's a bit better, isn't it?
No, our faces are bigger. No one wants to see our faces. They want to see the pods, mate.
I don't know if that's true, man. I think they want to see your face.
They don't, mate. That's why it's called only pods. It's not called Josh's pods, is it?
What? I said your face, not my face.
I don't want to see. Definitely don't want to see my face. I've got face of radio.
I just clicked on that. Oh yeah, £41. If actually, let's make sure that there was no more bids. Helen Dodd at the last minute. Congratulations. If you would like any more, if you would like to double up, let me know. Oh, it's the big one now, Dan.
Oh,
it's the big one.
The funny thing is, I know how much these cost when you first bought them. So, and I know I don't.
No matter what, I don't win on these. Put it that way.
No, and I think that, yeah. Like genuinely speaking, Josh. I know Josh got these captive bred, and he paid a lot more than that price.
Yeah.
And he had to buy what? How many did you get? You got 30 or 40 or something. Like you couldn't just get 5 or 10.
I had to get 50 of these.
Yeah.
They definitely were not cheap, but they've already dropped babies for me, which is good. And they're growing already. And as you said, obviously, captive bred because they are a morph at the end of the day. And the patterns on them are just really nice. I mean, they are the closest you will get to Kiveris Koi. I think someone else said that earlier. They are the closest you'll probably get, realistically.
I want to bring my camera with my lights to take a picture of these because this looks so much better in person.
Yeah, they do look a lot more orange, man. I mean, it looks really orange here, but they just...
Yeah, but it's like...
It's quite bright, isn't it?
It's almost like almost like a felt tip orange colour. It's like that's the best way to describe it. It's not a neon-y, it's not a highlighter, but it's like a felt tip orange.
Do you know what I haven't done? I haven't got a UV light on these yet. That might be worth it. I'd like to take a photo. I know Yvonne's going to be very upset if she doesn't win these. I don't know who the top bid was. I didn't look. But yeah, I do know that will not be happy. Yeah, I was just having a look to see if Yvonne had messaged me. Actually, they are stunning. They are stunning. I mean, like I said, I kind of I didn't. Well, don't get me wrong. I didn't expect these to potentially go past the price that I set the retail value, but I do think that I could have easily have sold these for 300 quid, 250, 300 quid. I think that I could have done that, but I wanted to let you guys know eventually when I have these stabilized, that will be the price for a good while, and they will slowly come down after that. But yeah, but you'll be the first to have these if you get these today. You'll be the first to have these for a good while. So
I don't obviously you know a lot more people than me. I don't. I generally kind of keep to myself. I don't really speak to many people in general with this. But do you know any other breeders that have these, like even outside of the UK?
So there's breeders outside of the UK, but there's very few, very, very few. And the ones that do potentially don't have it fully, like 100%. We will reproduce oranges every time.
Yeah.
And some have it just where they're failing completely.
Are yours, like, is their success quite high with yours at the moment?
90 plus percent, 99%. Like, you'll get the odd one or two cappuccinos now, but they are fully selected out now.
But yeah, I think this is it. I think, you know, if someone says it's 100%, I dare say it's not. It can't be. Like, you know, with my pandas, for example, every morph, every sort.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
yeah.
You will get the.
I'd say 99's as good as you're going to get it.
Yeah. Like, you're going to get a few. If you said to me, Josh, I've had 100 babies, I've got 5 normals, I'll be like, yeah, okay, that's expected. But what I'm not saying is if you had 100 babies and you only had 2 oranges, that would not be a stable morph to me. That would just be a, you kind of been missold there, really. But there is the option to double up on these. For someone, so either one person is going to have these or 2 people are going to have these if the one person doesn't want to double up. So do let me know.
I think the weird thing is with like the cappuccinos as well, like not the weird thing, sorry, but like the difference between the normal cappuccinos and the lattes. Like, I really like the lattes a lot more than the normal caps, but then these are just like, yeah.
Could you imagine latte oranges?
But what the heck?
I don't know if that would even actually. I don't know if that would. Hold on.
Wow.
Oh, what, the Isopod? That was one of the ones we were auctioning earlier.
Again, I'm seeing stuff that I didn't know you had. That picture was amazing.
Well, it does. Mine looks a bit more strange than that, actually, because that's a torpedo, but it looks pretty much the same. Inverts, Isopods. Cuberis. Latte. So all my latte have so far come from.
Mine all came from ads as well.
Right. So I'm trying to imagine. So you would actually just have more white. Yeah. So you'd have more white. So you'd have a very small orange head and a very small orange back, and the rest would be mostly white. So I don't know how that would look. It might not look as good as I think it would actually. But the lattes are just nice in general. If anyone can pick up some of these, it's definitely worth it.
I think Yvonne's going to be sat there just waiting to press a bid.
Honestly, I think like there's been almost every auction date, Yvonne sets her eyes on something and doesn't get it.
You see how many times the name's on this? This is a free pager.
Is it?
She's on every page.
Oh, bless her.
23 bids so far.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. So we've got Yvonne, Courtney, and Jonathan. Paul, Rebecca, Yvonne, and now it's between Yvonne, Sam Child, and Rebecca.
Nice.
No, I don't think she'll bid again. I'm not expecting anyone to bid again, to be honest. But we shall see. Either way, I think that no matter what, I know you might not have had like a ridiculously good like price off deal, but you can celebrate the fact that you've won these, whoever wins them. And there we go. That is Rebecca. Like I said, I'm going to offer Rebecca the double up, but if anyone else, if she doesn't say yes and someone else wants them, please let me know. And you can have them for the same price.
Those are really good. I really like those.
Right. Rusty Ducky. Someone bid on this next one, please. Or currently being led by Fran. Got 10 minutes. Right, Fran, just to put, look what you missed out on when you slept. Right, so hold on, let's get these back up. So we go here, and then if we go here and we go history, let's go to the start of the day. Where are they? I've gone past them. Yeah, where are they? Here. So don't get me wrong. They're both a massive favourite species of mine. But the extra orange is definitely worth the extra money. They are a little bit less blue, though. I also have Rusty Ducky LCF that I'm working on. I've only been able to get one so far, but hopefully I'll be able to get more. And that literally basically has lost all of its pigment. So it's almost translucent. Who won this morning? Tom Brook, Bellend. No, but not only would you have been paying this, you would have got a better morph. I think people are going to really like these, dude. The next one's up. Look, they've got pink throughout their body. But if you've seen these before,
no, it's a weird one. Looks like a rough eye and a dream put together. I'm not too sure about that one. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. Sorry, mate, that's bad.
Like, it's all about honesty. I don't like everybody has different tastes.
Yeah, I just, I'm not gonna pretend.
Everybody has different tastes, man.
I mean, yeah, different people are different out there. Do you know what I mean? I just, it's not.
Yeah, never apologise. So we've got 6 minutes. Send me both for 150. Yeah. Fran, all it is I'm just upset about how low they went this morning. So just why that's got a couple more minutes. I just want to go back over this, just the end bid battle. So basically, just to explain this, let me click on it. Let's use this amount for an example. If it was £43, you would get a £43 mystery box from me, and you would get a £43 mystery box from Dan. And basically, what we're trying to do is, as the value builds, the box builds, and we're going to try and make our best Isopod box for the value, if that makes sense. So we're going to kind of battle it out throughout. You'll obviously figure out how it works. It's So this one's a bit of a longer one. So this one actually lasts for 30 minutes, but that's just because it's going to take us some time to print labels and stuff like that.
I'm going to beat you anyway.
Yeah.
The problem is I'll end up giving far too much just to try and beat
me. Yeah, oh no, I'm prepared. I need to fix that. That's not right. A little bit about Rusty Ducky in Thailand. They actually have two names, which is Pumpkin, which is the first one, and Rusty Ducky, which is the second one. Basically, it was found by two separate, like they could call them hunters, for example, in Thailand. Both of them named them completely different things, and as such, unfortunately, they are sold as different things, but they're actually the exact same species. There is no difference. They're not from a different location. They're both found from the exact same location, but have the exact same name. They have a nice blue twinge to them with the Rusty Ducky pattern. Obviously, you've seen the other more. Sorry, I had a fly throw down my throat. It's because I've got the boxes in here, so I've got fungus gnats coming out. They are slow to reproduce. Sorry, I've got a cough. This 2 seconds.
Go on, you get that fly out. Oh, he's going to eat it. Oh, I thought you were going to eat it. Then.
I actually had a fly. I didn't think I did. I forgot what I was going to say now. Oh yeah, they're slow to reproduce, like really slow. Like, for example, I would expect less than 10 babies every few months. They're not a fast one, hence the price. Also, they're very, very good looking pods. In terms of hardiness, they're very hardy. You want to keep them dry, not wet. You want to keep them quite dry. I would still say kind of moist in some areas. And then obviously you want to have always, for any isopod species, you want to have a nice, moist, mossy area. But these guys will mostly spend their time kind of in the dry, in dry areas.
How humid do you keep them, Josh?
In terms of humidity, dude, it's really
I'm just a child. I think it's quite funny when you say moist.
Moist. I would say probably anywhere between 70 and 100%. Like they
won't. Wow. Okay.
They won't mind if it's 100%. It's just about the soil being like.
Yeah, you don't want it boggy.
It's a hard balance. You'll probably never get 100% if the soil's not wet. But like, yeah, if you're at like 80, 90%, then they're gonna love you to pieces. You know, they do like it. They do like it moist.
Moist. 2 seconds.
See, you're saying Pumpkin is better, Fran, but I actually think Rusty Ducky is better. Like, Pumpkin is not. I think that I think there could have been a better name than both of them, because I don't think Pumpkin's very good. Because like, why? They're not orange. Like, what pumpkin do they represent? It makes no sense. Rusty Ducky, at least, you know, Ducky's already in the hobby quite a lot. But they are more of a amber ducky shape. So again, you've got that. I think that Fran might win this one. Who have we got bidding? We've got Jonathan, Rebecca, Goncalo, Francesca, Alice, and Fran. And we've got 46 seconds. I feel afraid for anyone that might pinch this off of Fran. I'm not gonna lie. Rusty Ducky sounds like a reach around. Yo, Chris. How's it going, man? Are you joining up for some fun and late night chats as we dive into madness? Absolute madness. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Well done, Fran. Unfortunately, I can't offer a double up on this one. I don't think. Which I'm sure, I think you've already got some anyway. So that should be all good. However, these are on quite a few people's list. They're a really beautiful species. I think they're going to be a dry dillo when they actually get put into their genus. As you can see, they come in actually you can't see, but they do actually come in a wide range of colors. It's not just the brown you see here. It's just that I haven't got another photo. They change mostly, but what is really cool is that they all spout this pink dotted, this really pink speckled pattern. The only other thing that I've seen this kind of pastel pink is pink Lambo.
What word? Snowywood creature said the word wet. It's better than moist.
Dirty girl. Oh, mate, I've just thought, right? So these obviously have this speckled pink pattern, which means it probably is possible to potentially make a whole pink one. That would be...
You have to get it on that pink stuff then.
No, as in like genetically select it out so it has bigger pink spots and bigger pink spots and bigger pink spots.
Okay. To be honest, mate, it's really cool, I think, what's been done with Gastroy recently. Well, Joe, especially in the UK. I mean, Jenny did Milky Way, JW did Yellow Fellows, and then apologies, but I'm not sure who came out with the two that Wood Pigs put on earlier today. There's that Halo and something else.
Yeah, Halo is the one I remember. Blonde.
Blonde and Halo, yeah, I'm not sure who came out with those first, if they're UK first or whatever, but like Gastroy, showing from selective breeding just what's possible. That's already 3 different lines. Chris, go on, Chris, jump on. We can both team up on Josh then. It'd be great.
Excuse me?
I want Chris to actually show his parrot as well, and that's not a euphemism, Josh. You just always see the cage in the background, but I don't think I've ever seen the parrot. So, Chris.
I don't think I've seen the parrot.
What the fuck? Porrot, did you just call it? Right,
Dan. My phone's listening to you, mate.
Yeah.
Let me send you a screenshot of what my phone's just come up with. It's going to crack you up. Unfortunately, I can't show it on stream because it's a bit too rude, but...
Oh no!
Oh,
you were searching where the women's one was. Showed you the men's one.
Annie, man, why do you not tell me about this bloody Rapashi? I keep forgetting. So Annie ordered some rapashi off me like ages ago, and I just keep forgetting to send it to her like constantly. I've actually even got it boxed up. Like it literally has been sitting there in a box in the room for ages.
That's awful. That.
I know. I'm gonna have to open it up and put some extra bits in there just to say sorry.
And then what? Not post them still.
Pretty much. Don't worry, Dan. I'll get my parrot out for you. I've heard you two are going to be top and tailing at the Capital Showdown. So we have to get his parrot out for you then.
I'm looking forward to this. We nearly bought a parrot the other week. We went to this garden centre, and the only issue was the only, I feel bad saying this, but proper parrots, like the African greys and the macaws, weren't for sale.
Oh.
You only had like the couchures for sale, which I understand can talk, but are a lot messier, and a lot more destructive, and not as good talkers. But yeah, I think we will end up pulling the trigger this year on those. On one. But probably an African grey more than a macaw, because I think the macaws are a lot harder to keep happy. They get depressed quite easy and start pulling the feathers out, from my understanding. Have you ordered food yet, Joshua?
Nah, I'm going to do it in a bit.
Yeah, Fran just said birds are so much hard work. Yeah, good point from Chris. You're not allowed non-inverts at invert shows.
No. What are you on about? I never said anything about.
You want to get your parrot out at this next show, Chris?
Oh, right. No, I meant when you two are top and tailing in bed.
Why would we be top and tailing?
I don't know. I just made it up in my head.
I'm going to pack Annie's box next time I come to yours. And
you're going to pack Annie's box? Dan, mate, you've got to be really careful with what you say. All right? We can't get cancelled. We've got 2 hours left. We cannot get cancelled in the last 2 hours.
It started as I was saying the words.
Jesus.
I was registering it in my head, and then I got to
sorry,
box.
Annie.
I was like, shit.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, mate. Now you've made Annie feel really awkward. I meant that in a nice way.
No, I know Annie.
But now you've made it awkward, mate. So I think you have to give her like a 50 quid mystery box with the stuff. You've made it awkward, Josh. She could boycott you.
Could boycott me.
I think she should. Cancel culture. Yeah. Only pods. Yeah. What's the point? We'd be spooning. I think Chris would be a nice big spoon. He'd like keep you warm, but
yeah.
I don't like being touched very often, so I think he'd just like poke me. Yeah. And then I'd go to sleep.
Poke you in the back, yeah.
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 Hopefully a bit lower than my back, but yeah, poke me.
I've heard he's got a headache, so it's not going to happen.
He's only got a headache when you're about.
That's true. That's true. I think that's most people, to be fair. I tell you what, my voice is going to go tomorrow. You guys might think, how have I got the energy and how can I speak for so long? But it's actually because I do not speak to anyone day to day except for Serena. My job is working from home, so I don't really go out and talk to people. That makes it sound sad. That's not what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm not depressed about it. I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't have the stamina if I was talking every day.
The stamina? Wait, what?
The stamina in my throat. And you got 2 hours, man. Come on.
2 hours till what?
Till it's over, and then like I don't know.
Might actually have to improvise with my labels now, given that Ruby's just let me know my labels are low. For the pack battle later. Actually, no, because I need to pack them anyway. So I've got the... Yeah, that's right.
Apologies, I completely missed the end of this. Annie, well done for £76. If you would like a double up, or if anyone else would like them.
Are you actually going to send them, though, mate?
The same.
She's been waiting for stuff.
Hey, listen. All right, I'll send the Isopod. It just when I remember. At least I've actually got them. No.
Annie, are you okay? Are you okay?
Are you okay, Annie?
Josh is only a smooth criminal because he's not got any facial hair yet. Because he's 12.
Excuse me, have you not seen this? I've not shaved in like
ever
14 months. Nah, I don't. Oh dear. Right, guys, this is
they're MBs then, Josh.
This is pretty much at retail price. So all I'll say is that Florence Harper, if you're watching, please say, and if you are, don't bid anymore. Don't worry about it. You will get some MBs for £45, saving you £1. And anyone else that would like some MBs, please let me know, and I can match that. Because yeah, I would like to give you at least a little bit of a deal on the MBs. So that goes for absolutely anyone that's bid on this and anyone else. So Lucy, Daniel, Chris, Ashley, Natalia, if you would like some MBs, let me know and we'll get you some sent out for 45 with free postage.
Wow, well done.
Thank you very much. Didn't know you got strong roots.
Right, guys, we have got a community choice coming up. I think Fran was going to do some millipedes. Fran, what's going on? Are we doing millipedes or was it cockroaches? I can't remember now. So with the Ember bees, by the way, so this is, in case you follow the website, this will be Ember bee type 1 or type 2, whichever is the cheaper option on the web. Well, whatever option is the £50 option on the website, which will mean it will have some broken lines. So it won't be it'll be, well, kind of like this almost. So it won't have full coloring on every row. So if you do want full color on every row, we have like multiple bins. We've got type 1, type 2. Type 1 meaning it has some broken black lines. Type 2, or like I said, which one's the more expensive one, is where it's got full color lines. And we also have a project where we're selecting out where it's in fact I'll show you instead of talking about it. So we go RD and Teller, and then you can see here we've got our high color project, and we've got a bunch of those. They're really nice. And then there should be another one somewhere. There we go. And we've got some red Ember bees, which are really nice and very, very red. We do also have yellow, but yellow's proven very, very difficult to collect out. Out of every 100 Ember bees you probably get 1 or 2 that show high yellow colors. So it's It's very, very difficult.
Oh, Josh said he's going to give you a few packs of Pokemon cards.
Oh, thanks.
You have to be nice to him now, though.
You were the one who told me to tell him to shut up.
I never told you to tell him to shut up. You said, "Oh, is that Josh? You can shut up."
No, you told me to.
Hang on it.
Thanks.
No way you're going to drink all that.
When I'm tired, I drink a lot.
You have been running about all day, though, so yeah, makes sense. What's your favourite Adi and Teller, Josh?
I'll answer that in just 2 seconds. Yvonne, in the photos you sent me, you've got one that is also lost its colour. I would call that a Rusty Ducky LCF. It would be really good. I'd be able to just as an FYI, Tom will not be joining us later. If you are watching, Tom, thanks for coming by anyway. But we're gonna go ahead with his auction without him. He's going out for some dinner with his family and his girlfriend. All right for some, isn't it? Bastard.
You've upset Yvonne now as well. And you've upset Annie. You've upset Fran. You've upset me. You've upset everyone. You've upset Tom. Tom texts me. He's not even off out with his missus. He says, "Oh, I'm not coming on with Josh." He treats me like shit.
Wait, who won what? What is Yvonne won about?
Who won them and for how much for?
Oh, the she must be in the orange cappuccino.
It was Rebecca at 202.
202.
For 5, yeah. Yeah, Yvonne was third on there, so yeah, I'm guessing she put a high bid on, so she probably thought that she'd be in for a good chance on there. Yeah, it was Rebecca.
Rebecca, Yvonne, and you said those 3. Sam. Top 3. What have I missed? I've been in pain. I'm sorry, you've been dealing with pain, dude. Not missed much. Missed, I think, 1 giveaway. The orange caps have gone. They sold for 202. That was probably the biggest auction, in my opinion. And that's about it. There's another giveaway that's happening. If you want to get involved, the password is people. It's for a £50 mystery box. So make sure to get involved on that and get your entry. If you wanted some Ember bees, I've told people to not bid and just to message me and say that they would like some Ember bees, and I will send them out some Ember bees for 45. And that's about it. And now we've got Chris joining us. All right, let's put him in here.
Ooh. Apparently you sent you some pods to the wrong person once, Joshua.
What? Oh, yeah, that's happened multiple times, I'll be honest.
Christopher.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm good. How is everybody in here?
Josh, you're about to go viral now. Look at that. Look at that face.
Oh, yeah, of course, man. Of course.
Look at that.
He's like he's like Post Malone and Jelly Roll. I meant the beard.
It's funny though, isn't it? He's playing that, good looking, not very smart kind of thing. He's turned his camera sideways.
Yeah. To look at him straight on. He wants to look at him sideways.
Yes.
Has he frozen or is he gone?
He has hold fire, my battery went.
Oh. Well, what? Just so we can focus on him.
On his other phone.
There you go, just so everybody can appreciate him for a few minutes.
He only wanted to join on his shitter phone. He didn't want to use his good phone.
Oh, yeah, we're not worth it. We're not worth it, mate.
No.
Worth it.
Right, congratulations. Next up, Josh has. I think he's got not much battery left on himself now. We've got the Ardentelia Yellow Arrow.
Oh yeah,
£78 at the moment. Rebecca is winning. Tony had a good bid there, and so did Daniel Pudney as well. But yeah, Rebecca's out in front at the moment with 9 minutes to go.
Yeah,
it's interesting. They are quite Diablo-esque, I would say.
Yeah, do you know what? These ones I've noticed at shows, at least, people either love these or they just really don't like them that much. Like, it's really a love-hate for these. So I think that's why they don't sell as often, which is a good thing because they also don't produce, at least for me, that they don't produce as fast as any other Ardeen tiller. And there is other people have had better success, but for me, they've not done. They've not, they're not in the hundreds. I'd be lucky to be able to sell, if a colony of 100, I'd be lucky to have maybe 40 to 50 to sell every 6 months to a year.
Yvonne's asked, what did you say about her pictures? She missed it.
Oh, your picture, one of them looks like a Rusty Ducky LCF, which is the translucent looking one, which means that you've got one and I've got one. If we found out who the parent was, that would be really good. Yours did really well, or they didn't do very well. But yeah, not massively, not too difficult. Not the easiest either. They do like it quite. They like it very quite dry. But I don't have them now. So Yvonne's did really well, but she doesn't have them anymore. Yeah, they're not my favorite Ardeen teller. I'll be honest with everybody here now. I do think that they're quite beautiful still, but they look, like Dan said, kind of a cross between the Diablo and a tricolor.
Yeah, it's a good way to put it.
Yeah, but they are still a beautiful pod that many enjoy.
Chris Christopherson, how are you?
Hello, I'm back.
We had your face sideways for a little bit there. It was.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh. that's my best side.
Yes. Yeah. Dan was talking about how good looking and handsome you were. It was.
Oh, wow.
Why are you getting embarrassed, Josh? If he's good looking, he's good looking, mate.
I'm
not help it. It's genetics.
I'm getting embarrassed.
Let him own it. Own it.
It's genetics.
Yeah.
Can only do what I can do.
That's it, mate. That's it. But now, Josh, you're going to get like 50, 60 people watching your stream.
Exactly.
Oh, what for the madness?
Yeah.
For I start to lose my mind, just to.
Chris, maybe don't play with the tweezers down there, though. That's not going to help, mate.
Look at the size of
all of this nice talking. I've got a
nice tweezers.
Tell me again how good looking I am.
Say it again, Dad. Say it again.
Oh, there's the parrot.
Parrot agrees. I will get him out in a minute.
Sounds like you were warming up the parrot. It looked like it.
So just in case, I'm sure many of you know Chris from Animals Addictive, but just in case you don't, this is Chris from Animals Addictive. He's got a YouTube channel. You'll also see him at most of the shows, especially the invert shows. Cool stall that sells like a lot of crochet, all sorts, right? Like you've got mostly, obviously there's bugs, but there's also stuff like Oogie Boogie and
crochet stuff, handcrafted stuff by mostly my other half, but some of it by me. Mixed inverts of true. I tried to get a lot of true spiders because I love my true spiders. Roaches and isopods and cool stuff.
bit of an all sorts man is Chris.
Yeah.
So always worth going to check out his table because he will have something, different you might not expect.
Tried to get lots of different things. Yeah. Obviously, not the caliber of isopods that Josh and Dan have, but
Chris.
Oh, they're all the same.
Claire's apparently got a parrot fact, and she wants to fact check it with you, if that's okay.
Oh, mate, that was brilliant. You looked like you actually froze.
So the fact is, she said you shouldn't stroke a parrot on its back. You should only stroke it on its head, because if you stroke it on its back, it'll think you're trying to mate you.
That is true. So shoo, it's the head and the neck is kind of the acceptable bit. If you do stroke them on the back, they get a bit excited, and then that's it. You're paired for life with them, because a lot of parrots are paired for life. Like they pair for life, so they'll pick one human, and that's it. And then anyone goes near that human. Sorry,
can you show this front part? No,
I'm not sure about the front. I know the back
you don't
is
really
one.
try that.
See, Shoo, I do stroke on the back, but he's a weird parrot. Like
right.
he loves me, and he loves my partner.
Oh, so he's bonded with both of you.
He's a bit of a player. He's a bit of a player. He's a bit of a lad, really. But anyone else goes near it, so he's bitten Jeremy.
Of course he's bitten Jezza. Poor Jezza. How many look?
He's bitten Amy. Phil's Amy.
Yeah.
I think he's bitten Phil, but I'm not quite sure. But then our cat Sprite, has bitten Amy, bitten Jeremy whilst he was sleeping. And then I locked him in the living room with the cat. So it's when he stayed round mine for Taunton show, and we have locks on all the doors, it's only a little catch lock, because we've got the dogs in the kitchen. Piggy, our French bulldog, is aggressive towards any other animal, so we make sure she stays in there, because if she gets in with the cat, then there'll be a massive bloodbath. So we have locks on all the doors, and I'm used to just going out of the living room, locking the door, and then coming back in and unlocking it.
So you didn't do it to take the mick, you did it just
I did it literally when I went to bed. I locked Jeremy in. So apparently my other half, Alice, was still up, and she heard knocking on the really early, like this is like 2 o'clock in the morning, and she heard Jeremy going, "Someone let me out, I need the toilet." But yeah, he bit Alex. He bit Shoo's bitting him, and Sprite, our cat's bitting him, and yeah. Brilliant.
We've lost Dan now.
Oh, is he? I thought he was just laughing, but he's actually frozen.
Yeah, I thought he was doing a U thing, and I was like, no, that's too good. That's like, if he could do that, that's insane. There he is.
Destroyed Dan.
Not like he's turning himself on and off. I reckon it's his internet. It's terrible. Whenever he calls me, I can hardly hear him.
Says you, mate. Says you. I was doing the froze face, and did you see that? Did you see that? That was good. That one, Josh. That was good.
Was that? No, you weren't pulling the face. That was a real freeze.
No, I was just like that.
Oh, mate, you are good at it as well. How come both of you are so good at that? That's horrible.
I might have done it once or twice at work, you know, like during lockdown when you went to do something and you forgot to do it. And then once this lad called Miles called me out and he went, I just saw him blink.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant. All right, so I think we know who's won this one. Sorry, I wasn't speaking this species up that much, but they are a beautiful species. I just there's just a lot of Ardean Teller. In fact, you asked me, Dan, didn't you, which Ardean Teller I like the most? I'll answer that in a second.
Wow. Wonder how many Rebecca's won so far today.
I guess we'll have to see. Natalia is currently leading this one. I think that Natalia's had a hard time with the rest of them, so I wish you the best of luck. Hopefully it goes well.
Right, Josh, got an idea on this one.
Mm-hmm.
Just do a double value.
Yeah.
Just because it's already at 51 quid.
That's true. Okay, so whatever the final bid is, guys, instead of £100, I'll just do whatever the final bid is times 2. So if but this one's limited to 200.
No, it's not. It's not limited.
No, because I've got a big.
No, it's not limited. It's not limited.
It is limited.
It's not limited.
If you buy it for 1.3 grand.
1.3 million.
It's a limited. So don't bid more.
How much is your whole collection worth, Josh?
A tenner, mate. That's all.
A tenner.
Yeah.
I'll give you a tenner for all your collection then.
I'll bring it to his house, Chris. Chris, I'll go collect it for you and bring you the
All right, we'll go half on it. We'll split all the colonies by half.
Oh,
and then...
well, it's funny. So when I was at the show, I don't know if Dan wouldn't have seen, but at the show I had this like pick and mix thing, and I had.
Oh, you were selling single pods, weren't you?
Yeah, because it's something that I get asked for kind of semi-often on the website.
This is so good, blah blah blah.
But obviously, you know, if they buy 5 of something, then it's, you know, the normal 5 count price. It's not like I've charged any more. But people didn't know that. So when I put the single price on the pod, they thought it was for the whole tub. So for example, there was I think there was 50 duckies in a tub, and they picked it up and they thought it was I think it was £20 a pod or something like that. No, £28 a pod. So they were like, oh yeah, I'll have all of these for 28 quid. I was like, yeah, so would I. Who won the last one?
That was
right. I have a bone to pick with you, Josh.
Oh.
I didn't receive my Pokemon cards at the show that I paid money at your table.
Oh. Another dissatisfied customer.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I literally packed this mystery box in front of Chris because I wanted it to be one that he liked. And he didn't remind me to give him the Pokemon card.
You shouldn't have to remind you.
I'm the customer.
Yeah, customer's always right.
Do you know what? Where's this? Look, I've got an empty pack here. You can have that. No, I'll get you out of your pack.
Yeah,
tease Jeremy with it. I only opened one of these and I pulled this thing here, right? I thought, mate, that's shiny. I'm a millionaire. It's worth
shiny. I'm a millionaire.
It's worth 2p. Yeah, but I don't know nothing about Pokemon. How do you know which ones are supposed to be like?
It used to be back in the day when I used to collect it in school. It used to be if it was shiny, it was worth money.
Yeah.
But now I think so many of them are shiny. Yeah. It's kind of lost the appeal of the whole finding a rare card. Well, there is appeal to find the rare card, but yeah.
It's harder to pick it out without knowing. It's like when my little girl, at Christmas, for example, she got this Charizard box. It was like 100 quid, and it had so many packs in. And she'd sleeve the cards that she thought were good, and then we'd check on eBay. And like Chris says, a lot of the really cool-looking cards were like £1, and then a lot of the cards that didn't look great, looked pretty crap, were like 10, 20, 30 quid.
Mm.
You have to know what you're doing now, don't you? I've seen even like one of those trainer cards, like a Professor Oak or something. Like you'd have thrown it away as a kid. Like those are actually worth big money.
Mm. I mean, I don't know what I don't know where my Pokemon cards went. I had some really nice Pokemon cards, like first gen, and it was literally when I was collecting them, it was just first gen. Well, there was no gen; it was just Pokemon.
151, like the original 151.
Yeah. Now there's something like over 1,000 Pokemon.
Oh, Chris, you're gonna love this. Do you know what Claire said to Rubit of the Week?
What's that?
Is Bulbasaur still a Pokemon?
Squirrel.
Squirrel. It's great.
Squirrel.
Is it still a Pokemon? Chris?
Oh, it got decommissioned or something.
You thought it got decommissioned?
It got decommissioned.
Brilliant.
I've never heard of a decommissioned Pokemon.
It got full retirement pay. Full healthcare, full lot. You put in a decent shift, Squirtle.
Brilliant.
Blastoise is now working part-time. He's winding down.
Oh, amazing. Oh.
That's nice and helpful, Fran. Cheers. Fran put, I thought of something earlier, but I forgot what it is now.
Oh.
I would say that. Put giant flower road nips off if no one chooses anything.
Oh.
Giant flower roach nymphs.
Those are really nice. They're like they're obviously roaches, but they've got like blue, like a bluey green and red. Like basically, it looks like a kid's painted them.
Oh,
on the
okay.
back. Really nice.
Oh, okay.
Usually go for about 85, 90 quid.
Jesus.
So very, very fancy roaches.
Well, everybody, put in the chat. We've got a community auction coming up next, actually. So please put in the chat what you would like to see. If you would like some giant flower roaches, or if there's something off of Dan's website you would like to see, or
a night with Dan.
If there's something off my website you would like to see, or if I don't know if Chris has anything. Whoever.
We can't do that, Chris, because we're already auctioning off. We're on Scott's, aren't we?
Are we? What?
Yeah, it's a night with Spar Spiders.
From Luke?
Yeah, from Luke. For Kappa.
That's gonna fetch a pretty penny.
Oh yes, mate. It was popular demand, was that? Popular demand. And Luke said if the job's not finished, then it continues after the show. We was like, what?
Amazing.
I couldn't think of what worse than having to spend an evening with Fran, though. She'd belittle me. I'd come out needing therapy. She'd just be like, just give me shit all evening.
Oh. The night of me would be boring. I want to sleep. That's what I want to do.
That's great. I like sleep too, Chris. Let's have a night.
Do you have
Nice
frosty
one.
Jupiters, either of you?
Sorry?
Does anyone have frosty Jupiters?
No.
I do.
Do you want to put some up for auction?
Maybe. Give me a sec. I'll tell you. What time?
It's literally next, so 1 minute.
Right. Let me run up and double checks. Sold some the other day. I just need to double check. 1 second.
And one.
I was going to say, Yvonne, you won the giveaway.
Yeah, Fran's nice to me. Just not nice to Dan.
Fran's nice to so few people. She did give me a carrier bag, though. We were talking about that earlier. Once.
What, just a carrier bag?
Yeah.
And the context of why just the carry bag?
Oh, I just needed a carry bag. She gave me one. It was a nice gesture.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Avon, you won a £50 mystery box.
No. I've got to be up really early in the morning.
Oh, wow, what are you doing?
Going to the show, Midlands. I can never say the actual word for it.
Entomological.
That one. I can never say that.
Entomological.
Yeah. But I'm not trading. Well, I am trading, but I'm helping Phil.
Ah, I see.
So I've got to drive to Phil Zoo, or the zoo that Phil works at.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm jumping in the car with Phil to go up to the show.
Well, I hope it's going to be a good one.
No, hopefully. I'm just going up to spend money. I haven't got.
I gave him that. He gave me some more. I did. Yeah. What are you sharing the table, or are you just helping out?
He said that I can put some stuff on the table, but basically the stuff that he sells is basically the stuff that I sell. And also, if I sold anything at this show, I would have no stock for capital.
I guess that's not bad. That's not true, right? Because if you do, then you could just buy some stock for capital.
Where?
I don't know. Could you buy at the capital show before it starts?
Well, I've been making a huge amount of money. There'd already be a decent amount of money. I mean, I'd probably.
Yeah, it's true.
The only thing I could probably do is if there's any Atlas moths.
Josh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, okay.
I got really weird, like, guy logic with it. I sold 10 the other day, and I was like, well, if I can find at least like 20 or 30, then if I can find 30, then I know I've got more than 30, so I'm fine. Although Fran's shouting at you now to do Crazy Horse. So he said to you.
I've already wrote down Frosty Jupiter, so.
Okay.
Fran's also put in big capital letters, "You have 8 minutes."
Yeah, to be fair, Josh is really relaxed with anyone else's auctions. Like, I had about 3 minutes to sell some albino duckies. And
behave.
5
nice.
went for like 54 quid, Chris, because no one had a chance.
And don't tell me any of Josh's auctions go on for like 30, 40, 50 minutes.
He put one up earlier that had a day to go.
Fuck off.
Didn't he in the last auction? Didn't he put up one of his auctions for like a week? Was it a week or something?
Yeah, it did.
And then he steals my pictures.
It's stealing your shit.
Is that one of your pictures, Dan?
Yeah, it is, mate. He did this earlier as well. On the ivories, do you know what I mean? He just keeps doing it, mate. He didn't even ask me what the bloody reserve is, Chris. He just does what he wants.
What do you mean? So, everybody, the retail value is 65 smackaroons. Please.
I'll say put it at £4.
What?
Yeah, you know what I mean, Chris? Sound, innit, Chris? So you
started it off at four quid.
Yeah.
I didn't start.
I don't think any visitors ever started this low.
It literally went 4 quid, and someone was just building it up to 6 quid.
Well,
someone's getting a steal.
It's Josh bidding from himself.
It is. I do actually want them, to be honest.
This is how Josh has got his big massive collection of Isopods.
The thing is, though, if I bid, everybody's going to be upset, even though it's not my auction.
I'm not going to send you a mate. I'll do what you did to Annie.
Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie?
She's fuming, mate. She's not okay.
Yeah, I would be fuming as well.
I hear the other half is just awoken. Do 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 do.
Currently, Yvonne winning the auction that she has decided. Oh, is Yvonne still winning? Sam's been beaten down today. I don't think she's been able to win one yet. Or he.
I'm being really good and not spending money.
Yes. Yes.
I need to save money for tomorrow.
You never know. There could be loads of things you want to buy tomorrow. So.
Oh, there will be. I'm going to always come home with more stuff than I need. And so, I mean, the Barnsley show, I came home with the most I've had for a long time.
Oh, the ant guy. Sorry. Just if you go back into, if you just go back into sign in, it will be done. I've verified you.
Dan, did you manage to find a hotel? The capital. Oh, you haven't looked.
I've just realised my mate, Ruby's mate's kid. I've somehow sent her mum, his mum, the Uber voucher instead of Courtney.
What?
So yeah, it's not.
I was lucky it was only an Uber voucher.
Your mate's mum's kid did what?
Don't matter, Josh. Shut up. I knew you'd just understand it. Chris understood it.
I understood it, yeah.
Yvonne, are we not bidding against Yvonne? Everybody's scared. Everybody's terrified. Congrats, Natalia, on the mystery box.
How much did that mystery box go for?
50 something pounds, I think.
Quadrupled, wasn't it? So
Doubled. £51. Fucking quadrupled. Look at you guys always trying to like scam me. I mean,
wasn't it?
Fran's this is why I call Fran Fearless Franny. She's the only one not scared of her bond. If I don't bid, do I get brownie points of on? Yes. Yes, you do. Yes. To be fair, these are on my want list. I want them, and we all seem to want them. I've not had Frosty Jupiters before.
You have pods that you haven't, but there's pods that you haven't got.
Yeah, I've never had Frosty Jupiters. Never.
Well, I might try and get Frosty Jupiters at the show tomorrow.
To be honest, I don't really know many people that have them. Like, Dan's probably one of the only ones I actually know now. Like,
I can't believe I sent this voucher to the wrong bloody person.
Can you get it back? Or they trust you to get it back?
I've texted his mum and been like, can you not redeem that voucher, please? But then again, I suppose if you got a random SMS message that says you've got a £20 Uber voucher, click here to redeem. I don't even know how I've.
But who is this person you sent it to?
Don't matter, Josh. Don't worry yourself.
Your mate's mum's sister.
Don't worry yourself, Josh.
Your mate's mum's sister.
Josh, you're going to stress yourself. Can you talk nice about the Jupiters, please?
Right, we've got 43 seconds. The value of the Frosty Jupiters is 65 squidaroons. This is from Mr. Postpods himself. We're currently at £41 £100. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Fradmin.
Auction chat only, please, Josh.
Auction chat only. Yeah.
Fradmin.
DJINN227 must be an OG if he remembers or she remembers Fradmin. I can't tell in the photo it looks. Hello. Oh, we've got a winner. Sorry, I got distracted there for a second. At £53, and that goes to, drumroll please, to Yvonne at £53.
Oh,
well done.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Yvonne.
Reach out to Dan. All right, let's have a look at these. All right. Mr. Dean, I think you may win this one. We have got 9 minutes, but currently £276. They are a rare one. They don't come up often. They are pretty beautiful. I have to get some better photos. Not that I'm saying Tom's photo is terrible, but I'll have to get some better photos online because I think they're going to do well. Simon? Yvonne asked if she could double up. What? Main man Simon, he's disappeared for 10 years. Comes back. Please don't these that make me cry. Yeah, they are pretty sought after. Oh no, do you know what I mean? I could, to be fair, I was thinking it looked a little bit like Simon in the photo, but then I couldn't tell if it looked like Freddie Mercury at the same time.
£176. Wow.
I love how Josh has created an Isopod polymarket. I wish I could bet on Polymarket. It seems like a fun site.
This is anyway in auction chat. This is with Dean at the moment.
Oh, sorry, yes.
Looks like Dean's been bidding on this quite a bit. So is Yvonne. So is Rebecca.
Yeah.
Currently £276 for 5 pink amber firefly.
So it has gone over retail. Not much I can do about that, but they're not available very often. Unfortunately, like this is how unavailable they are. I couldn't offer a double up, even though it's over the retail value right now. I wouldn't offer it. It's something that's going to take a little while. It is Freddie Mercury.
Answer Yvonne. What am I answering Yvonne for? Sorry, I'm trying to sort this bloody gift card out, Fran. What did Yvonne say?
Oh, she asked if she could double up.
That should be fine. Don't see.
Yeah, you'll have to check. Just message him.
Yeah, double check.
Was that a yes? Love. She says. I'm just here for the shenanigans. Well, you've joined right at the end while I'm like sleep deprived, and I'm going to start talking shit again. Oh wait, when was the next auction?
That should be fine. Yeah, I'll double check Yvonne, but I don't see any issues with that. Josh, I'm going to have to send some food to your house in a minute because you've not eaten all day.
Oh, no, dude, listen, we're almost finished.
I'm having a go at me.
No, we've almost finished. I'll eat after I've finished. I'll eat after we finish the battle.
Claire says, do you want a hobnob? She's going to drive all the way to Peterborough and take him one.
I've got half a packet left.
She's got half a packet.
I'll share it.
She'll share it. Handsome little face. He must be on about Chris.
No, he's on about me because me and Simon have a love relationship.
Waiting for Angel on Amazon live chat to hopefully sort this out, because otherwise
But in fact, I'm going to highlight this comment just to make me feel better. Simon, man, we need to catch up again. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're feeling better in general. Get that moist mover eats voted by the community, of course. Yes. Voted on by the community. No thanks. You guys will probably get me something weird like a Chinese.
Yeah. Ooh.
The king of flirting. To be fair, Fran, like, I don't even think Simon would have felt comfortable with how that chat ended up going on. The old group chat, that is. I mean, he makes me feel special every time he messages me. Aww. Aww. Lame. What do you think of the website, though, Simon, man? I'm slowly getting there. With different weird shit. Weird like a Chinese. Yeah, I mean, I've not had a Chinese takeaway before, so. That's reverse psychology. No, genuinely, I've not had a Chinese before. It looks really greasy. I don't want it. I like Indian. I like pizza. I like all sorts of stuff like that, but no, I've never had a Chinese. I've had some chicken balls once that Serena once got, but it's about it.
It's just, you've had a proper weird upbringing, mate.
What do you mean a proper weird upbringing? I was kept in a closet for 15 years. No, I'm joking. It's 12. Now I'm out of the closet. Read some stuff. It was a little sad. Oh, I mean, not that stuff. I mean, that's obviously sad, but no, that's not what I meant. There was some extra. That's 3 X's, right? Extra things that happened in the that chat, one of the 18 plus chats. It was pretty insane. Well, TMI. Annie, are you okay? Oh no, dude. So basically, the way I've set it up is, I'll show you quickly. Is you sort your shit out here, and then you go how to pay, and then literally all it does is you click this, and it takes you back to my original website that's through Shopify, so I don't have to worry about like setting up payment processes. This is just kind of like this is just a URL link to a different domain. How much I made, it's pretty insane. I don't know. All right, I highly doubt we're going to get any more bids on this one. I think Dean's got this in the bag. To be fair, when Dean wants something, he pretty much wants it. That's what I've realised, at least. And he's probably a little bit annoyed about not getting the win on the lemon spikies, because he's been after them for quite some time. Simon, I'm going to integrate raffle next. No, I'm joking. I'm messing. It's not happening. It really is. It's really bad. Right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3, 3, 2, 1. Boom. And the winner is Steen Badlock. 5 Cuberos, pink firefly. I'll message you about these, dude, but I want to make sure that you get properly set up for them. You can. I don't work in the online room. It's interesting now. Ah, well, there you go. There you go. You probably work in something a lot more interesting now, I assume. Okay, so the next auction we have up is from Tom over at Exotics. Now, I'm just going to show Tom's website because he's just been working on... Right. So this is Tom's website from Exotic Bugs. And he's been working on some new search features. So he's got a really, really good, like, well-designed website. I'm not sure if you've seen this website before, Dan, but it's really, really good. Top notch. And so that's the main website. And then he's got this new Isopod catalog here that he's been building. And everything's got rarity badges, care difficulties. And right down here, you can select the family that you want, the color, the difficulty, and the country.
Sorry, have we missed a comment here whilst I've been on Amazon Live Chat?
What's that?
DJing, I've already seen Chris's mum's pubis. So how much worse could it be?
I don't think he means Chris. He means Chris Bryson, not Chris Hale. But yes, we have all seen that, unfortunately. Me, Fran, and Simon.
Okay.
But yeah, so this is Tom. He's done like an acquisition year for everything, and it's just a nice way to search everything. It is really good, isn't it?
I like that. I really like that.
So he should be very proud of this, and it is very nice. And he's got a lot more Isopods than I thought. It's taking ages to scroll to the bottom. But his main thing is phasmids and leaf insects. I don't know if that's the same thing. But he's got a bunch of these, and I've got some off of him. I've got some rare ones, Naga, I think they're called. But these are mossy stick insects, and I've not seen anything like these before. He did say that if this goes over £15, the double up option will be available. So if you want 10, then he's absolutely fine to do that. Who's been looking out for these? Let's have a look. Jaden, Ash, Phil, Howard, Amanda, a couple of different people. Yeah, dude. I mean, look how many raffle companies there are. There's about 15. There's about 15 popping up every single day. Not talking about Isopods, just mean in general. It's become a bit of a joke. Has anybody in the chat been waiting to get in on these stick insects? Yeah, Courtney, no, he's done a fantastic job with the website. Absolutely fantastic. Cut above the rest, I said to him. I like the fact that you can sort by colour as well. I'm a little bit jealous because his piggy look better than mine did. Green, there's not many greens. What about blue? Has he got anything that's really blue? Yeah. Ah, look, so you can tell the difference. This is the same species, just a different morph. And you can see, like, on this photo here, it's very blue. On this photo there, it's very black. So I think it depends on conditions you're keeping.
Courtney's got the Uber voucher now. After all that.
Oh, you've got it now, yeah? Perfect.
See what he orders. See if he gets banned from future auctions.
Oh, mossy frogs. Wait, you're gonna get Courtney banned from future auctions?
If he orders like a shit takeaway, yeah.
Oh, right, yeah, standard.
Although you're, mate, I need to speak to your lass. There's,
what?
I can't believe that you think Chinese cuisine is weird.
I don't think it's weird. I just like think
you said unless they order something weird.
Yeah, but like, what I mean is like that's weird to me. Do you know
why
is
it weird? You never tried it?
Yeah, because I don't want to.
Why?
Because it looks greasy.
And the kebabs that you eat, the pizza you eat, they don't look greasy, mate. No.
No, actually, I'm a bit of a pussy because when I get the pizza, I dab all the grease off with a paper towel. I mean, the risk of looking like the food you eat. I mean, I already look like a fucking grease ball, to be honest, Natalia. I need to lose some weight, so I don't think there's any risk of that. I think a Chinese might slim me down if I look like it, if anything. Like a block of cheese, I look like. A block of fucking cheese.
Josh thinks Chinese food is weird.
I don't think.
She went, he's weird.
He's weird. Do you know what, Dan? I think that in the summer I might throw a barbecue on that people roundabout and just invite everybody. And we can all have a Chinese barbecue, except for me. I'll have it.
I don't think Chinese is a barbecue type food, mate.
I don't know, man. You get Korean barbecue. I'm sure there's Chinese barbecue. Chinese is superior if you get it from a decent place. It's not greasy.
Yeah.
I meant the stick insects. Oh, my bad. That's so funny. I thought she was talking about the way I look. Oh, that's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Oh, I love that. You didn't read the bit before. No, I didn't. I thought I was just getting roasted. Absolutely roasted. See what other phasmids this guy's got. Stick insects. Oh, wow. They're pretty cool as adults. They're pink. Oh, I'm going to have to get some of these now. Are they the same ones that he's doing here? Oh, they are. Oh, so you can get ones that turn pink. Oh. Very interesting. I don't know how he gets the photos of these eggs. Dude, I'll bring you some. Oh, so hold on, let me see how long. Let's do this auction and I'll explain it. But char siu pork barbecue doesn't sound that bad. Bright red pork. I don't know. Does that mean it's uncooked, or do you mean it's just like bright red in terms of? I didn't sell it. Well, I guess in a way, I'll explain it in a minute. 18 seconds. Oh, it's running up fast. Amanda, followed by Ash. So, guys, if you... okay, it's gone way over the valley now. Right, Tom's not here, but I'm quite certain when I say this, if you... well, if you go to the shop, go stick insects, go here. You've got 5 nymphs, and you can just add to cart. It just because quite a few of you have gone over the value anyway. If you go to his website, and you can buy some tonight. So whoever's just won this, save yourself £4 and just order it straight for his website. I'm sure he'll be very happy with that. So Amanda, if you're listening, let me know. If not, then I'll send you an email anyway, just explaining it might be worth going straight through. All right, what's next? Amber Firefly. Oh, right, yeah. So basically, I had a gardener come to help me put up some stuff and sort out the gardener. And while he was there, we were just talking about bugs and so on and so forth. And he just mentioned that his missus really likes tarantulas. And so, has she got any? He said, no, she hasn't. And he ended up calling her. And she had explained that when she had to leave her country, she had to give up her tarantula. And it just so happened to be the same species of the pink-footed tarantula that I had. And as such, I paid him for the work that he did that day anyway. But then at the end of the day, and I said, look, take this, give it to your wife. And she was over the moon. So although I don't have it anymore, it's in a much better home with someone that like literally had to leave theirs in their own country. And they were really, really happy. And yeah. I was getting there. You've never heard what?
She's never heard this made-up story.
Oh, it's not made up. It's not made up. It was.
Sounds it.
It was a neighbour. Yeah, it was really nice. It was really nice, actually. It made me quite happy. And she messages me now, every now and again, with like deals on like racking, because I paid like way too much for the racking, she said. Yeah, also it was good to get rid of the spider. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was a cool-ish spider, but I did have a tarantula. I had the biggest version of a Goliath bird eater, pink-footed. I can't remember which one it is. It starts with an A, I'm pretty sure. Dan just called me out. Yeah, Dan does that all the time. Right, next up we've got Cubaris Amber Firefly LCF, probably the most common firefly out of them all. Still incredibly beautiful, looks insanely good under a UV light if you're able to get one. If you do want a UV light that works with Isopods, by the way, send me a message and I'll send you which one you need to get specifically. For it to get the best colors out of it when you're taking photos. In terms of keeping these, they like it dry to moist, with a nice humid, with a nice mossy area. Other than that, they're a pretty easy one. There's a reason that they're the most common out of all of the firefly in the hobby, I would say.
Moist.
Must have just been a meaning to him. It's very true. It's very true, Simon. In fact, thank you for having my back. I am the nicest person that's walked this planet. The nicest.
To be fair, your nan texted me earlier and said, listen, Josh is a bit of a dick. Don't take him serious.
Talking about being a nice person, did I ever tell you about when I worked at McDonald's? That's how nice I am.
I don't make you nice. I had a job once. I'm nice.
So I was working at McDonald's, right? I was doing my normal job. This was before I had Isopods, and then it wanted something part
So
time.
you're saying that people who work at McDonald's isn't a normal job?
No, I meant I had a full-time job.
So
don't try and put words in my mouth, mate. I ain't doing with this. I know you like putting things in your mouth, but I don't mean. All right?
What's wrong with that?
I don't mean. I can't even speak.
Everyone says Josh is a slag.
Yeah, I'm a slag. I'm a bit of a slag. But anyway, no. So I was working at
McDonald's. Story about McDonald's.
I was working at McDonald's part time, and it was going all right. I mean, I worked there because I needed something to take my mind off of, like, when we do coding. Obviously, it's a lot of brain work. I needed something I could just do with my hands. Anyway, so one day there's a guy there, and he said, like, that's working there, and he puts me on these shit jobs, and he goes, "You don't know me, do you?" And I was like, "No." And he goes, "You bullied me when I was a kid." And I was like, "Alexa, stop music." I was like, "Mate, I've never bullied anyone. Like, if anything, I was the person that got bullied growing up." And he was like, No, you bullied me. And I was like, oh, okay. And he went and told everybody in the work. So I went over to him. I was like, "Dude, what are you on about? I bullied you." He goes, "Yeah, when I was 3 years old, you bullied me and you took away my blue ball." Now, firstly, that's absolutely fucking ridiculous. How does he remember me from 3 years old? Secondly, I don't remember his blue ball, so it can't have been that good. But I did feel bad. And I was like, okay, well, I don't want a shit time at work. So I went home that night. I ordered a blue ball from Amazon, like a moon ball. And I thought, okay, well, I'll go into work. The next time I go into work, I'll take it to him and I go, "Hey, dude, this is my peace offering. Sorry for bullying you," even though I'm pretty sure I didn't. The problem was that I was about to go into my shift and the ball arrived. And I'd opened the ball. And I thought, this is a pretty cool fucking ball, actually. So I not only kept the ball, but I just never went back there. So you see, I'm a nice person, but at the end of the day, it was a cool blue ball, so I had to nick it.
So there were a guy that you worked with, and you got rid of his blue balls, and never went back to his balls again.
You've got it nailed it on the head there, mate.
Just affirming the fact that he didn't totally steal the ball at 2 years old. He admitted that the ball was sick when the blue ball arrived.
Claire just said he's clearly just affirmed that he did steal the blue ball when he was little, because the blue ball came and she was like, "Oh," he like remembered how sick this blue ball was.
Yeah. No, I was going to keep that. I was like, fuck that. I was going to give peace offerings, but then I thought,
Yeah, but you're missing the point. Claire's like, when the ball came, you're like, "Oh, I remember this ball now. That's why I stole it. Yeah, I want this ball."
Yeah, I mean, I might have stopped the ball. I don't know.
Yeah, you could have just said ball. Why did you say blue balls? Why did you say I got rid of this guy's blue balls at work?
I didn't say that.
You did, mate. Fran said, "Look."
Yeah.
What do you say, Rube?
Even I heard that.
She heard that. Fran said, "Hi, Claire."
Hi, Fran.
Do you think you have to say a bit louder, pal?
Hi, Fran. Hi, Fran.
She's in the cupboard. Sorry. Josh, why have you gone quiet now?
I'm thinking about the blue balls because I was thinking, where did I put
thinking
it?
about the blue balls?
Yeah, I was thinking about where I put it because it would be a nice thing to hold right
Yeah,
now.
where did you put it when you got rid of his blue balls?
Yeah, I'll tell you what I've got though. I thought about playing like ping
With
pong.
his blue balls.
So I wanted to learn to play ping pong, right? Because people are like really good at ping pong, and I was like, "Oh, how do I do that?" So I brought this, but then I realized I didn't have a ping pong table, so it's like that's all I can do.
Josh really likes balls.
But I'm not even that good. Like I can't do it more than 3 times, so it's just like this. And I'm doing this like while I'm like trying to work. It's like, oh, that was the most I ever did. That was the most I ever did. That was like 15.
Josh, I don't think you're all right, mate. Ruby, a 10-year-old, just said, "Why would anyone buy a ping pong ball and a ping pong bat if they don't have a table?"
Josh.
Yeah.
Come speak to him. Come here.
I think you're special in a bad way. And I kind of agree with her.
Oh, I think you should send stream now, Josh.
I agree too.
Shut down by a 10-year-old.
I've actually got quite a lot of balls because I've got this glass one here.
Oh no.
See, I'm losing my mind now. This is what I like. Right, hold on. You can't admit that went fucking incredibly impressive. Right, Chris Smith has won the Firefly LCF. Well done, buddy. What do you mean, for fuck's sake, Josh? Shut up. I'm just being a normal person.
I can't. No normal person had their 18th birthday party at a kid's soft play.
Mate, you're literally at a soft play earlier today.
Alexa, I was sat in the cafe whilst my 10-year-old and a friend who's also 10 were playing.
Excuses.
Right, Rubes.
Yeah.
Listen, is this normal? Josh, for his 18th birthday party, had a Wacky Warehouse birthday party.
You went to a what?
No, it was his Wacky Warehouse party when he was 18.
When he turned 18, he went to a Wacky Warehouse.
It was his party. He had his 18th birthday at a Wacky Warehouse.
You know, in like 2 years when I'm 12, I mean like 3 years when I'm 13, I probably won't even be able to go there because I'll be too tall on the fiddy. So I don't get out 18. Are you a dwarf? I mean, something. You're a real special one, Josh.
I've been told that for many years. Thank you. Listen, the second I got off that bus, the shorter one, the one that's not as long, they were very happy with me. They said I was very special.
This is why I've had to attend this today. I feel I've done my bit helping Josh with this. I don't think you'd have survived unsupervised, mate. Girl called Fan, who I'm friends with.
I probably wouldn't have, to be honest.
Ruby's brilliant.
Right, we've got next giveaway now, guys.
Oh, Ruby, come look at this. This is pretty cool. It's a game that we play.
If anyone hasn't already entered the giveaway, just type your name in and I'll add you down.
Is that a child bringing such heat? Right, who do you think's going to win? Once he's put the names on, are you going to bet who's going to win?
Sure.
If she gets it right, Josh, you have to send her 2 packs of Pokemon cards.
Yeah.
You got to pick a name from there.
Well, do you want to pick a race first?
Do you want to pick one of these races?
Approach.
Tell him to stop or go up or go down.
Go up a bit. Up. Stop. I like marble dino.
See, your daughter is better than you because this was the one that I wanted you to choose earlier, Dan, because it looked interesting and you chose the boring one.
You just bursted my ears. Why was that so loud?
Oh, yeah.
Lisa Lewis. I think Lisa Lewis is going to win.
You think Lisa Lewis is going to win?
Yeah.
She has 2 entries, so you could be right.
She's got 2 marbles. And there's only 30 marbles in total.
Hold on. And I'm special in the good way.
Ruby. Ruby, look at this. Come here, look at this.
Yeah.
Frank, but she's DB's child, so not surprising. Are you ready, Rubes?
Looks like Natalia's leading the way on this one. Yeah. Was this the end of the race? After you get past it? No.
You like that? Ruby's happy at DJ In's comment about saying they want some tips on how to make the nieces so sassy. How did you become so sassy, Ruby? What's the?
Mate, Courtney's all the way ahead here.
Born from you.
I was born from you.
Dan is quite a sassy person, isn't he?
It's only sassy when someone hates trees. And they just start saying
What?
it's like saying to a Muslim person that Allah isn't real and saying he follows baby Jesus.
Why do you hate trees, Dan?
That's a full grown man in his
Oh, cheese! I thought she was like trees or something. What on earth is going on?
Because he follows baby Jesus.
I get it now. Okay, tree. I thought it was trees. I'm still in the tree mode. I'm thinking big trees. Dan not liking trees for some reason. Do you not like cheese, Dan?
He thinks I don't like cheese now.
Claire once put one of his cheese in the bin and then he cried over it.
Wait, how's this Aaron Dinez one?
Oh wow, Aaron's won it. Lucy third, Courtney second.
This is ball gone. How could he have won?
By the way, if you ever are upset about Daniel, just
he's won
give him a
ages ago.
size cheese and then he'll cry about it.
Yeah, cheers, mate. You can go.
Say what? Sorry.
If you're mad at him, just say bad things about cheese.
Oh.
Right, you can go away now.
Aaron Dinez, if you're watching, you have won. I'll contact you. I'll email you. Well done.
You like that comment about going to prison over cheese?
Yeah, that's something you do. Yeah.
Crazy arm angles, mate. I had to get some crazy arm angles to get those 15 hits.
I think Dan likes DG Ein, or however you pronounce it. He likes cheese.
He does. I can attest to that.
Said if he eats chills, he'll go to prison.
I've been surely rigged. Purple Vex. What do you think of him? What do you think of him, Belle? Well done, Vamsa Productions. I'm assuming that means you won, dude. I don't know how you won. Like you beat the competition by 40 seconds. I didn't even see you get in the finish line. I think you've beaten a record.
That was really quick. Really quick.
Yeah. I didn't see him. I don't know how he did it. Belle Walkins, hands off the Vex. Fran, I will let you know. Unfortunately, to Belle at least, he is in the US, so he won't be bidding against you. Don't worry. I am that good. You are, mate. I don't know how you done it. You've hacked the system. I love it. They do look like soil, actually. Yeah, soil have, I think, a little bit different lines. Hold on. Well, not I think. I know. They're also a lot smaller. These are like triple the size.
I'll go.
They're not triple the size; they're about double plus. Yeah, so comparing the Trogodillosaurs to these are a lot bigger, and they're not as light. They're a bit more purple. Purples are, I mean, they're called like it's like purple giants. They're not massively purple, are they? I am that good. I like that comment. He's also got a rubber ducky in the background, so. Well, you'll like these, Frank, because they are like as big as Vex, and also they breed pretty well. So yeah. Oh, it's getting to that point where we're all just losing our fucking minds, isn't it? Chris has disappeared on us. He came in for 2 seconds and he just ran away instantly. He was not having it. He was not having it. Right, after this, what have we got left? So, Beryl, just to show you some of the highlights, we end up with £202 for 5X Orange Cappuccino. And where's the where's the, I can't think of the word. The pink Firefly. Where are they? Pink Firefly actually went for £26 above the retail price at 276. I'm black and yellow or black and white. What have I missed? Oh, you like black and white. Okay, I see what you mean. So after the Thanos, also the double up will be available on the Purple Vex if anyone's interested. But after that, we have the double value mystery box auction. So one of the last times we did this, we got a £2,000 bid from Tom at Exotic Bugs. So we ended up getting a £4,000 mystery box. For you, Beryl, that's like $5,000, I think, something like that. So yeah, he ended up getting a £4,000 mystery box from us on the last double up mystery box auction. This auction shouldn't be running. What I've messed up there. I'll just have to leave that. I'll message the people. So we've not got much left. We've got the Thanos, the 7 minutes. We've got the double up mystery box, which is a fan favorite of everybody. We'll see how high we go this time. I doubt we'll ever get back to that £2,000 bid for a £4,000 mystery box. And then we will have the only pods versus post pods battle. So just to go back over that, basically, what we're going to do is me, only pods, Dan, post pods. For every pound you bid, so for example, here you've bid £76. So that means you'll get a £76 mystery box from me, and you'll get a £76 mystery box from Dan. We'll put a bunch of species into that box, and then we'll have a battle. And we'll do that while we're on stream. We'll think about, okay, well, what am I going to put into my box? And then at the end of that, you guys will decide which box is better. Bo, is actually, if you did want to see it, it's actually on it's on my YouTube. Pretty sure. I don't know if I've taken it down.
I'm going to post my box out on Tuesday as well.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I'm going to get more points if Josh doesn't send his out till later.
I mean, everything of mine is going out Tuesday as well.
Ruby, random. Yeah, come here, please.
So suck a dick.
You love balls.
So yeah, Bo, it's on the YouTube. It was posted 9 months ago. If you did want to check it out at some point. And Tom has incredibly won some even more species. We were just showing off his website a second ago. So he's got some really cool stick insects, and he's just built this brand new Isopod catalog. A lot of these species, I'm sure he'll tell you, come from me, so that's pretty nice. But yeah, this is his catalog. It looks a lot better than my website, and he's done an amazing job here. But yeah, that's his website. Check it out for people in the UK. All right, how long we got left on these purple Vex?
Fran says, do you want some of her babies?
Yeah, I just seen she said that to Simon, yeah. Oh, that was smooth. That was smooth, Simon. That was smooth. I saw that. Yeah, did we scare Chris off, do you think?
Yes. I don't know. It'd be pretty funny if he's just messed up with his phone. He thinks he's still on stream.
No, they're not the best.
Yeah, this whole time he's been talking.
Yeah. He's got his parrot out. His parrot's doing tricks. Are you cradling something, Josh? Oh, it's just a shadow, isn't it? It's just a shadow. Looked like you had something in your arms. It was like a shadow.
It was a baby. It was a baby.
All right, okay.
I like those baby ribs.
Okay, Josh.
What's that? What's that? What's the line from Austin Powers? Oh, what is it? I want that baby. That one. I don't know how to say it.
In my belly.
That's it. In my belly. I want the baby in my belly.
Fat bastard. You're not fat anymore.
Yeah, mate. Austin Powers is such a great movie.
How many people did Mike Myers play, though? He played like Fat Bastard. He played, obviously, Austin Powers. He played, like, did he play Dr. Evil as well?
No, he didn't play Dr. Oh, no, he did. Yeah, he did. He did play Dr. Evil.
He played
Not
loads
the
of
mini-me,
characters,
though.
didn't he?
Yeah, man, he played loads. At that time, though, that's what all the actors were doing. If you think about it, like, you had the Nutty Professor, Eddie Murphy played Mrs. Doubtfire. You know, it was a lot of that at the time. It was a great time to grow up, man. Like, those were some of the best movies. It did forever, though, solidify in the US that we all had terrible teeth and looked exactly like Austin Powers, though.
Yeah, baby.
Goldmember 2. Yeah, there you go. Fran has a track record of making excellent babies. I swear I had some more, but I had some magnet balls somewhere as well. Serena often takes things away from me, though, because I end up sitting there putting it in my mouth or something.
What else do you put in your mouth, Josh?
Oh, everything, mate. Everything. Yeah, I've got. I think.
Is that how you get rid of the blue balls?
Apart from Chinese.
Apart from Chinese, yeah, I don't put Chinese in my mouth.
What? So you put everything in your mouth?
I don't feel comfortable with this conversation. I don't feel comfortable with this conversation. We'll be quiet now. I'm definitely scared off Chris. DB asked me to come on video earlier, but I said no chance. Yeah, I wouldn't fuck that. Right, we've got 42 seconds on the Troglodillo Purple Vex. Currently at 81 squidaroons. And it's Fran. Is someone going to try and bid her up last minute and piss her off?
Shilling just got outbid by Dean. So, sorry, Dean only just got outbid by France. So, very possible. Very possible.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, DJ, you're right by that. I was saying to the missus the other day that it's weird, isn't it? Like how the actors that we had as kids are still the best actors now. And it's funny, isn't it? Like how you've got Sylvester Stallone still doing movies and series in his like 80s. Pretty sure he's 80 something now. And he's still like a bad man. Do you know what I mean? It's crazy, like the levels that we had. But then again, a lot of like the musicians and stuff, like Eminem's in his 50s, and still he would body anyone. Very different time when we grew up.
So for this one, guys, it's double value. There's no limit. I mean, if it starts to go high, I might have to end the auction, but I think it should probably stay pretty reasonable. So yeah, any limit you go up to will have double the value. The higher the limit, obviously, the more rarer species I'm going to have to put in there. But have fun with it. Whoever wins it, well done. They're always like the highlight of the end of the stream is because I don't usually do double value, especially seeing as we do mostly high-end isopods. We just can't really, afford as such to do that. So yeah, if you win, congrats. Buzzing from my little wins today. Spent another day sorting my insects while chilling on your live. Oddly therapeutic and learned a lot. Now it's finally time to crash. Cheers. Thank you so much for coming, dude. I really, really appreciate it. It's lovely to hear that people stopped by and learned a bit. And I messaged you about all your wins. And then he double ups, it might be offered, and then you just message me back, and we'll sort out our final list and get everything arranged to come over to you. But congrats! I do find it. I really do. When you were gone earlier, Dan, I was saying to everybody that I was convinced that no one was going to turn up and that the auction day should be cancelled type thing. I didn't think it was going to do very well.
You were saying this to me last night, mate.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I was telling people that I was saying that to you. But I mean, we've had obviously it's viewership's gone down now, which is reasonable, seeing as it's quite late at night. But we've had like 20 to 27 people watching at all times. So thanks so much for staying around, guys. I really, really appreciate it. It's been really fun. I do like doing these, stressful as they are. And yeah, I just find it mad that some of you might have. In fact, has anyone been here from the start? If you have, then I feel like you deserve something in general anyway.
Oh yeah, go on. What are you going to give them? What are you going to give them, Josh?
There's no way. I can check the watch time, so I'll see. No one's been here. If I check the watch time later and I see that anyone's
Yvonne might have been here all day,
Huh?
Yvonne might have been here all day.
No, Yvonne missed the first couple of auctions.
Ooh.
Yeah. I don't think anyone. I would. Last time we had like 1 or 2 people, I think. Yeah, I've been in and out. Okay, Courtney. All right. Actually, no, Courtney, you had to go. That's. Remember, you had to go halfway through. I'm keeping track, Courtney. Don't worry. I know. All right. We've got 15 minutes before the pack battle, and then it kind of descends into madness. Has anyone got any questions they want to ask about any isopod? Or, anything. If they've got any questions to ask about any isopod, or if they want to ask something about myself, or if they want to ask something about Dan, or, just anything. Just post a question, we'll answer. And then if you don't have anything, I guess, then have you had a fun day?
Josh, you still haven't eaten.
Dizzy. No, I believe that you have been here all day, Dizzy. Don't worry.
Right, so
Jonathan, I also believe.
Right, what are you going to give them to then?
They'll see. They'll see.
No, they won't. I want you to tell them now.
No, they'll see.
No, they won't. You
They
need to
will see.
explain it now, Josh.
I'm not explaining it. They'll see. It's a nice little surprise, isn't it? I'll take a crisp high five and a beer, catch up. Yes, definitely do. We need to catch up. I'm pretty new to the Isopod world, but it's been a great way to learn about a few things and join in with the community here. Yeah, it's always fun. It really is. I'm really sorry. Like we didn't get. Maybe I didn't plan it well enough to get more guests, but I will try my best to try and get more guests next time. There's some video stuff that I've been thinking about recently anyway that involves guests. So we'll try and do that. Even when I popped out, I played you in the blues. Oh, mate, Jonathan's just dedicated. Dan, how did you get into the hobby?
So me and Claire had always had like our dream reptiles, and so mine was a berm, Claire's was a chameleon, and one day we saw this guy in Doncaster. He had both for sale at the same time, and he actually went on to open up a pet shop in Harrogate. I can't remember the name, but because he had both for sale at the same time, both babies, we were like, this is fate. We have to go get them. So we got them. Claire set up a really cool tank for her chameleon, like bioactive, all bells and whistles. And I just had the berm in this. I had him in a 5x2 tank, I think. Then I moved him into like an 8x3x3. And the berm, it's called Seth, who's a beast. He used to shed sometimes like in bits. Not like he had shedding problems, but like sometimes just it would not often come off in one long shed. There's often, be a main shed, then bits all over the tank. And it was quite hard to get it all out. Obviously, in I suppose 24 foot of floor space squared in the 8x3. So Claire was like, "Oh, why don't you try some of these Isopods? They break down the waste, blah blah blah." So I got a few hundred dairy cows, as most people do. I think I got 250, 300 dairy cows off eBay. Got them, and I was like, "Oh, these are crap. I've not seen any for ages." And then a few months later, I noticed the tank was always clean, but had these creatures all over. And when anyone came to the house that didn't understand them, they were like, "Oh, you've got like bugs crawling around in the snake tank." And obviously I explained it. So I went on kind of a mission thinking, can you get different patterns and colours of these? Because, what can I get to make the tank look cooler? And I actually went and found Tom Marsh from Exotic Empire. So Tom lives about 25 minutes away from me, and ended up getting loads of pods off him. Actually swapped for like a leopard gecko, because we used to breed leopard geckos back in the day. And just went down that rabbit hole, and now it's kind of all kind of turned around, because now Tom doesn't do
you cannot
ice pods anymore. So he does roaches now. He's really big on like feeders and a few other things. Like he's still got like a full room in his house. I was there Tuesday, maybe Tuesday, and he was like showing me like all these new projects he's got going, which is really cool. And he comes to mine like nearly every week still now, all these years later. sometimes randomly brings me bits. Like the other week, he brought me some larvae for some beetles as well, which was pretty cool. I've got them on a shelf at the moment now. And so, yeah, that's how it went. And then so essentially before post-pods became post-pods, I just kept pods for about 2 years and ended up with loads of 32-litre tubs full of pods. I like really, really hoarded them before I started to let them go. And yeah, that's it really.
Awesome.
What about yourself, mate?
Mine was just a lot simpler. Basically, I keep ants, as you can maybe see in the background. And as part of that, in fact, there's a cool little terrarium that Phil built us over at Incredible Inverts. It's got some ants in it. I don't know if you guys can see. These are bullet ants, so they're quite big. Yeah, and basically, I was spending quite a lot of money on ants, and I got some free isopods as a gift. And that was it. That's basically as simple as it is. I got some free isopods as a gift, and then my first purchase was from Dubia Paul, and he just so happened to have his WhatsApp thing on his website, and then as soon as I got into literally the second I got into that group, I think I spent loads of money, like ridiculous amount, and that's it. That was it. I just carried on from there, and then I found the other groups, and that's it.
So, random one, but how did you first find out about me?
So actually, it was Carl, and it was Carl saying that, hey, do you know DB? He's done me an amazing mystery box, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. And then he said you were selling Panda Kings really cheap, the pink Panda Kings. And I was like, oh, awesome. And that was it. That was the first time I heard about you. There was nothing more or less to it.
So the way I heard about you.
Oh no.
It's not always bad, Josh. Relax. I saw this video. Fresh juice, £5,000 Isopod mystery box on YouTube. I'm like, fuck off. Who's spending £5,000 on a mystery box? This guy.
So
that was the first. Yeah, that was the first encounter of Mr. Josh.
Well, because I don't have those videos on my YouTube anymore. But no. But yeah, basically, if people don't know, before I was only pods, I just brought did some unboxings and stuff like that. I brought a lot of inverts and a lot of isopods, but mostly focusing on isopods. That's what I like the most. But now I keep ants. I keep one tarantula that we're pairing at the moment. I've got some shrimp. I've got some vampire crabs, millipedes, and isopods, and that's it. And Chris also has crabs, but the different type.
Oh no,
Chris, listen.
Hello.
I know me and Josh are not that exciting, but the fact that you came on with your shit phone, and then after 10 minutes you just leave us. You don't even leave the chat. You just turn your camera off and just. Boom.
It's called keeping you in suspense. It's you know how the Rock can smolder. He does smolder. I can keep you all in suspense by just leaving.
Mic drop onto the crabs.
That's it. It's not a mic drop, Dan. It's a tweezer drop.
Hey.
Let's have a look at those tweezers. They're different.
Yeah, they're not yours, Josh. Not every tweezers are yours.
I love that. The fact that you might think that I'm going around to people's houses going, are they my tweezers?
These
I'm the green.
Oh, you mean those ones? I forgot all about them. I thought you meant these.